Hello, 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 and welcome to a very important video with me, your host and guiding light in the eerie night, Lilith Leerie. And today is an extremely special day. It is Valentine's Day, which usually I don't give a shit about, but today we have a very special guest with us. Are you ready to meet him? I truly hope that you are. 3's in the chat. I want to see it. We'll move over to our next scene while you are all saying your hellos, dropping your 3's. Who's that Pokemon? Now this is a very special somebody that I've talked about countless times. He's a very significant other in my life. And I will let him say hello.
Hello? Hello? Hi.
Would you like to reveal yourself?
Sure. Here's me.
This is Husband. This is Husband.
Hi, I'm Husband.
This is Husband.
Hello, everybody. I'm Husband.
Yay! Today, we're going to be doing a very important Q&A with Husband, just to get to know him a little bit. So, we'll bring up this screen here. We've prepared a little Q&A for you. So I hope you're ready to answer some questions. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, we're gonna jump right into it. Say hi one more time.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
All right, the Q&A. Keep going. What is your name?
Hi. So my name is Husband. People probably wondering why you call me Husband, and I just want to remind everybody that we're dealing with a fae here.
That's me.
So making sure that your name is hidden is quite important, because names are very important to fae. So I just told her I'm Husband, and here we are.
That is how he introduced himself to me. I am your husband.
Yeah, get her to say it enough, and eventually it'll be true.
It's true. It's right. That's how it works. Next question. Yeah, he's gonna be possessing my mouth. I couldn't figure out how to get that off, so sorry about that. What is your favorite Pokemon and Pokemon Gen?
So this is a question I used to get asked quite a lot. And because I get asked so many times.
Destroyer, thank you very much for the supa. Do you want to read that?
Am I single? Find out later.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I used to get asked this question all the time, and usually the question is immediately followed up with non-legendary. So I always tell people that Gengar is my favorite. I actually used to have an old Haunter wallet, and as it was dying, I bought myself a Gengar wallet so that when it destroyed itself eventually, I could just tell people that it evolved. But the real answer is actually Mewtwo. Mewtwo is by far my favorite. If you guys have seen the first Pokemon movie, you could probably tell why. He's super badass. I love his lore. And I think from the two Pokemon I brought up, you can tell that my favorite gen is also just the first gen. It came out when I was very young, and I enjoyed it, and I've always enjoyed it. Clearly they can tell that we enjoy it too, because Pokemon's been putting out a lot of first gen stuff lately, but yeah, super great. Love it.
Amazing. That was a very good answer.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you. All right. Next question. Are there any urban legends / cryptids you think or hope are real?
It's definitely all in hope.
Okay.
There's no think here.
Okay.
But honestly, just all cryptids in general. I think it's super fun. I love that kind of stuff. growing up, I was super interested in like Bigfoot, Nessie, Mothman, all that kind of stuff, and I always hoped that they would be real, but then I got old and sad. But you know, then I married a cryptid, so we got that going for us, right?
Amazing. That's right. They're saying that they're kind of like Gengar because they're ghosts.
Yeah, little ghastlies.
Yeah.
I love that.
Put the ass in ghastly.
Goddamn right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, next one. What are your top 3 favorite monsters besides your wife?
Okay, this one, I had to think about this for a long time. This is a tough question for me to answer. The first one is dragons. I've always had a insanely unhealthy obsession with dragons. I had the Dragonology book when I was a kid. I had these really cool incense burners that were like dragon skeletons, and the incense would come out of their nose. It was super cool. Love dragons. Always have. Always probably will. Mm-hmm. The next one I have is Charybdis from the Odyssey story. I love the Odyssey. I think that's probably one of the best stories ever created. And I always thought the whole idea of Scylla and Charybdis was pretty sick. Especially now that I've been getting into Epic the Musical. Mm-hmm. It's just brought it all back right up top for me, so been very fun. And then the last one, I can't remember exactly what he was called. I think it was the Stranger or Michael. He's one of the creatures that shows up in the Magnus Archives.
Yes.
And he is easily one of my favorite parts of that series. Super cool. Very, very strange. I love the way that they did the sound design for his voice. The character development throughout all of it too was insane. So those are definitely my top 3 favorite monsters.
Now, somebody just asked, do you prefer Eastern or Western style dragons? Thank you for the question, King Kronos.
All. I don't have a preference. Yeah, you know.
You don't have a preference?
Seriously, no. They were.
Brother!
All of it was in the Dragonology book, and I was obsessed with that thing. I wore that thing out so hard.
All right.
Like anything, the big flying reptile, A-okay with me.
Lovely. Okay. What are your top 5 favorite films?
Another really hard one. I thought about this for a lot longer than I'm willing to admit. But my first answer, this one was the easiest one. Straight out of the top. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Like I said.
Whoa,
yeah, like
crazy.
I said, I think
that's crazy.
The Odyssey, the Iliad and the Odyssey are 2 of the best stories ever put on paper. So any kind of riffing on that, I love that so much. Plus, you know, the song that they sang in the middle of that too is probably one of my favorites. You were singing it earlier.
I am a man of constant sorrow.
Yeah, that stuff is so good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
The next one that I put on here, I wanted to get this one more in like a horror genre. So The Collector is one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Mm-hmm. It's very unsettling. Also kind of lends to, you know, the greatest monster of all time is man. And if you've watched that movie, that it's pretty horrifying. It's kind of like a mix between Saw and like classic survival stuff. But very good. I very much enjoyed that movie. I've watched it way too many times.
All right. Number 3?
Number 3 is Final Fantasy Advent Children.
Is that the one we watched?
Yeah, I was just going to say recently I made you rewatch that with me.
I've never seen it, but I had never seen it before. But I don't really consume that kind of content.
Yeah, for a very long time it was the most expensive animated film of all time. That has obviously changed because everything is wildly expensive now. But yeah, the Advent Children movie is so good. One of my favorite all-time scenes from any Final Fantasy thing ever is in that movie towards the end when Cloud is getting ready to fight Kadaj and he, spoiler alert, turns into Sephiroth. That scene is so fucking amazing. It's so good. It's such a great way to end the movie. I love it.
I like when that short character crawled up that whole building. The
Are you
one
talking
with the
about
red
Reno?
hair.
Yeah.
He just clambered on up there.
Yeah, that was really fun too.
All right. What's your fourth?
Okay, these next two are kind of in a similar vein here.
Okay. All right.
But the next one I put is This Is the End.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love goofy movies. I love all of the people in that movies. There are lines from that movie that I quote on a daily basis. Like, that movie makes me laugh so hard, and I have spent quite a bit of time watching that one too. And then the last one that I put on here, I believe Lilith also said was one of her favorite movies, The Pick of Destiny.
The Pick of Destiny.
Yep. I love Jack Black so much. That movie kind of shaped how my whole life turned out towards the end.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, true.
I'm sure when I rented that movie for the 15th time, my mom went, "Oh, fuck. I know what kind of kid he's gonna be."
I feel like the first time we met, we were singing tribute together, and that's why we became friends in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That or school.
I mean, we were at school, but we started singing tribute. You sang a part, and then I latched onto that.
Yeah, very fun. Love that stuff.
Okay, sweet. Let's see.
Yeah, the Backstreet Boys ending, that was
the end.
so good. They never said you can't say fucking heaven.
Okay, sick. We just did favorite films. So, if Truck-kun could transport you to any anime world, which would you choose?
First off, I love how this question was answered or asked. The Truck-kun thing made me laugh like out loud, so loud. Like, this one was really tough for me though. We watched quite a bit of anime. That's one of the things that we bond over a lot. And I ended up kind of breaking it down into two different answers here. Firstly, if I go into this anime world and I can choose to have any of the powers that fit in it would be My Hero, and that's because I want to teleport. I want to teleport so bad, and I would end every single problem they had if I could do that.
How would you end every single problem?
What do you mean? Teleportation is the answer to everything.
Shape-shifting.
They even call out in the anime that people who have teleportation quirks are like a problem.
Okay, but shape-shifting though.
Yeah, shape-shifting
is also a problem.
You can do almost anything.
You can do almost everything.
Almost. You can't teleport halfway across the world in a half a second, though, can you?
I suppose I can.
You can't dodge anything that you want with reaction times. That's crazy, can you? Maybe, actually, but...
I think I could, yeah. Depending on whether or not I could utilize different genes at the same time.
Yeah. The other one that I ended up deciding I would go to, and this is assuming I don't get to just have any power that I want, and I have to, like, live in their system, but Magi is the choice for that. Once I started watching Magi, I was telling literally all of my friends, the second a Jin Tower shows up in our world, I am doing a backflip through that front door. Like, I am absolutely going to become the most powerful Jin user ever. So those are my two answers for that one.
Great answers. Truly great. Let's see the next question. So let's talk about me for a minute.
Oh yeah.
What attracted you to Lilith, your wife?
Okay,
Me.
so the first part of this answer, obviously, is she is insanely attractive.
Shut the fuck up.
I was the first day I met her, she was dating somebody else. I told my friend, man, this friend of ours is really lucky. He pulled a good one. And then later, beyond that, I found out that she's also fucking awesome. Like,
Aww.
The talent, insane. All of the interests that you had very much aligned with me, and I was like, oh man, I cannot believe that I missed out. Luckily for me, time passed and now we're together. But those are obviously the first things. You've talked about this in school too. You stood out quite a bit.
Yeah.
I was not
Yeah,
interested
I did.
in all of the other fucking cookie cutter ladies that were in our school. But seeing you walk down the hallway with your like cat ear hat and stuff on, I was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
They were fox ears, but thank you.
Yeah. I was like, this is the one. There she is, right there. Look at her. Yeah, we had a ton of common interests too once we got to know each other, which was very easy for us to become closer friends. And then I kind of she had mentioned a while ago how we got our cats. You can thank our cats for this relationship too, because
Absolutely.
Her parents did not want that cat,
Yeah.
and when they finally got
Our little
rid
girl,
of the cat,
our little lady.
I'm the one who took over and started taking care of this cat. So then we started hanging out a lot more, and you know, one thing led to another, and like 15-ish years later we're married. So
Yeah. It's crazy. That's our child.
it is.
Little lady is our baby girl.
She's as old as our love.
She is as old as our love. A little bit older. But she watched us grow up and watched us fall in love and get married and shit. She's been through it all with us.
She has.
It's insane.
And she's so cute.
She's such a good girl. We put our cat tree right next to the desk today so that they could hang out. Do our parents take any credit for that? No. Nah, they don't get to take credit for that. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Shut up, King Kronos. You know I do. You know I do. What is something you've made to impress Lilith?
This question actually made me a little sad at first. I am not the world's most creative man. In fact, I'm probably close to the least creative man you've ever met.
Untrue.
And yeah, my creativity doesn't come out in the artsy way. It comes out in out of the box thinking and that kind of stuff. So unfortunately, I never was able to really make anything for Lilith that impressed her. But I think the things that really had her kind of gravitate more towards me is, and it's gonna sound weird, but I'm not like most dudes.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're not like other boys.
No, for real though. Like, you know, my parents never got married. They were just, you know, dating. And then by the time my younger sister was born, my mom had enough of my dad and moved on. Long story short, eventually I was living with my mom. It started out with my dad, but I spent a good part of my teenage years living with mom into adulthood, and I had to watch her date all of the worst men on the planet. And again, I mentioned I have a sister too, so seeing my mom and my sister bring home all of these horrible men and watching the way that they're treating them and acting like they're like their property, I couldn't be a part of that. So I you know, was like, what can I do to be good for, you know, everybody? And, you know, just tried to be a better man than what I had seen, because between my dad and all of the people that I watched my mom and sister date, I was like, nope, I can't be a part of that. I have to break the chain of horrible, disgusting men that I see.
And I believe you did.
Yeah, and
Can't find a better man.
yeah, and I think the other thing that really got my great in, you know, was her seeing that I was willing to work on myself and improve who I was before she was willing to even entertain dating me. I asked her out several times, several times, and she said no. She said no so many times.
No, dude.
So she basically said, hey, you know, you gotta stop hoeing around like you are and start getting used to the company of yourself, and if you can't do that, then we'll never happen. And I became a much better person out of that too, so thanks for that.
You're so welcome. I mean,
how was that? Do you think that was pretty close?
that was pretty good. That even impressed me. You made a good answer, and that impressed me also.
Yes.
He also makes reservations,
Yeah,
and that impresses me.
I made a doctor's appointment one time.
He made a doctor's appointment. And he planned our entire he planned our engagement, and that was really cool. He took me to see the ocean for the very first time.
Spoilers, that's coming up in one of the other...
Oh,
I actually think it is literally the next one.
Sorry. Whoops. Oopsie. Let's see. The most memorable date you've had with Lilith. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one, it felt a little weird because all of the answers that were coming straight to my head were during our engagement and afterwards, but those are what I'm going to talk about because they are easily the most memorable things that had happened to us. So I'm going to start off with how our engagement went.
Okay.
Go
for it. Go for it.
Originally, like Lilith said in one of her previous streams, she had never seen the ocean and she had never been on a plane. So I kind of got this whole vacation planned with my family. You know, we were all gonna go head out to Hawaii, and I had been there once before because my mom got married there, but I wanted Lilith to come out and see it because it's beautiful. If you've never been there and you get the chance, please go. It's wonderful. They don't really like tourists, but if you don't be a huge dick, you know, you're gonna be fine. But anyway, so I brought her out to Hawaii so she could see the ocean and get on a plane, and that's a long plane ride for a first plane ride. And we had been together for a long time. I knew that this was the moment that I wanted to propose to her. So before, a couple of months before this, like probably 6 or 7 months before this, when all of this was still in the planning stage, I went out with my mom and she helped me pick out a ring, and I had her hold on to that, so there was no chance that Lilith could accidentally find it while we're waiting. So my mom has this ring for 6-7 months, right? We get to the place, we get to Hawaii, right? I still have her holding on to it until the date that I planned on asking Lilith to marry me. We get to where we're gonna start hiking, right? Because the plan was that I was gonna take her out to a waterfall in the middle of the forests in Hawaii, and I was gonna ask her to marry me there. So we get to where our hike starts, and my mom comes over and gives me the ring, and she's like, yeah, you know, here you go. I put this ring in my pocket. I have this ring in my pocket for all of like a half of a second. Lilith comes walking around the corner with some trash in her hand and just puts her hand in the pocket that I have the ring in. Luckily, she didn't find it. I caught her hand and was like, no, I'll take it. Don't worry. Just, I'll take the trash. Don't go any farther into my pocket, please. So anyway, we go through all of this. We get all the way out to we do the hike, get out to the waterfall. And then the best part happens. We're out in front of this waterfall taking pictures. There's a bunch of people here, like a bunch of people who came out to take pictures in front of this waterfall too. We get our turn. We get up to go take our pictures. We take just a regular picture just to like throw her off. And then she starts walking away and I pulled her back and I was like, hey, wait, we're gonna take one more. So we start getting ready to take this picture and I go down on one knee to propose to her and I pull out the ring and she just looks down and goes, what? Obviously she ends up saying yes, but oh man, that was so funny.
Genuine confusion.
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, having her one almost ruin a surprise when I've had the ring for literally a half a second. And then two, just what? Being the response. Oh my god, so funny. So funny. Very, very memorable though.
That is very memorable.
Yeah. And then the other one that I wanted to talk about happened shortly after when we went on our honeymoon. We ended up going to Universal Studios for our honeymoon. It is very hot there for us. There is a lot of sun there for us.
Yes.
And we were there, I believe, at the end of October.
Yep.
So it was also very humid. It was a blast. We spent a whole week on the resort, hit up everywhere. We went there mostly for the Harry Potter world stuff because we were both very into that, but we wanted to check that out. But honestly, it was some of the most fun I've ever had in my life. And one of the funny things that happened, we were walking around in the park, and because there was so much sun, the first like day or two we had to stop early from heat exhaustion.
Yep.
So every other day after that, we were bringing around a parasol to keep the sun to fuck off, you know. And I was walking around holding up this parasol for her, and this dude in a pirate outfit on these like crazy huge stilts is like, whoa, check this dude out, he knows what's going on, like this guy knows what's up, look at him taking care of his wife over here.
You're missing a part of that because you did not. He was holding my parasol the entire fucking time that we were in Florida. Okay, like it wasn't like, oh here darling, let me hold that for you for a while. I was like, hey, can I have that? And he's like, no, I'm carrying it for you. He didn't. Not only that, but he also had my giant fan, and he was fanning me the entire time too. He wouldn't let me hold my fucking fan or my parasol.
Yeah, he had to pamper you.
He was pampering me the entire time, and I was human soup the entire time.
Yeah, it was hot.
I was melting. Yeah, but the husband really knows how to treat a cryptid, you know? Okay. Next question. What's your favorite everything that could go wrong did story with me? Okay,
so it's gonna sound like we travel a lot. We don't.
We really don't.
we try to, but it's tough. But this everything that could go wrong story is from when we were trying to meet a friend down in Colorado, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, so we had gone down to Colorado a couple of times before that, but I think this was like our second or third trip down there, and we were gonna go meet up with one of our buddies, and we were gonna spend time in his apartment and just like hang out with them, and you know, just enjoy it without having to deal with like getting a hotel and all of that nonsense. Unfortunately for me, I had to deal with a lot of shit for that trip.
It was insane.
Yeah, so we drove there, and it was like almost a 20-hour drive or something ridiculous like that.
19.
Yeah, and we get to about maybe like an hour and a half away from Colorado where we were driving, and one of my fucking tires pops. And I'm like, oh god, that sucks. Whatever. I guess I'll throw on a donut and drive to the nearest place to get my tire fixed. So that took us like an extra like 3 or 4 hours waiting for that to get taken care of. And I'm thinking, okay, cool, you know, now we're on the easy part. All of that's done. We're good. We get to where we're going. We spend the day. The next night, we want to go out bar hopping. And on the way home from that...
I was driving.
No, I was driving.
No, I was driving. I was driving because
right.
I saw it. I saw it happen. Continue, sorry.
No, you were in the back seat. You watched it roll off.
That's why I was driving, because then you patted my head and you were like, that was really good how you handled that. I remember.
Okay.
I remember.
But yeah, so another tire exploded. So I had to fix that. And this was during New Year's too. So there was snow. It was fucking freezing outside. It was the middle of the night too, because we had just finished going bar hopping. So I'm out on the side of the highway with another blown tire
at like 1 a.m.
Yep. I put my my donut on, and we start driving, and then another tire popped. So I had to get that car into another place to get it looked at, and that took a couple of days, but luckily we were already where we were staying. But yeah, 3 of my tires popped on one road trip, and I was losing my mind by the end of it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like,
didn't that tire not only pop but just completely like roll away?
It removed itself from like the rim, so it was still attached, but the whole rubber part of the tire completely came loose from the tire.
Yup. So crazy.
Yeah, awful. It was great. It's still a great time. The trip was wonderful, but the amount of stress that I had to go through just to have like a good time, I was losing my mind at the end of it. I was like, this is fucked up. I swear to God, if we drive back and the 4th one pops, I'm gonna throw this car in a fire.
The tires were tired.
They were very tired.
The tires were popping for New Year's Eve fireworks.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It was just a really festive car.
Smart. All right. Next question. What hobbies do you and I share?
That's another good question. I feel like mostly, at least right now, we enjoy sharing, just like enjoy watching shows together. A lot of animes that we really enjoy. We also bonded a lot over camping. There are a lot of really cool camping places around where we are, and we spent quite a bit of time together doing that. Unfortunately, since 2020, it's been a little rough to get out and do that stuff, but that's something that we shared quite a bit on. We also obviously like to game. We spend a lot of time gaming together, which is great because I love video games. They're one of the things I'm probably the most passionate about, so anytime she's like, hey, you want to play this game with me? I'm like, yes please, start it up. I will watch you play for hours, you know, like. And then cons and anime conventions. We used to do a ton of that too, but again, 2020 kind of destroyed that scene, and it's been kind of rough for us to get out. A few of our favorite cons died in that time, and one of our other favorite cons is at a hotel that we're not
just
super
too mainstream, and like
we're just not too happy about it anymore. So unfortunately, it's been a little bit since we've been able to get to a con, but you know, hopefully there'll be another one coming up here soon that we can hit up. Being an adult also makes it real hard to get out to do that stuff.
It sucks a lot.
I see a question here that I want to... Do I watch the streams? Most of them.
Yep.
Sometimes I play Rivals while she's streaming, so sorry if that destroys the internet. But for the most part, I'm watching her stream.
What starting points would you suggest for getting into Warhammer 40k? You guys better put your fucking seatbelts on and buckle up.
Talk about 40k.
Oh god, here we go.
Here we go.
Start the timer.
So I'm gonna start this off by saying I very recently have gotten into 40k. How recently, you ask? So I've always been somewhat interested in it. But it's been really tough to actually get into it. But the thing that finally made me get into 40k and like dive all the way in was Space Marines 2. So that's how new you know that I am at this. However, there's a thing that happens in Space Marines 2 towards the end that I was literally like playing it and being like, wow, this is cinema. I cannot fucking wait to get more into this. I have to dive all the way in now. So the things that I ended up doing to like really dive all the way into this, I have 3 things that I really consume a wild amount of. First, I have been starting off reading the Horus Heresy books. I'm currently 10 books deep into that, thanks to Audible.
And when did you start?
Like almost immediately after I finished Space Marines 2.
Yeah, but like when? Do you remember?
I want to say 3 to 4 months ago.
All right, 3 to 4 months ago, 10 books.
Yeah. So I put a bunch of time into listening to the Horus Heresy books. There's also a podcast that I listen to that has gone over a lot of general information, and that kind of like really helped launch me into it. It's called the 40k Lorecast. There's like 75 or so episodes. They're all like an hour or so long, and they talk about they have like deep dives into factions. Right now they're currently doing a couple of casts on like random alien races that pop up throughout the universe. Ton of really good information, and they're also 2 guys who've been in the scene for a long time. One of the guys has been doing competitive since 2nd edition, I believe, and he's such like a big member in the community that he is the direct reason why several rule changes have happened, as well as getting, I think, 2 to 3 armies nerfed into oblivion. So they're guys who know what they're talking about, and it's very fun to listen to them get excited about it. And then the last bit of content that I consume, I've been watching Play on Tabletop. This is where you can actually like watch the game happen, and they do a series called 40K in 40 minutes, and it's exactly what it sounds like. They do a whole game, and they condense it down to 40 minutes. It's great. I love it. There's a ton of stuff on there. The only complaint I have is one of the guys who owns the channel loves Tao, which, you know, it's kind of a meme to hate on them. I'm just tired of watching it. It's like every 10th episode there's at least one, and I understand why people don't like playing against them, watching these matches, but I don't have any real preference about whether or not I hate them or not. But I think I saw somebody ask if I read after Fulgrim. Yeah, I think the current book, Fulgrim, was one of the last ones that I listened to. Right now, I think the next one I am going to be doing is called like Fallen Angels or something like that. Yeah, Fallen Angels. And then the next one after that is The Burning of Prospero. So I am super hyped for that. Shit's gonna be so good.
Hell yeah, brother.
But yeah, those are the things that I do. Reading the books, listening to that lore cast, and then the 40K in 40 minutes. I love it.
So is that what you would recommend for somebody trying to like get started?
Yeah, it's worked for me. It's pulled me all the way into it.
Which one do you recommend first? Games, book?
Probably the lorecast.
Lorecast?
Yeah, there's not a lot of stakes with that. You don't have to know literally anything. It's a podcast designed to inform people what's going on, because there's like what 40-50 years of content for that. So, you know, it's like going to play Breath of the Wild for the first time. You know, you open it up and you're like, holy shit, what am I supposed to do? There's too much.
Fair. Okay, shall we move on to the next question?
Sure, if that's what you want. I know it's still more 40K stuff, so I love it.
What's your favorite 40K faction?
This one was kind of tough, again, to choose, so I ended up splitting it into 3 different sections. I have a favorite Imperium faction, a favorite Xenos faction, and a favorite Chaos faction. My favorite Chaos faction, I'll start with that because I fucking love all of the Chaos. That stuff is so cool. But my favorite Chaos faction is the Death Guard. I love the way the models look. The Mortaria model is fucking insane. I love that they're part of Nurgle. Papa Nurgle is one of my favorite models. The Great Unclean One and Rodigus, those models look so cool. Again, the Mortarian one looks insane. I also love the way that the Typhus works with the Poxwalkers and stuff like that. Like that whole faction is awesome. The books around them are also pretty fucking incredible. So far, my favorite books were the first 3, the Horus Rising ones. Those were really well written, but shortly after that they go into some stuff with the Death Guard and showing how the other fallen legions fall, and the books around the Death Guard have all been fucking amazing so far. So the Death Guard is my favorite Chaos Legion. My favorite Imperium faction are the Sisters of Battle. I'm actually currently building a Sisters army. I love the fact that they essentially just believe so hard that the God Emperor will protect them that they get protection. Also, you know, what's not to like about a bunch of badass warrior women going around stomping shit? There's a story about like around the inception of the Battle Sisters, when the guy who started their faction, he did it because there's a law that the Lords of Terra can't have a quote unquote manned army. So he's like, oh, look at me, I'm so smart, I'm gonna make a female army. And he ends up telling him that he's like the basically like a prophet for the God Emperor, and that he speaks to them. So they believe him, and they're like, cool, we'll do whatever you want. Eventually this guy fucks shit up so hard that he pisses off the Ultramarines, who then come back to Terra to put the whoop down on this guy to stop him from being a huge dick. But the Battle Sisters go, nah, no, you can't do
No.
that.
No,
So
dude.
a bunch of ladies just stomping probably the most efficient Space Marine chapter out there, just fully taking it, you know, just beating them up. And the only thing that stops this is a custode is like, why do I hear explosions out of the castle? Like, what the hell's going on? And a custode goes out and kind of gets the gist of what's going on, and he's like, dude, nobody's talked to the Emperor in like a long time. Do you want to go talk to the Emperor? And he takes the leader of the sisters to meet the Emperor. They don't say what was said there, but she comes out pissed. She comes out so mad and proceeds to go on an ass-kicking tour. I'm pretty sure she chops the guy who started the sisters' head just clean off, like, hey, fuck you. Chops his head off, and then proceeds to get a whole bunch of like accolades and stuff, and they become like an official part of the military, and then she just goes around and starts whooping ass after that. Like, it's so cool. Every story that I have heard from the sisters is fucking awesome. On the tabletop too, they have a fucking organ tank. It's a tank that is an organ that shoots missile launchers. It's amazing. It's so cool. They're literally like, they are probably my favorite faction out of all of them. Again, the models are all beautiful. They also are like very what is that game that you like? The one with the
fuck, I don't know.
penitent one.
Oh, blasphemous.
Yeah, they're very blasphemous coded, and it's great.
That's hot.
I love that. And then my final one that I want to talk about, I had to put this last because I might not shut up for a while. My favorite Xenos faction has to be orcs. Anybody who knows anything about 40k, if they don't tell you their favorite Xenos faction is orcs, they're either lying to you or they don't like fun. I mean, what's not to like? I mean, they're literally the most powerful race in the entire 40k universe, but they're too fucking stupid to understand it. But they just have to believe things for them to be true. The thing that really like pulled me into orcs was the 40k lorecast was talking about how they used to have rules in the old competitive 40k where you could color your minis certain colors, and then they would give you stuff. So like red, if you made it red, they would move faster. I believe yellow made them hit harder or something like that. And then just for you who don't know, what do you guys think is the color for sneaky? I think I actually did just see somebody put it up there. It's purple. And do you know why? Because, yep, you ain't never seen a purple orc before. That shit is so fucking funny. Oh man, like everything that I've ever heard about them just makes me love them more. I love them so much too, in fact, that we're trying to get a D&D session going. Hopefully Lilith will be a part of it, but I think she likes you guys a little bit more than us, so it might be hard to pull her
Tell
away.
them your character though.
Yeah, but
my integration with your characters.
yeah, so the next character that I'm going to be making is going to I'm making Gazgul. I'm going to be Gazgul Thraka. I'm going to be a wild magic barbarian to like kind of lend to the whole shit happens because I believe it is going to happen. And luckily my DM's pretty fun. He's letting me do a bunch of weird shit with my weapons too. So I'm going to have a sword that is going to be a sticka, just a stick with fucking nails put into it. He's also letting me have a chain axe or the buzz axe or whatever the hell they call them. I'm very excited. Also, there is a wild magic barbarian thing. When you rage, you roll a d8, I believe, and then you get a random effect. And one of the random effects is a invisible creature. It says it's like a fairy or something like that. It spawns and then moves like 30 feet and then explodes on an enemy. And I talked my DM into, instead of it being fairies, it's going to be a purple orc with a explosive barrel running at people. So I'm very excited for that. We also have an artificer that's going to be a part of the group, and I plan on spending my entire time trying to convince them to turn our smallest party member into a Killican. So this D&D session is going to be fucking amazing.
I decided that I would be a bard imp creature that only exists when he believes that I exist, and that's when I get to play D&D.
Yeah, when she's not here hanging out with you guys instead, that's when I'll believe that she's real.
Exactly. Okay, let's move on to the next question. I'm not creative, he says.
Hey, like
I know. I told you guys he was gonna say some dumb shit like that.
Hey, I'm stealing all of this, okay? None of this was me.
This one's really important, okay? I need you to be as serious as possible. Wipe that smile off your face.
Okay, fine.
All right, are you ready?
I am.
Pineapple on pizza.
Hard yes.
Hard?
Hard yes.
How hard?
Oh my god, you have no idea.
Oh my God.
I have been
I bet I
eating
do.
Canadian bacon and pineapple pizza since I was a child. So when this whole meme of hating pineapple on pizza came up, I'm like, okay, what does it feel like to have the taste buds of a 3-year-old? Like, come on, guys. It's so good.
Incredible.
It's so good. Get pineapple and jalapenos, that spicy sweet, man. Oh man, I used to work for a pizza place, and whenever like a Canadian bacon and pineapple came back, or a pineapple and jalapeno came back, I'd eat that shit. I would eat that all the time, and people would look at me like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, what's fucking wrong with you? Okay, this shit's good, it's free, what is your problem?
Some people's kids, some people's pizza deliveries. What is your favorite genre of music?
This one's super easy. This is one of the questions that I didn't have to think about at all. It's metal. Any kind of metal, I don't care. As long as it is loud and hard and angry sounding, totally into it.
Gang.
Yeah, I love metal.
Who's some of your favorite like metal artists?
Well, we'll find out about that later.
Oh, whoops. Okay, shit.
I've been looking at these.
What are your favorite top 5 artists?
Yeah, there you go. This actually was probably the hardest question out of all of them. I thought it was going to be hard because I couldn't think of 5, and then I started thinking about all of the bands that I liked, and I was like, how can I get this to just 5?
Yeah.
So the first one that I ended up, this one was, I immediately knew it was Metallica. I've loved Metallica. I've been listening to Metallica since I was in the womb. Let me tell you this. My mom is such a badass, okay? She went to a Metallica concert, when she was 6 months pregnant with me. So I had been rocking out to that shit since I was a fucking fetus, okay? I love Metallica. I have been listening to every album that they put out.
Hell yeah.
It's so great. Easily my favorite band. However, this next band that I'm going to say has rapidly been closing the gap, and it's Sleep Token. I listened to an unhealthy amount of Sleep Token, like holy shit, too much of it. There was a probably a good like 3-month period of time where I was listening to their Take Me Back to Eden album on loop for like seriously 3 months. The job that I had at the time, I was picking in a warehouse, so I would just put in earplugs and listen to podcasts or music all day, and yeah, for 3 of those months, every minute of every day that I was at work was me listening to Sleep Token. Nice. And I was like, I'd never listened to a band like that. Lilith has really expanded my horizons on music. When I was younger, you would laugh at me if you saw my iPod, because it was like 1 or 2 songs from random bands, and those were just songs that I had heard on like the radio or like fucking Guitar Hero or something, or maybe like a friend showed it to me. And that was as far as I did any digging on a band. So I was like, oh, I like this one song by these people. I love that band, you know? But Sleep Token broke me out of that. And I now actually actively look for music for bands that I like, which is not something I used to do. And they did it for me. I love that band so much.
It chemically changed his brain.
It really did. So the next one, this one's fun. I don't know if anybody's heard about this. I haven't really I'm sure people have. They were on the radio for a minute, but
All right.
Måneskin. I fucking love that band. They have so many songs that I just like. I'll be like fist bumping in my van, you know, like I'm having such a fun time every time I'm listening to the Måneskin. I think they first showed up on the radio for me with
Beggin'.
I want to it's like I want to be a slave or something like that. I think is
I
their
want to
song.
be your slave. I want to be
Slave
your
Master might be the name of the song.
Yeah.
And then later I had discovered like Mamma Mia and other songs like that. If you haven't heard that, that's a treat for you right there. Go look up Mamma Mia by Måneskin. That song is so good.
Yeah.
I love it so much. The next one, this is where it started getting real hard, and I was like, uh-oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I ended up choosing Gorillaz as the next one because that is probably the band that I have listened to the most, period. I had the Demon Days album when I was in like middle school or something like that, and they were like playing a bunch of songs from that on like Cartoon Network and stuff.
Yeah.
So good. I love that band. When Plastic Beach came out, I originally hated it.
Everyone
but
did.
That's because I had listened to so much Demon Days that I was convinced that the Gorillaz had a sound, and when it was different, I was like, what is this? But now I know what progressive bands are. Mm-hmm. And I genuinely appreciate the wide range of music that they have. Mm-hmm. And I listen to every single album. Every album that Gorillaz has is fucking a banger. Like, seriously. I was just listening to Saturn's Bars earlier today, and
that song grew on me.
It's so good. Yeah. I love it.
I didn't like it the first time I heard it. You know what song I loved the first time I heard it? Empire Ants.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
I was at work the first time that I had heard it. I should tell you the story. And
okay. Well, tell everybody the story, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. I was at work, and I was telling one of our coworkers about how I'd like never really listened to it. That one's on Plastic Beach, right?
Probably.
I think so. I'd never listened to that album, and he queued up that song, and as I was like fucking like wiping down the bar and like wiping tables and shit, he was in the other room just watching and waiting for the drop to happen from that song. And as soon as it did, I went, oh. And I just looked at him, and we made eye contact, and he just started just fucking bumping.
Amazing.
Yeah, they're
great, dude. The Gorillaz, seriously, you can pick any album, pick a random song, and I almost guarantee you'll love it. They're great. And then the last artist that I have here for my top 5 is Gojira. I kind of recently discovered them. I know that they're a huge band, and like I said when I started this, I didn't do a very good job of going out and seeking music when I was younger. But recently, thanks to Spotify, I've kind of gotten out of that habit because of their Smart Shuffle thing. But holy shit, Gojira has so many songs that hit me on like such a deep level, like Stranded, fucking Flying Whales. I think Le Font Sauvage is how you say that,
Ooh,
that name.
You're
like
French.
That band is so good. It is unbelievable. Every single one of those songs, I just vibe out every time I hear a new one too. What was another one? The Heaviest Matter in the Universe or something like that. Those bands are amazing.
Well, shoot, dang. Those are some great answers. You're doing really good so far.
Thank you. I put a lot of thought into this because I didn't want to just be like, yeah, you know, I think
my
Gorillaz
bands
is
are
cool.
Metallica, Sleep Token, Gorillaz, Gojira, and Måneskin.
Yeah, but
Next
yeah, you really expanded my ability to absorb new music and really have like a huge appreciation for it. So
That's true. He'll scream Chapel Roan with me in the car.
true.
He can listen to whatever.
Yeah, I
Really
used to
can.
be one of those guys who's like, oh, I don't want to listen to this girly pop shit.
Pop, bubblegum
But
pop
now,
ass.
now I'm just fucking fist bumping and
H-O-T-T-O-G-O.
yeah, we went to a wedding recently, and they played Hot to Go, and we were doing the dance together. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. All right, next question.
Still in music too.
Thoughts on Kim Dracula?
Okay, so she's right.
Defend yourself.
Yeah, defend myself. Well, I can't
defend yourself.
I can't defend myself because you won. I now very much enjoy Kim Dracula. I am gonna defend myself a little bit.
All
here.
right, do it.
Okay. So before I went to that concert that she talked about, it was an Avenged Sevenfold concert, by the way. They were the openers for the concert. I had a pretty sad life event happen a couple of weeks before this concert had happened, so I wasn't in a very great headspace. Now I need you to picture this for me, okay? So you know what a stage looks like when you go to a concert, right? Big fucking floor for people to hang out on, right? And they always do all this stuff with their lighting to make everything look great. Kim Dracula's stage presence was atrocious, okay? I was like, who are these fucking people? Do they understand what they're doing? Because when they come out on stage, right, they have the spotlight down. The spotlight is hitting the front half of their drum kit, and their drummer is completely obscured by darkness.
Maybe that's what they wanted it to.
The spotlight is hitting the middle of the stage,
okay,
where nobody is.
Okay.
The guitarist and Kim are walking along the dark edge of the fucking stage, and I'm like, what are you guys doing? This is so chaotic. Like, this is fucking wild. I can't believe these guys are even here, because like, what are they doing? So this shit is just blowing my mind, watching how weird their fucking stage presence is. Plus, you know, they like pull out like a chainsaw and shit, which I was not expecting. I'm here for it now, but Jesus Christ, like, it was just so wild. I was like, what are they doing?
Didn't they bring out a saxophone and then keep smashing it or something?
No, there was a guy though who his only job. Oh, this is why you brought up the saxophone.
Yeah.
So he was their saxophone player. They only have one song with a saxophone in it.
Yeah.
So the entire rest of the concert, his job was to come over and pick up the mic stand when Kim pushed it over. Like, literally, there was this whole job. Like, Kim would push it over, and then 2 minutes later, you see this guy shuffle out on stage, pick it up, put it down, and then Kim would push it over again. And it was like,
how
it was
could you
so
not
chaotic.
find that
it was
incredible?
so chaotic.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, but eventually, away from the concert, I had listened to their music. Oh, I should mention too, they opened up with Paparazzi, and Five Finger Death Punch has given me a very, very negative connotation of covers. So when people open up with somebody else's music, I genuinely, like, it's tough for me to get behind them. So having their first song be a cover, it is their most popular song. If you look at Spotify, it is their most popular song. So I understand why they started with it, but goddamn, I cannot stand Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah, he got home from this concert, and we went out on a trip to like get my oil changed or something. And while we were like waiting in line to get the oils changed, he was like, "Oh, I have to tell you about the fucking shit ass butt band that opened up at the concert yesterday." And I was like, "Yeah, show me." And he's like, "Okay, I'm just gonna like pull up one of their songs." And he pulled up "Make Me Famous," okay? And he was like, "This song was like changing around the whole time, and there's like one part with a saxophone in it, and I just didn't get it." And he was like telling me about all the stage presence stuff, and she shows me this song, and I was like, this kind of slaps. And he was like, no, this sucks ass. So a couple weeks later, I listened to the song again, because I'm like, I want to hear that little saxophone doodle doot. It's literally like half a second long. It's literally like one little half second of a saxophone in the entire fucking song. And I was like, I need to experience that again on my own time. So I pulled up the music video and I watched it. And then I was like, okay, that went kind of hard. Let me look at the lyrics. So I pulled up the lyrics and I watched the music video again, and I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker's spitting. Like, I was like, this guy's fucking lyrics are insane.
Yeah, those lyrics do go really hard.
And then I went home, and when husband got home, I was like, brother, you have to hear me out, okay? You have to watch this music video with the subtitles on. And as soon as it was Kim Dracula, he like rolled his eyes. He was like, "Oh my God, no! I don't want to do. I can't do this." And afterwards, he was like, "All right, yeah, that did kind of go kind of hard." And then I just kept spamming him with Killdozer until he liked Kim Dracula.
Killdozer's great too. I can't believe they made a song off of that.
Killdozer's so fucking good.
That's so genius. I didn't recognize that song was based off of a real thing until like the 5th time we heard it. At the end, he's like, "Yeah, I was always willing to be reasonable, but sometimes reasonable men must do unreasonable things." I was like, wait a minute. I've heard that quote before. I know that quote. And then I was like, wait a minute. Is this actually based off of the real Killdozer story? And it is. It's amazing. I love it.
And I still remember how you described them to me as well, which made me want to listen to them even more. When you were like, so there was this band that played yesterday that sounded only like the Korn beatboxing.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, that sounds fucking awesome, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, their whole personality is literally that one part from the Korn.
Yeah. And I love that. Okay, next song, or next question. What kind of video games do you like to play?
Yes is the answer. I honestly, there aren't very many games that I don't like playing, even aside from video games. I love card games, board games. I just like having fun. Video games are definitely the thing that really sucks most of my interest though. There's just something about, the visual beauty of it, thinking about how many people work to bring like this game to you, getting to like make slow progress when you start out sucking at a game and then you slowly start getting better. Like all of that's great. But what did I actually put for the answer for this? Oh, I just put yes. I didn't write out. I mainly try to, I gravitate towards RPGs. I love character building. I love fucking with stats. Borderlands, that entire series, I have put in an unhealthy amount of time into it. I'm pretty sure the entire Borderlands series is probably the top amount of time that I have in games, especially when 3 came out. As far as the games go, that one's not nearly as popular as like 2. I think 2 is probably the best game that they've ever made, story-wise. However, the way that 3 functions, like all of the quality of life updates, every time a new Borderlands comes out, the quality of life updates, I'm like, I didn't even know I wanted this, but they just made the gameplay better, like every time. And 3, I main Zane, and Zane is probably the most customizable character in the entire series, and Jesus Christ, did I have so much fun playing that character. The build that comes to my mind that I played the most, he's got a skill where you can put a shield on him and you can make it have whatever your actual shield is. It'll have the same effects. So I did the dome shield with the Big Boom Blaster, and the Big Boom Blaster is a shield that drops these little items every time you take damage, and it'll give you back shield as well as giving you back a grenade and rocket launcher ammo. And then the other action skill I used was like a shoulder mounted cannon, and that had a thing that said the more you use the shoulder mounted cannon, your next attack will do more damage. So I would just walk around and basically be a tank. I'd have a giant dome shield on me, shooting off of my shoulder rocket, building up these stacks, and then eventually I'd shoot somebody with a rocket launcher and just fucking swat them. It was super fun though. And again, I love Zane because his character wasn't so much like, here, you have this cool skill that's gonna do something. It was more like, how do you want to make your guns better? How do you want to make your shields better? How do you want to make your character better? Like, it was a lot of like weird fine tuning of things. So there's a lot more, for me, it felt like there was a lot more ability to like break things, which is what I enjoy doing in games.
I love that for you. Next question. Who are your favorite video game characters?
Oh, there's a lot. Since we're talking about Borderlands, I'll keep going on that one. Handsome Jack, probably one of my favorite characters to ever be created in anything. That guy deserved every award that he got because there are so many voice lines throughout Borderlands 2 that dude's performance just sends it over the top. Like he did such an incredible job doing that, and I loved it. Still in the Borderlands thing, Torg. I loved that they gave him a fucking censor because he was like a sponsored character. So he was the only character that whenever he'd swear in the game, there'd be like a beep, and it was fucking hilarious. And then also, Scooter was one of my favorite characters. I loved all of the lines that he had in it. I'd love every time I go to pick up my fucking car, he's like, "This is where the cars live, get you one." Like, that shit made me laugh every time. In Borderlands 2, he has a line that's like, all the ladies say Scooter's the fastest ride in town. Oh, I just realized that's an insult. Like, that shit is so good.
Yeah.
And then I was really mad at Telltale Games for a while because what they did to my boy Scooter, but at least they let him go out like a fucking champ. Like, that man was a hero. So that's the only thing that I like about that. But Tales from the Borderlands was a great game, though. That game was super fun.
That was a good game. I really like the finger guns.
Yeah, the finger gun scene, that was really good. Other video game characters that I like, Devil May Cry was like a huge part of my childhood, and Dante and Virgil were like easily my favorite two characters. You know how, you know, some kids on the playground type shit, right? And there's always those kids that are like, "Oh no, I get to do this because of this," or "This is my power and it beats you." I was one of those kids, and we were, you know, I would be out playing pretend with all the other fucking kids, and they'd be like, "Oh, I hit you with this." I'd be like, "Oh yeah, well, my character's fine," because I was just pretending to be Dante. And like in the beginning of the first game, you like fight up to this big castle, and you get into this castle, and it's like, "Oh, this is an interesting change of scenery." And you're like walking in down this hallway, and you get to the end of the hallway and take a right, and then a cutscene happens, right? And in this cutscene, it just shows Dante walking down the hallway, and then all of a sudden a sword crashes through the like roof of the ceiling and stabs him through the chest and impales him to the ground. And me as a kid, I'm like, "Oh man, I just messed up. Like, I'm dead. What am I supposed to, like, what did I do wrong?" And I'm like sitting here panicking, thinking about what I was doing wrong. And then you see Dante like flick his finger a little bit, and then he just stands up through the blade, and I was like, oh my god. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Mind you, I'm like, what, maybe like 5 or 6. I was allowed to play M games very young. But watching him do that, I was like, oh man, this is who I want to be. And I still want to be that guy. I have an unhealthy obsession with white hair, and it's because of Dante. And Virgil, I guess. I'm very excited about the DMC anime coming up, by the way. I saw that it was coming. I haven't seen much but a trailer, but anytime they do more content, I'm into it. I wasn't very, very enthused about DMC.
That's exactly what I was going to ask next.
It took me a little bit to get into that one. The game is fun. I like the style that they chose for it. I liked the way that they made his powers work and stuff like that. But watching them shit on the original character in the first like 10 minutes of the game, immediately I was like, I don't think I like this. Dante's design was great to me, so it's just kind of weird that they would shit on it right away in the beginning.
Well, I never played DMs like the originals.
So they're
I
good.
really like that game.
Yeah, I mean, hey, and if you like Power Man 5000,
and I liked
the
his
soundtrack
mohawk.
is insane.
Yeah.
Mohawk.
Yeah, he had like a mohawk. I made you like fucking get a mohawk after that.
Oh,
I was like,
I mean,
you should dye your hair
mohawk,
black.
But
I mean, it's just a chunky mohawk. I don't know. I was young.
I did have a chunky mohawk when I was in elementary or middle school.
That shit was a brick on top of your head.
It was.
Anyhow, what is the first video game you remember playing?
That one's tough. it had to have been on the PlayStation 1. Oh, sorry, one second. I see. What about Bayonetta? I never actually played those games, but I did watch people play them, and I enjoy them. I love that they're in the same universe. Honestly, you're going to be hard-pressed to find something that I don't enjoy. I tend to go into things wanting to be happy, so it has to be exceptionally bad for me to not like it.
Yeah, but what's the first you remember playing?
Sorry, I was just circling back to one of these.
Got it.
But back to the first video game that I remember playing. I think it's either going to be Digimon World. I think it's Digimon World 2 actually. It's the one that has Metal Greymon on the front. Also, I was a Digimon kid, not a Pokemon kid. I do love Pokemon, but I always preferred Digimon, and I still do. I love that they're making a comeback with video games right now, and they have another one coming out here shortly, and I am absolutely gonna buy it.
Okay.
Cyber Sleuth was also incredible, but
I remember you playing that game.
yeah, I put a lot of time into that.
Yes, you did.
But the other one would potentially be, I believe, Oddworld: Abe's Odyssey. And that was a treat because recently Lilith heard that it's a game that I liked. That was big part of my childhood, and she decided that we were going to play through it. And she helped me do something that I have never done, which is beat the game. So that was really fun. I think we only missed saving like 7 guys too, so we missed one hidden area without using any kind of like guides or anything, so it was fun. Oh, I did have some Yu-Gi-Oh games too. I had I actually still to this day have the PS1 Forbidden Memories game. Also a game that I've never beaten because the last 3 fights are fucking insane. It's not fair either. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a side note here because of this Yu-Gi-Oh question, because holy shit, I need to talk about how unfair this PS1 game is. So the entire Forbidden Memories PS1 Yu-Gi-Oh game, it's kind of like you're just like fighting random people. They're like the old ancient Egyptian versions of the characters from the season 1, and all of their decks are pretty mid. But then towards the end of the game, you have to there's like 3 fights in a row. I don't remember who the first one is. I think it's Kaiba. I think you fight Kaiba, and then you fight Pegasus, and then you fight like the main villain of that game. And when you fight Kaiba, he's got blue eyes, which the blue eyes white dragon is the strongest creature in that one, so it's like really tough to get through. You have to use like Trap Hole or Regeki or Black Hole to get through it. Then you fight Pegasus, who has Labyrinth. I don't remember what the labyrinth is called. It's something Labyrinth, but it's a creature with 3,000 defense. So the only thing that can even come close to fighting it, or I think you actually have to use Regeki to kill it. I don't remember if having the same attack beats cards with defense. It's been a long time since I played Yu-Gi-Oh. But then the last guy, and this is where it gets really unfair. The last guy has a card that is supposed to be a fusion card. There's like Fuijin, Raijin, and another one. I don't remember what it is, but they're the Gate Guardians. Gate Guardian, that's what the card's called. It's supposed to be a fusion card, but the final boss in that game just has Gate Guardian as a card. And this card has 3,650 attack. There's no other card that even comes close to that strong. And you have to beat this dude who has just 3 copies of that. That shit was so unfair. I've never beaten that game. I've tried like 5 or 6 times, but the ending has just been way too hard for me. I can never do it.
When was the last time you tried playing that game?
It's definitely been over 10 years.
Okay.
I think my PS3 played PS1 games, so that was the last time that I was able to play it.
Got it. Interesting. Very interesting, husband.
Yeah, I put a ton of time into that game too. I love card games.
Here's another very important question that the people want to know. Our lost souls would love to know who your favorite or who your main is in Marvel Rivals.
Nice,
or as we call it, Marble Rivals.
Marble Rivals, yeah, I love that. So I'm gonna start this off by saying, first off, I play Council. I've been too poor to own a computer for most of my life, so console is where I play with most of my friends. I can't aim for shit. So my 3 mains, and it's important to diversify because you got to do the ranked shit. But my main Vanguard is Doctor Strange. He's got an AoE skill, so I don't have to aim very hard with it. Also, Doctor Strange is my favorite Marvel character of all time, so I had to get good with him. Second, my duelist, I think is what they're called. My DPS character that I play is Moon Knight. I have also been learning a little bit of Namor. But I'm a Centurion with Moon Knight. I am like a fraction of the way to getting Lord with Doctor Strange. And then my actual main, the character that I play the most, is Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger is way too good, and I thought they were good before the buffs, and then they buffed them more, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'll take it. I'll do anything I'll enjoy being better just because everybody else thinks this character's not good. So yeah, I am a Lord with Cloak and Dagger, and I play Cloak and Dagger so much that I have 5,000 points beyond being a Lord. I think I have like 35 or 36 hours in just playing Cloak and Dagger. I always joke with my friends that Cloak and Dagger is my best DPS. But yeah, it's great. I love it. It's been a fun game. I've never seen this many people playing this game before either, to like a game like this before. I have a pretty solid group of friends that are playing video games, but usually it's like, 5 of us are playing this one game, 4 of us are playing another game, 1 of them's playing a solo game. But this game has brought everybody together. There's a mission for having 20 friends in Marvel Rivals, and I was like, I'm never gonna get this, and then a week later I got it, and I was like, oh, cool.
Incredible. Incredibile.
I saw a question, do I ever sleep? No. That's my toxic trait. I sleep maybe 6 hours if I'm lucky.
He's a tired boy.
What rank am I? I'm only gold 3, and that's because I got there for the skin, and then I play a lot of cross platform. I have friends playing it on computer, and you can't do competitive cross platform. So I played up till the rewards, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play with everybody else now.
Hell yeah. What's your most controversial anime take?
I'm so sorry if you lose any subscribers over this.
Oh god.
My most controversial anime take is that One Piece is trash.
Oh.
Get to the fucking point, please.
Oh.
I was recently talking to somebody about One Piece, and they were getting like so animated, and I'm like, hey, I hate to yuck your yum, but no. No, sorry, I can't get behind that. They're getting really excited about when they revealed the change on Luffy's devil fruit.
Spoiler.
Yeah, spoiler. Sorry,
alert.
there's a slight change in Luffy's devil fruit. They were talking about it, and they were like getting super excited and animated about it, and I was like, hey, I'm glad you're happy, but that just sounds like a retcon to me. It sounds like it sounds to me like Oda wrote himself into a corner and made his main character not as strong as the power scaling that he wants, so he had to change it. That's I'm just calling it how I see it, okay?
Okay, but how did you feel about the Netflix series?
See, that got to the point. I could watch that. That was easy.
I thought it was good.
They
never watched
they converted
One Piece,
like
though.
what 45 or almost 60 episodes down to 8. That's how One Piece should be told. If they remade it and they've completed the fucking story in under 200 fucking episodes, I'd watch it.
Okay.
But good God, I don't have time for that. That's like getting a second job. Like I can't. I cannot. And I mean, from what I hear, people like it too. They're like, you gotta kind of suffer through a bit of it. No, I'm not gonna do it. It's the same reason why I won't watch fucking Attack on Titan. Don't tell me that the show gets good in the 4th season, but it's trash for the first 3 seasons until you finish it, and then the rewatch is good. It's like, I'm not gonna do that. I don't have time for that shit.
I hear that they're like planning on remaking it, like redoing the entire anime so
For
that
One
it's
Piece?
like, yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that as well.
Would you watch that?
Potentially, yes.
Okay.
I love Naruto, by the way. I saw somebody ask about that. That was one of my animes growing up. I also played the Naruto card game. Funny tidbit, one of my friends is the highest rank Naruto card game player in our state, only because they won the last tournament before the game died.
R.I.P.
But yeah, no, Naruto's fun. I can't fucking do Boruto. We tried to watch that and we made
we
it.
sure did.
Yeah, they don't know what the pacing. They don't understand pacing at all. It's wild seeing kids in the Ninja Academy summoning things so large that they destroy a school. Like,
Yeah, that's dumb.
dude, figure out how pacing works. You gotta go back. You gotta go back to writing school.
I'm not even a guinea yet. Let me just fucking summon this giant fucking toad, man.
Yeah.
Let's go ride the train and get a burger.
In
Fucking.
one of the first episodes, 2 kids fights Shino.
I know. What
No.
do you mean?
No.
I hate it.
No.
I hate it.
Exactly. What's Boruto? Exactly.
Exactly. Non-existent. Do you have any guilty pleasures that you're willing to share?
Yes, it is Dad Vibes by Limp Bizkit. I love that song.
The song?
Yeah,
Okay.
I love that song so fucking much. I know eventually she's gonna talk me into doing a karaoke stream, and you know I'm going to be singing that song.
So cute. Someone said, has Lilith ever talked to you about Neji with the top hat? Did I ever?
I watched that happen.
Did I ever like tell you about my Naruto fanfic?
Yeah, I'm one of the people that had found your Naruto fanfics books and stuff.
That's right. Do you remember? He was talking about this earlier about Demon Days and how it was an iconic album, and it made me remember about how I used I traced over the Demon Days art for my fanfic cover. I traced over it to, yeah, I don't know why I did that, but now you know that. So
Arnor.
let me teach him how to Arnor. Let Lexi teach you. Let Lexic teach you.
Arnor.
Arnor.
I did it wrong.
Any other guilty pleasures? Is that the only one you can think of?
No, I'm super vanilla.
Nice. All of his pleasures are unguilty.
Yeah, everything that I like is cool.
What's your stance on ghosts?
I know this is gonna be a little controversial here, but
Hey,
I don't.
You're talking to a bunch of ghosts, so you better.
I believe in our lost souls, but I don't believe in ghosts. At least I'm not afraid of ghosts. I had this class in college, right? And this teacher put it into perspective for me, where he was essentially, it was a critical reasoning class, and he was talking about how if you can see something, you could touch it because of how physics works, and that alone completely shattered my views on ghosts. I was like, oh, well, I guess I really don't believe in those now, and even if I did, now I know I could just beat the shit out of it, so I'm not worried. And the rest is history. I do love like ghost content. We watch Nukes all the time.
Nukes top 5.
Yeah, I love that.
Did you see it?
I love it when I can't explain it, but we spend most of the time watching that, trying to explain what's going on.
It's true. It's honestly helped me a lot, because even when when we started dating, I was still kind of like scared of the dark and shit. So when we started watching ghost videos together, we started watching them at night, and he would be like, that was easy. This is how they did that. Oh, this is how they could have faked that. And now we just, we still do that. We debunk it all the time.
Yeah, though we did do some haunted hotel tours, and
yeah,
there were some creepy things happening that I can't explain.
He couldn't explain it. He couldn't explain.
I think the weirdest one that I can think of off the top of my head was, and you know, this is a place that like advertises that they're a haunted hotel, so take it with a grain of salt or whatever. But they had a little tour into their basement, and they brought us down there, and there was a whole huge group of us down there, and I'm sitting in front of this doorway that's not finished, so you know, like an unfinished basement, what like the wooden structure for a door
frame.
would look like.
Yeah.
I was sitting in front of that, and I'm like getting kind of nervous and like cold sweaty and feeling like somebody's like standing right next to me. And this couple snapped a picture, and they ended up showing me, like, hey dude, like something was getting real close to you. And they showed me this picture of me sitting in the doorway, and then there's like a dark figure standing right into the doorway right behind me, and I was like, I was feeling pretty weird. That was a very creepy situation, and I don't really know how to explain it. It could have been a shadow, but the photo evidence was pretty fucking spooky.
Yeah. Well, his official stance is skeptic.
Yeah, hard skeptic.
Hard skeptic. At least you're not a flaccid skeptic.
Nice.
Nice. All right, let's see the next question. Were you always a skeptic? Or what if somebody were to provide concrete proof?
I would say for most of my life, I was probably a skeptic. Like I said, there was that point in college where my professor kind of put it into scientific terms for me that just helped me accept fully that there probably is nothing there to worry about. This next part might get a little heavy, so sorry if it does, but me and my dad's side of the family did not get along very well. They liked me, I didn't like them, and it's because they were wildly manipulative. I don't fuck with that. I'm very independent. I don't like people imposing their will on me or telling me I have to do something. And I noticed in my churches that the way that they were talking to me was a little similar to how my dad's side of the family talked to me, and that immediately shut me down on any kind of spirituality and any kind of like ghosts. Like that all of that died for me at a very young age because I just could not handle people trying to manipulate me. However, if somebody showed me concrete proof, I have a very scientific and analytical mind. If you could prove to me any of that stuff is real, I will 100% believe it.
I got proof right there. Look at that chat, full of ghosts.
Yeah, hey, true facts. I believe in these souls, that's for sure.
Don't believe in yourself, believe in the husband that believes in you. 100%.
They're the exception for sure.
Okay, let's see what the next one is. What are your thoughts on the VTuber scene?
So, like I said earlier, I very recently got a computer. I have not had a computer in my life for probably a good 90 to 95% of it. So I haven't seen too much on the VTuber scene. The stuff that I have seen, though, it's incredible. I am kind of a shyer guy, you know.
He's a shy guy.
I'm not very good at putting myself out there, so getting to see other people, you know, put themselves out there, even if they're using an avatar, you know, they're still putting their like soul out there for everybody to see, and that's just incredible for me. I think it's super cool that there are so many people that are like really getting behind this. I lurk in chat almost every video too, so getting to see the community that you guys have together is also pretty awe-inspiring. You know, people are pretty divided right now, and I see a lot of love and kindness in chat, and I love that. So the more happiness that is getting spread, you know, you can't hate that. You really can't.
Aw, that's a really good answer. Do you have an Oshi besides me?
I don't spend enough time watching things to say for certain.
It's me or Marble Rivals.
Yep.
Yeah.
I spend most of my free time gaming in some way, so
Yeah.
I'm not really a huge fan of sitting down and watching stuff. Probably a little bit of like anxiety or maybe ADHD or something that makes me need to do something, so I don't very much like watching something. I prefer playing something because there's like tangible progress happening.
You feel productive.
Yeah. Yeah, video games, especially video games, like I play so many games.
Fair. All right, let's see. What's your favorite mythology?
Ooh, that one's an easy one. I know I had mentioned that the Odyssey and the Iliad are I think they're the best stories. So Greek mythology is by far my favorite.
Incredible answer.
I really couldn't read growing up. And it's not that I couldn't read; it's that I didn't fucking want to. I didn't want to.
He's
at all.
illiterate.
However, if you gave me a book that had anything to do with Greek mythology, Greek stories, I read that shit fucking cover to cover, no matter how big it is. There was a book that I remember. There was the I think it's the 12 Labors of Heracles or something like that. It's a big fucking book, and I read that shit front to back, and I loved every second of it.
Nice.
The thing that I love about Greek mythology, the monsters are all so cool. There are so many different cool monsters that exist throughout their mythology. But the thing that really drove me to Greek mythology is a lot of their stories. If the gods were fucking up, they could fight back, you know? So it's just nice, you know, feeling like it feels like their mythology gave them a lot more agency over their lives and gave them a lot of reason to be independent and do things to improve their status.
Yeah.
Despite what the quote-unquote gods might think. Like it's all, there's so many insanely good stories in Greek mythology. I wish they were right.
Hell yeah.
The new Digimon game is about Greek mythology Digimons. Oh my god.
That's pretty hot.
They already have my money.
That's pretty fucking hot. What's your favorite god?
My favorite god? So another tidbit about our wedding.
Story time.
Yeah.
Story time.
It's Hades. I love that people kind of respect him. In a lot of the stories too, he's not never the bad guy. He's just who people are afraid of because, you know, he has to do with death. Especially a lot more in modern stuff too. You know, they paint him out to be a lot more of a chill guy who's just doing his fucking job.
Yeah.
Also, I've for the little bit that I was in the whole religion scene, the demons were the part that interested me. So when I was like, oh, they have a god for the underworld, oh, that's so cool, and I was just immediately hooked. Oh, I started this off talking about a tidbit. So to seal our marriage, Lilith and I both ate a pomegranate seed.
Yeah.
We're gonna ignore what the painting referencing that is called, but we're gonna just go off of the cool modern day Hades.
Yeah, truly. Yeah. No, he kidnapped me though. He did kidnap me. And now he's been tricked. He finally ate the food that I offered him, and now he's stuck with me.
It's onigiri, if anybody's wondering. There's a couple of them sitting right over there.
It's true. We made onigiri before we started.
James Woods did an incredible job in that movie too, as Hades in the Hercules movies.
The car salesman Hades.
Dude, his performance, I still quote that shit to today.
Fair. So do I. Ooh, I almost clicked past this. Okay. What are your intentions with me?
To love and to cherish you and help you grow and become the best cryptid that you can.
Aww, that's such a wholesome answer. You don't want to say anything a little sexier?
No, my love for you is
purely
very
wholesome. Pure and wholesome. This is a Christian Minecraft.
Emphasis on the wholesome.
This is you fill in these holes, son. Stupid. That's so dumb.
No, for real though. Like, I just want you to be happy. That's my only goal in life, and I think I'm doing a pretty okay job of it so far. So.
Aw. I think you are too. You're doing the best job.
Aww.
Aww. All right. What's the next question? This is a very important one, okay? We're gonna need you to answer this as honestly as possible, okay? You have to be completely fucking serious. All right?
Okay.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
Are you single?
Well, that depends. Are you?
Incredible. Incredible answer. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Here we go.
I've been thinking about that one for a while, so I hope you enjoy that answer.
And now it's Yappa time. Riz. Yes. Yes. We will now open the floor to chat for more questions that you have. Your burning questions.
Live answers now.
Live answers now. On the spot. So this is a yes. God, the impreg. I hope you have child support.
God, I barely
For
have
all
enough.
the babies you've
I
just
barely
made.
have enough Lilith support. So.
You support me just fine. Holy shit. See, thank you so much for the Supa and Yuki Senpai. For husband, how many Warhammer sets for Uwu Magic? I'd be willing for many cool sets for you. You're a cool feller.
You're gonna probably have to talk to Elon Musk for that one. I don't think you got enough money.
Husband, please marry me. Me specifically, not chat generally.
Okay.
Get in line, they say.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. I want a divorce. Oh, damn. Thank you for the Supas, though.
Yes,
Thank you
so much.
There was one thing that I wanted you to talk about that I found was very interesting, and I had like mentioned it to them, and I was like, oh, we should make him talk about this. So I'm gonna break the ice and have you talk about it.
Okay.
You remember that time you almost got robbed?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to talk about that?
Sure. Yeah.
Will you tell these fine people, these fine lost souls, what happened that day?
Yeah, sure. I'll talk about the spookiest day of my entire life. Why not?
Yeah. Okay, relive that trauma for us.
Okay. So I had.
I'm just gonna bring this real close to your face.
Alrighty.
Okay. I want you to speak as dramatically as possible.
Oh, I'm not a very dramatic
You're
person,
doing
but
it right now.
okay. So I had mentioned earlier that I used to work for a pizza delivery company. So one day I'm working, usual shit. It's the very end of the night, and we get a phone call. I'm the only person that's like still standing in the store. Our manager's in the back doing all of the money stuff, and the other guys that were working with us were like cleaning up the store. So I answer this phone call, and this person's calling and asking just for some wings. Okay, it's super easy, right? I'm like, cool, yeah, I can make that for you. I get their address and everything. And something you should know: delivery drivers don't make food. We don't do it. It's not efficient for us to waste time making the food. Usually there's people that handle that, and then we go take the money out. At this point in the night, I was like, it's just wings. I can make some wings. This is the only time I've ever made food for anybody, okay? I make these wings, I put them in the oven, take them out, bring them to the address that I was supposed to get to. So I'm standing there, I give them a call, I'm like, hey, I'm here. And they're like, cool, yeah, we'll be right down. And I'm standing in the vestibule of this apartment.
Explain what a vestibule is, because I didn't know when you said.
So a vestibule is essentially just like a room to wait in, because an apartment building is like locked.
Yeah.
So it's like a place for you to stand that's not actually in the building and not outside. It's just a small room. There's a door. Sometimes they have the mailboxes there, and then there's another door. So I'm standing there. Now, having been doing this job for a while, I knew that you need to stay vigilant, because generally you're not going to have any problems if people notice that you're paying attention. They'll leave you alone because, you're clearly paying attention, so they don't want any of that smoke. So how I was paying attention was I was standing in the doorway of the vestibule, so I wasn't all the way in it. I was just standing there, keeping an eye on the outside and on the door. I was noticing that this guy was taking a long time to come down, like way too long. But it's getting a little weird. And then I noticed across the street, there are these two guys walking up with their hoods on like hoodies with the hood up and like cinched. And I'm like, well, that's odd. This is like the middle of July and it's fucking hot out. Why are they wearing sweatshirts and why do they have their hoods up? So I stepped into the vestibule and put my back against the wall and just watched the door. And maybe like 2 or 3 minutes after that, a guy opened up the door and just tried to tackle me. The first thing I noticed was that he had a gun in his hand. So I immediately put my hand out and put my hand on his wrist. And basically the thought was, this gun is never going to point at me because I'm not about to get fucking shot today. Eventually, I was able to kind of smack his hand against the wall and make him drop the gun. And me and him and his buddy were fighting in this vestibule. So it's me versus two guys. One of them had brought a gun. And we scuffled in there what felt like probably like 15-20 minutes. It was probably way shorter because it was like wildly intense and, you know, my heart was racing. But yeah, I ended up fighting off two guys. They ended up running away. They didn't get anything from me. I beat the shit out of them until they ran away. And then when they were finally running away, I was like, okay, you know, yeah, I got to make sure I get my shit, you know, I gotta make sure that they don't I know I made them drop the gun, so I need to get that gun before they circle back and like try to shoot me with it. Luckily for me, it was just a BB gun. It was a BB gun that looked exactly like a Glock. But when I picked the gun up, I noticed that there was a CO2 cartridge in the handle, so I was like, oh, okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but still pretty horrifying situation. All I ended up getting from that was some pretty scuffed up knees. I was in like football and wrestling when I was in high school, so like this dude was trying to tackle me and I was like, this isn't happening. Like you're fighting, you picked the wrong guy to fuck with for this. But yeah, I ended up picking up the gun and going back to the store and being like, hey, you know, now I know what's gonna happen if somebody tries to mug me. Apparently I'll just beat the shit out of them. So and it's funny because like all this dude had to do was step in the vestibule and point the gun at me, but because he chose to fight, that's why they lost. I would have given him all of the money that I had on me, like anything, if he had just pointed the gun at me, but because he wanted to fight, he got his ass kicked. But yeah, that was the spookiest day of my life. Yeah, and I made that guy those fucking wings. I made him those fucking wings. That's what I'm mad about. It's the only food I've ever made, and that motherfucker tried to steal from me.
What a bitch. What a bitch. But I'm very glad that you're okay. That was very scary for me.
Yeah, that was the thing that I
just think, to make it about me, you know.
Well, I don't think I told you about it until like 2 or 3 days after it had happened.
No.
Because I didn't want you to be worried about it.
Nope. I woke up for work the night after it happened and I saw your knees and I like woke you up and was like, hey, why are you fucking bleeding in bed, brother? And you were like, you like sat up and you were like, I've been dreading telling you about this. And I'm like, what happened? And you like looked at me and you were like rubbing the sleep out of your eyes and you were like, I got robbed yesterday, or two people tried to rob me yesterday. And I was like, what? And I like started tearing up and you like told me the story. And you told me about how when you got back to the store, you were like, yeah, I just knocked the gun out of his hand. And your coworker's like in the movies? Yeah. Myrtleizer, thank you so much for the supa. Hi, husband. I have just met you and I love you. I hope to see you more on Lilith's and in your own future streams.
I love you too, and we'll see. You know, maybe one day she'll be doing so well that I can do what I want instead of what I have to do.
It's true. That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah,
that was spooky though. Telling you about that was scarier than dealing with that.
Oh, Yuki Senpai, thank you so much for the supa. Asking for Abi, husband, who is your favorite Dragon Ball character and what's your favorite transformation? Also, Lilith, can Mini Charge be your wife?
Polly, baby. There's no limit.
It is Valentine's Day, isn't it? She could be my wife for one night. Just one night. Give me just one night.
But to answer your question, it's Trunks, future Trunks specifically, because I wanted his hairdo so bad, and he showed up with a sword and chopped fucking Frieza in half. That dude had my shit immediately. And then my favorite transformation, I'm sure people are gonna be like, what the fuck, but it's Super Saiyan 4. Say what you will about GT, but damn, that shit, I tell people all the time, I'm super edgy. I'm an edgelord, and I live that, and Super Saiyan 4 is probably the coolest design that I've seen for a transformation, so that one.
Sick. I'll have you read this one too, Rosarian. Thank you for the supa. Read it out loud.
I listened to Tom and Ben What's New in Warhammer streams for many years. Ben has mentioned the Horus Heresy flowchart as a way to get into the 40k. Have you ever used or seen it? I have not. I just heard from, the guys who did the lorecast talked about how getting into the Horus Heresy stuff is a great way to start, because it's the why of 40k, really. It's like, why is all of this stuff happening and whatnot. And then I think there were like several other, like, when I was first like dipping my toes into that, I just was checking out any kind of content that had anything to do with 40k, and pretty much all of them were like, you should just start with the Horus Heresy. And I assume that's because the first 3 Horus Heresy books are incredible. They are very good. Unfortunately, one of my favorite characters from that dies, and I'm upset about it, but whatever. I'll cry about it later, as Lilith says.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. The sanctity of our marriage? There's no sanctity here. This is blasphemy. For more detail on your favorite monster, is it every iteration of the distortion, or as Michael in particular?
All of the iterations. It's just, like I said, I love the sound design that they have for the Michael, and I don't remember what the lady version was called. Yeah, I like how like playfully sadistic he is a lot of the times. I like how you never know what's going through his mind, whether or not he's helping or fucking some shit up. Like, it was just an incredible character, and I feel like he's probably one of the most used ones in the series, which is probably why I like him the most, because he gets a lot of character development. But yeah, I just, again, the sound, every time that character shows up, the sound design is peak. It is so good.
Gang. Somebody has asked if you've heard the Gaunt's Ghost book series or heard of it. I
have heard of it. I have not gotten that far yet. I'm just letting Audible. So I have a list of all of the 40k books in order, starting with the Horus Heresy, and I've just been going down the list, listening to every single one of them. So far, the only one that I wasn't super into was, I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's about Alpha Legion, and I did not give a shit about that book. I had such a hard time paying attention to that book. But other than that, I've very much enjoyed all of them. I've absorbed a lot of information. It's kind of overwhelming, and unfortunately for Lilith, she's the one who has to hear about it every time. I'm like, oh man, this book was so cool.
Let me drop all this shit on you.
Yeah, I keep trying to tell her that she needs to read it, because here's a little bit of a lore drop. She loves smut.
I do. What's the problem?
It doesn't happen very frequently in the 40k books, but every time that there's a little bit of smut that they hide in there, God, it makes me laugh so fucking hard.
It's always like, he's taking a shower and in walks this slender figure, and gosh, she's just so surprised to see a naked,
looking at
hulking man.
Yeah, she follows the vein from his neck all the way down to his. It's so good.
God damn. I am shocked, I tell you.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, you guys. Damn. I didn't never say anything about that.
Yeah, you haven't talked about your smut?
What?
It's because everybody loves smut. They just don't want to admit it.
It's true. It's probably true. I hope it's true. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Hey,
Thank
hey, me
you.
too.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you know, it's great. It's fun.
God. Jeez. We've all seen High School of the Dead, okay?
That's too much. I'm not.
Yeah, but we've all seen it.
Yeah,
That's
fair
what
enough.
I said. We've all seen it. Damn. Does anybody have any other questions? Before my husband just keeps outing me and
Oh
all
yeah,
of my
that's what this is about. That's why
all
they
of my
tune in.
secrets. We are a kink-free channel. Incredible.
Yeah.
I wish I could write smut. Is it okay to call husband dad? Is it okay
Oh,
to
yeah.
call you dad?
Call me whatever you want. I don't give a shit. You're gonna have to do some really fucked up shit to really like.
Don't say that. Don't challenge.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's not challenge them.
I'm
not-
just a chill dude. I'm really honestly.
He's just a chill guy.
Yeah,
He's
I'm-
just a chill guy.
I saw Slanesh. I need to figure out. I saw it and I need to find it again.
What?
Somebody said something about Slanesh. Or my brain just put it on there because I'm going crazy and all I think about is 40k.
Smut, peak content, boobs,
Oh, there it is. Yes, I am. I love the Emperor's Children too. The Fulgrim stories are really fun. I'm a huge fan of Lucius, even though he's a huge piece of shit. I also really like the model that they put out. I saw the snippet of lore that they put about it, where like essentially it said something along the lines of like he's a chaos spirit, and if you kill him and have any amount of pride in it, he immediately possesses your body, except now your face is on his body, so he is always stuck with the reminder that he lost to you and he can never fight you again. That shit goes so hard. It looks
pretty
so
funny.
cool. Yeah, and then I think the Sound Marines are also a part of the Emperor's Children too, and I just imagine them just destroying people while blasting the heaviest of metal. Honestly, when I'm listening to metal, most of the time my brain is just playing some scene of Sound Marines melting people. It's amazing.
It's amazing. Thank you, Jorge Martinez, for the super. Father? Dad? Monster Frisbee has asked us, what would we stream together? Little Nightmares 2.
Yep.
Little Nightmares 3.
Yeah, hey, we'll see if that's multiplayer. I also mentioned maybe playing some Soul games while Lilith yaps. You can all watch me struggle. I love Souls games, so... Do I call Lilith mommy? I don't think she actually likes that kind of thing. There was a reel I saw recently of a lady pretending to be a warlock's patron, and she's saying a bunch of shit, and he just goes, "Mommy," and she don't do that. Yeah, and I'm confident Lilith would absolutely. If I like, oh hey mommy, she'd be like, "Mom,
Hey,
get the fuck out of here."
Zeke, thank you very much for the super husband. You're as adorable as a flower in the sunny day, colorful and brightens those that see. Your debut here is like watching a flower bloom to something beautiful.
Aw, why thank you.
Oh, he's blushing. Let's get the little lick. Yes, you can.
Damn it.
We should play It Takes Two. We're
That's a
pretty
fun one.
fucking sick at that game too.
Yeah.
We're good at that game.
Yeah, we've done both playthroughs with both of us being both characters. Fuck, what's his name? The guy in that is a huge piece of shit.
The male
Yeah,
person?
I do not like the male guy. And
Yeah.
the whole time I was rooting for the mom, except for the part where they're like, "Let's go make our daughter cry."
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Oh, that sucked. What was your first impression when you first saw Lilith, and how did you meet?
I think I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but she was dating one of my friends, and she came over. He brought her over and introduced us. And then as soon as they left, we were at another friend's house, and I leaned over to my friends like, "Man, this dude's so lucky. Like, she's so cool. She's outgoing. She has awesome interests that we're into. She's super pretty."
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up.
But yeah, that's how we met. I actually also dated one of her friends, so super scandalous.
Yup.
Super scandalous.
Yup. But here we are. Oh, geez. Okay, we're a little behind. Sorry. Play Night Rain, says Monster Frisbee.
Oh, the new one? We'll see. I'm not happy about the things that I've heard about it, so we'll see what happens.
Fenris Joel, says Sleeveless. Thank you for the super.
Fenris.
Fenris Hilda. What is that?
Fenris is the it's where the space wolves come from. They're basically like space Vikings.
Oh, okay.
They're fucking awesome too. Like there hasn't been a single thing about the space wolves that I've heard where I was like, not like, let's fucking go. Like, for example, when they do fucking space combat, right? All the other chapters basically put all their space marines into like these missiles that they fire into ships, and then they come out. Not the fucking space wolves. They just shoot themselves at the ship. They're like, fuck that pussy shit, I'm going in.
That's crazy. Blake says, what's your top 5 Souls games? Sorry if that was asked. I've been cooking. You cooked with that one, Blake. Thank you very much for the super.
Yeah, so Bloodborne. Bloodborne was the first one that I've ever beaten. I put a lot of hours into that. I'm actually 1 trophy away from getting plat on that one. I'm just too lazy to do another playthrough. All it is getting the bad playthrough, or the bad ending, which is the easiest ending to get, but it's hard. It's hard to do another playthrough. And then after that, I believe 3 was the next one that I played, and also loved that.
Sick.
Elden Ring also. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot about Elden Ring. That game is that game almost, that one's number 2 for sure. Elden Ring is fucking, I had a lot of fun playing that game because I was playing it with a friend at the time, and I beat all of the bosses by myself, and then I would go back into my friend's world and then help them beat the boss, and it was so funny.
It was really funny because he like played a guy that was like naked, wearing a fucking like diaper with a pot on his head.
I didn't do that.
And
yeah, are you trying to? You
his
wish.
His name was Let Me Solo that.
I wish is Let Me Solo Her.
Let Me Solo Her.
I wish I was that good, but no, that guy's a fucking champion.
Yuki Senpai, thank you very much for the super. Have you played Rogue Trader, or do you have any interest in it?
I haven't played it yet, but I do have a lot of interest in it. I actually just had a friend pick it up and said that it was pretty fun, and this friend knows nothing about 40K, so they were pretty. They gave it very glowing reviews, and I'm very excited to check it out.
Glowing reviews. You mentioned that you lurk in chat. Do you ever look in the Discord, or will you be joining?
I don't have an account, so I can't really be a member.
Murderlizer asks, thank you very much for the super, Murderlizer. Do you play any musical instruments?
I tried. I really did, but
you're learning guitar.
Yeah, so when I was in high school, I tried to learn how to play drums. Unfortunately for me, that is a very loud instrument. So my family was not too keen on me practicing. So that was a bit of a thing that died pretty quickly. I went to lessons and everything. I spent a ton of time trying to learn how to do it. And you know, I can kind of do a little bit, but I'm not good. Let me tell you, I'm not good. And then later down the road, I tried to play guitar, but that I don't really have a whole lot of time to devote to practicing that kind of stuff. So like I learned how to play Baby by Tenacious D. I think we also
But you can still whip out whenever you want.
Yeah, I learned the opening for Roundabout. That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
But I'm not good at instruments. I wish I was more musically inclined that way, but the only instrument I have is my voice, and that has to get through crippling social anxiety, so...
Sleeveless, thank you very much for the super. Yes, extra super because Space Wolves rule.
Space Wolves do rule, dude. They are fucking awesome.
Rock and roll,
seriously. There are so many really great factions in 40K, in the Imperium and outside of the Imperium, but I love it. I love the Space Wolves. I seriously have not heard a single story that I haven't like pumped my fist physically in the air when I'm like, yes, let's fucking go, Space Wolves.
Someone says, Papa, what do you think of our dumpies?
I watched that happen, and I was when she was like, "You guys have such hot bottoms," I was like, "She better be drawing the dumpiest dump truck ass," and then everybody got her to do it. I was like, "Yes, yes!" So great dumpies, everybody. We're here. We love them big booties.
Mini Charge, our honorary member, not really a member, but an honorary member, says, "Husband, do you know or like the band Get Scared?"
I don't think I have heard them. But I'm always open for music suggestions now that I'm opening up my horizons.
Social anxiety about my singing voice is brutal to overcome.
Yeah, I was in choir, and that was the only way that I could really like do it, was because I was with a bunch of other people singing with me. But you would not catch me dead doing a fucking solo. Absolutely not.
Come on. He's a bass too,
yeah.
You guys.
Yeah,
he's
no, it's actually really
he's like,
funny.
Maybe lock them doors and turn out. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that could be him.
I got friends in low places.
Yeah.
Too bad I'm not a fan of
For
country.
solo, we got him to sing in the microphone. Yay! Woo!
But yeah, no, singing in choir helped at least let me get the singing out. It's actually funny. So the reason I was in choir was because I had a friend at the time who was in choir, and I was in sports. And he was like, "Hey, bro, you gotta join choir. Like, you gotta come do choir with me." And I was like, "Okay, but I'm only doing it if you join me in my sports." So I got him to join football, right? He does 2 practices, and unfortunately for him, I probably should have thought about this, but in high school, you start doing these things called two-a-days, and practice for football starts before school starts. So it's the middle of summer, and you do like a 5-hour practice, and then you take a break for like 3 or 4 hours, and then you come back and do another 5-hour practice. And during one of these practices, they had us doing laps, and that friend ended up puking all over the field because he was running too much. He didn't know that he burst his appendix, but that happened, and that's why he puked everywhere. But he quit immediately after that. I stayed in choir, though. I stayed for the last for my entire high school career, and I'm very glad I did, because it at least helped a little bit with the social anxiety, but never was able to fully get over it.
Well, shit. I think you have a great voice.
Thank you.
I keep trying to convince him to sing "Get in the Water" from Epic the Musical. I think he could do that raspy, growly ass voice with such authority, and it makes me blush.
Yeah. There's the one part that's so hard. I want to be able to do it, but it's tough. I'm practicing. I know she's gonna make me do a karaoke stream, so I'm practicing for you guys. Nobody tried to catch it. No, we were running.
I'm seeing some different badges in here, man, for these memberships. We finally hit a month, you know? That's very exciting. Thanks to those who are staying members this month. I love you. I love you guys.
Yeah, I know she had
Karaoke.
mentioned that I have been sitting over her shoulder being like, "Shh, just fuck your job, just do that." That has been happening.
No, honestly, he's like, I'm so close to doing it too, because they still haven't called me. They still have not called me back.
I think it's worth the risk. Especially if you're happy, and that's the goal, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I want to. Oh, love you, bestie. I love you. I love you that you're here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, keep it up, husband, they're saying.
I'm
Good
gonna practice
God.
so fucking hard, you have no idea.
Might be fate. Oh, jeez. I can't get any pinker right now. My face is getting hot. Not working for a few months and going hard on streaming, it doesn't sound so bad. I know. It doesn't. It sounds... How many kids do you dream of having? Do you dream of having children?
No, none. I think Lilith talked about this on another stream earlier, but she said that there's no better birth control than seeing an actual child, and she is absolutely correct. I am very great with children. I love hanging out with them.
Oh, you would be
But
a
the
fantastic
second they start
father.
crying, I'm like, all right, I'm done. Here you go. Oh, it
You can
shit
leave.
itself. You can have it.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, our lost souls are enough.
There are children.
Our cats are our children.
We've got little lady and little man. That's right. Preston, thank you very much for the supa. Congrats on a month and thanks for the comfy stream today. Thank you for tuning in. Lexecutable, thank you very much for the supa. Do what you need to be happy and keep smiling. Oh, shut up. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm the one who gets to do all the hard, sad work while you get to do the fun work and be happy. I'll pay for our mortgage. And you can just enjoy your life.
I want to make you a trophy husband so bad. Don't worry.
That would be fun. That's my dream right there.
To be a trophy husband?
Yeah, normal people have dreams about achieving something. My dream is to be a trophy husband.
You're definitely beautiful enough to be a trophy husband. What if we also shit ourselves? Someone asked.
Well, I'll keep you guys. You guys are great.
You can wipe your own bottoms, though. That's the difference, I guess. I thought you wanted at least 6. What? Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? If you and your husband could cosplay, what would you guys cosplay? I mean, we cosplay all the time.
Yeah, we
the
did,
last thing we cosplayed was
Bowser and
Peach.
Except not safe for work. Bowser and Peach.
It was Shibari Bowser was husband, and I was dominatrix Peach.
Yeah, I was walking around with a collar on
and Shibari rope tied.
No shirt.
No shirt.
Bowser backpack.
Uh-huh.
It was fun.
You had a leash on too.
That's what I led with.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought I heard collar but not leash.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Well,
you're right. You're right.
Guess I was right. Guess I was right. What happened with your job? I saw the birthday post. Do you just hate having a 9 to 5 or is it job shit?
Lilith ended up losing her job. I'm doing great. I got a promotion at my job, so
yeah.
I'm loving my job now.
Gang.
It was pretty funny though, because like right after I got that promotion, I was talking to Lilith and I was like, man, this is so great. Like, we might finally actually be like a middle-class family. We're like, we clawed ourselves out of poverty. We're doing so good. And then a week later, she got fired. She's like, I can't believe you said that to me. You know, because you brought that up is why I got fired, right?
You can't talk about how good you're doing in life. Life will hear you and say, that's bad. I don't want that. Yeah, it sucked. But that's what led me here, so.
Yeah, hey, it was worth it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It
just sucks that it happened after we bought a house.
I know.
Like if they could have done this before we bought the house, it'd be a lot cooler.
That would have been pretty sick, but whatever. I think I was talking about it to in a member stream, like what actually ended up being the reason.
The real reason?
Yeah.
Fucking garbage.
Garbage. Stupid. Out of touch. Anyway, middle class in America. Yeah, where is middle class?
There's not very many of them left.
Jinxing is real. Truly,
No, actually,
believe it.
On that note, that is really funny. When I was training in my new position at my job, I now essentially I drive all over the place fixing like dishwashers for like commercial like restaurants and stuff like that. And one of the guys that was training me in, he was training with me for like a week and a half, and at the end of that week and a half, he was like, dude, you know, you're kind of bad luck. Every time I bring you somewhere and try to fix something, this shit breaks harder than it was supposed to be, so I have to fix another thing, and I'm pretty sure it's your fault. And I'm like, bro, I'm just watching. I'm literally just standing over the shoulder. Like, this is not my fault.
so silly.
It is totally my fault, though. I always tell people that if it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
I mean, the one thing that we talk about is whenever he's in the car, we hit every red light.
Yeah, I have a curse.
Every red light.
Every time there's a light, I will hit the red light.
Yeah.
If I'm even in your car, you will be hitting more red lights than you ever expected. Mm-hmm. Which sucks because I'm super impatient too, so...
Mini Moon, thank you very much for the supa. Though losing your job sucks, I'm happy you ended up here. Hey, thank you very much. I'm happy I did too. I'm glad I lost it so that I can do this now instead. And I can have my husband whispering in my ear all the time to not get re-employed anywhere else. And I want to listen to that little fucking voice. It sounds so good.
Yeah, life is real though.
Life is real. Soul Eater tattoos. Is there a story for which ones you chose and why? You should tell them about the neck one too that you have. Okay. Yeah.
Well, we'll start off with the original one, Soul Eater. I have the Kishin's eyes on my chest, and I did a little bit of a no-no, and also got some kanji on my chest.
Hey.
We had to do a lot of research, so I hope that it's correct.
I can confirm for you that it is correct.
Sweet.
Yes.
We had to do a lot of our own research for that one, but I got the mind, body, and soul kanji, or at least something similar to that as well, because I love that. That anime was my first anime that I knew was an anime that I got into. I love the aesthetic. Like I said, I got the Kishin eyes too. The anime is pretty okay. It's a good anime, but the ending is not great. But the manga was so good. It's still one of my favorites. I read it at least once a year because of how great it is. And the Kishin is my favorite character, followed closely by Black Star, asterisk in the manga. He sucks in the anime, but in the manga he's one of my favorite characters. But yeah, the Kishin is so cool. There's a scene when the Free is trying to release the Kishin from underneath the DWMA, and he's like walking in a hallway, and there's like pillars coming by, and as he's walking you start seeing the Kishin's eyes like symbol kind of pop up more sporadically, and then he like has like an insane fit where he like loses his mind and is like getting taken over by the madness wavelengths of the Kishin, and that scene stuck with me so hard. I immediately was like, wow, I love this character. And then reading the manga, minor spoilers if you haven't read it, a character, Justin Law, reveals that he worships the Kishin too, and that scene where he pulls out the death earbuds and then puts in the Kishin earbuds too, I was like, let's go! Let's fucking go!
What about the one on your neck?
The tattoo here on my neck, that's a little bit of a spell actually. It's a Gaelic runes, spelling out soulmate. And you know how my girl likes a good neck. So I just put soulmate right up in front where I knew she was gonna be looking.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Did I ever watch Fire Force? I did. I'm very excited for the final season to come out. That was so. Normally, I have a rule that if I am watching an anime with Lilith, I will not read the manga, so that we can both experience it together. I've only broken that rule twice. Once for My Hero, because I had a couple of theories for My Hero that turned out to be right, so I feel like a genius. But one of them I had to know. I couldn't not know what was going on, so I ended up one night just sitting down and reading everything that they had out up until the point. And the second one was Fire Force. We watched that anime as it was coming out. I think episode 2 came out and I went, fuck this, I can't wait anymore. And just started reading all of it because it's so good. It was so good. Benimaru's my favorite character.
Oh, Benimaru.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome.
He's cool as hell.
Yeah, he's got a pretty hard line in the next season, and I can't wait for you to hear it.
When is that coming out? I feel like it's soon, isn't
They
it?
did announce it. I don't know if they put a date on it, though.
Yeah. Aww.
I have a headcanon about something fun that could happen, but I can't talk about it.
Oh.
Because you haven't seen the end of Fire Force. Because the manga's done. Okay. So, yeah, it's done.
R.I.P.
And it has to do with the ending of that.
I mean, isn't it like within the Soul Eater universe, though?
See, I'm not going to talk about it. I don't want you to know.
But that is a thing, though. Like the sun is the same.
Yeah, that
and
happens.
the moon is the same.
That happens in the next season. You'll see it.
Okay,
it's really cool.
Cool.
I saw thoughts on Spy Family. That's the only thing that's ever made me want a child.
It's true. Yeah. Yep.
That anime is so great.
I love that fucking anime. It's so fucking cute.
Yeah.
It makes me jealous that we don't have a 6-year-old little stupid poopy pants little daughter. She's so stupid. I love her. JJK. My favorite anime, personally.
The Dabi one is the one. The question about the theories, if it was the Dabi one or the Shigaraki one, it was the Dabi one that made me start reading the manga. I texted a friend who was
I called that shit right out the gate too.
I texted a friend who was reading it, and I was like, "Hey, is this the case?" And they were like, "I don't know." And I was like, "Fuck it, I need to know. JJK, yes, hard yes. That shit fucks hard. I love Toto, I think is his name, the clap guy.
Yeah.
He's fucking the second that he walked up to fucking Yuji or Itadori and is like, "What kind of women are you into?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, girls like Jennifer Lawrence." And he's, "Brother," like that shit goes so hard. Yeah. I love him so much.
Yeah. So good. Anya and Frieren share the same voice actress.
Wow.
Oh.
That's another good one too. Frieren, I have never cried so hard except for when I watch Frieren.
Yeah.
That shit hurts me.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. I love sad stories too. Like I love oh man, that reminds me. There was another answer to the anime question that I forgot to add in there.
Frieren?
No, it was going to be Cyberpunk because of Edgerunners. I would 100% go into the Cyberpunk universe because transhumanism, I'm all about that. I think that the next evolution of human is to integrate with machines. So Cyberpunk, and that, you know, it had a pretty rough start, but I played the game after they had fixed everything, and my god, that is a good story. I love sad stories though, so, and that is probably the saddest story I've seen in a while. I saw somebody talking about Bleach and Chainsaw Man. I love Chainsaw Man. Bleach is also the first thing I ever cosplayed. Toshiro Hitsugaya was my favorite character. I kind of felt like him. I was a little into myself as a kid, you know, and he was a prodigy, and I had skipped a grade, so I was like, oh my god, he's just like me. So Hitsugaya was my favorite character, and I got his sword, and it was my first cosplay. I still have his sword too, so I love that. I'm trying to rewatch it, but the beginning of that anime is so hard to watch. But I want to watch it because I haven't seen 1,000 Year Blood War, and I used to read it, and I stopped reading it because of a misunderstanding on my part. There's a point where the Quincy's show up and they're asking them about Ishida, and they're like, I don't know, man, where is he? Or like, they're like, where is Ishida? And he's like, I don't know. And then one of the Quincy's says something along the lines of, well, he's the strongest of all of us. And I was like, Uryu has been trash this entire fucking series, and you're gonna tell me he's the strongest Quincy? I'm out. They were talking about his dad, but I'm an idiot. But I literally stopped reading it as soon as I read that panel. I was like, nope, we're fucking done.
Incredible. I was so happy when I started watching Frieren. I love fantasy, but I always think of stuff with more melancholy than most people do. It was so good. That reminds me of like your lore with Finding Me, right?
Oh yeah, it's because I was gonna steal some lore from that for Finding Me.
Do you want to tell that story?
Sure. All right. Cool.
Lore drop.
Yeah. Here's the lore drop of how your boy became a sorcerer and eventually wifed a cryptid here, but essentially the idea is one day in the woods as a child I was walking around and got lost, and the coolest fucking lamppost I've ever seen in the world showed up and used these sweet lost souls, you guys, to bring me back to safety. And ever since that day, I was obsessed with cryptids and needed to find a way to meet her again. And I did. and now she's my wife.
So cute.
Definitely not stolen from Himmel's backstory.
Definitely not. No, definitely not. Himmel never saw a lamppost.
No, he just saw the coolest flowers in the world.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. We can't talk about this.
Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute.
That anime is too good. You did. You guys are the reason we're together. The reason why we're the happy family that we are now.
We helped. That's right. Bootleg Narnia. I am the lamppost.
Yeah. You mean kick-ass Narnia?
Hell yeah. Damn, that lamppost has a yad. Holy shit.
I just heard her clapping in the woods. That's what really caught my attention. I was like, what is that?
Shut the fuck
Is that
up.
lamppost making a clapping noise?
Incredible. Oh, she's so stupid. Amazing.
Oh, our sweet girl is cuddling with me.
Little lady. Best wingman ever, truly.
Yeah, thanks. Truly, this improved my life immensely.
Aw. Well, this has been fun. What do you think? Would you do it again?
Oh yeah.
Would you appear with me here on stream once more?
More than once, probably.
Wonderful. What kind of magic do you use?
Alchemy. Science looks like magic to people, but this science is magic.
He's an aspiring necromancer.
If only. One day I'll be a lich.
One day. This isn't an anime, but what about Invincible?
Also, super duper love that. I think that started coming out around when The Boys was coming out, and all of that was like really at the when everybody was finally getting sick of Marvel because they're pumping out too much garbage. It's great. I love mature animation. Animation is just my preferred style to watch stuff because there's so much more you can do with it. And they also use Run the Jewels in that, and that's another one of the bands that almost made it in the top 5, and I really wish it could have, but sorry, all the other ones I listen to more, but god damn do I love Invincible. I love watching them just get brutal on some dudes.
It's so cool and it's fun, and like they don't like, I don't know, like the characters are like unique.
Yeah,
and cool.
Even though they're all like riffing off of something, they still all have their own like soul.
Yeah.
I actually frequently quote something from Adam Eve when she says be the change you want to see in the world. That's
Yeah.
that I like when I always try to do that, but when I heard her say that, I was like, yeah, that is what I'm gonna do. That is my goal for life now, is to be the change that I want to see in the world.
Yeah. What's this about? Like, okay, random man, I hear what you're saying about quality animation, but it wasn't that fucking bad, right? I didn't see that big of a problem with it.
No, I think people are just eating too good with like Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen.
We are eating very fucking good with things like that.
Yeah, the main thing I think is that the work ethic overseas and the expectations overseas are much higher than they are here. Like if somebody told me that I had to stay behind at work for 3 hours to get something done, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves. I'd tell them to go fuck themselves hard, and then I would leave.
Fair. I don't know. That's not something that really distracts me from like the story.
Yeah.
I guess.
Plus, you know,
the art style, that'd be different.
Yeah, I was gonna say I watched Code Lyoko, so I'm not really like great quality animation's not something that's on my checklist. It's just nice when it happens.
Legend of Vox Machina is another good animated series.
It
Oh,
is. Yeah, that one we watched almost. I think it was like in less than a week. I think we binged that series.
Yes, we did. We should do it again. I think there's a new season coming
There is.
out. If it's not out already.
Yeah, the campaign that we're going to be doing is a Critical Role campaign too, I think. So
Yuki says, play Wrath of Righteousness. Wrath of Righteous, you can be a lich. What's your favorite Disney film?
my favorite Disney film. Ooh.
Or animation.
Ooh. Well, if we're going into animation, then it's Titan AE. That movie is so good.
Yeah, that is a good one.
I love Titan AE, and like I watched that as a kid too, and there's a twist in the middle of that movie that I did not see coming as a kid, so I was like, what is this? What is this incredible writing?
Do you want to read this one? Zeke, thank you for the super. You have to read it seductively and very...
Well, I'll try.
All right.
Husband, if I had a flower for every time your voice soothed me,
Speak slowly.
I could walk through my garden forever. And every time you make me smile, it could give me the courage to go through the void alone. Aw, that's so nice.
Another banger, Zeke. Zeke
Yes.
comes up with all these like really,
Beautiful.
really very, very poetic compliments.
Yeah,
and
very
good.
beautiful.
Very good. The gasp. You can play a lich.
Yes, I love liches. So again, I said earlier that I'm kind of an edgelord. One thing that you'll find out from speaking to me is I love like skeletons and shit. Overlord is one of my favorite animes of all time because I love magic and I love skeletons. And you have a magic skeleton from a video game? Yes, please. I'm very excited for the movie coming out for that too. That's gonna be incredible. But where was it? I was talking about skeletons. I lost my train of thought.
Lich.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how cool Overlord is. Every time Ainz does something, I'm like, yeah, get him, skeleton man.
Would you trade Lilith for a chance to be an IRL lich?
There was a time in my life when I was asked this question, and without thinking, I said yes, and I regret that. So the answer is now no. No, I wouldn't. There's no magic in my life without you, Lilith Leerie.
Oh my god. He looks like he's scared right now.
I am.
And I like that. There's an extremely edgy path, even more than being a lich as well. Ooh. Bone Daddy is best daddy. Bro, let's fucking go. Overlord anime, great.
It is. It's really good. So there has not been any show or anything aside from Overlord where I have finished the entire series and went, all right, I'm going to immediately run that back and watch it again. I think the first time I watched Overlord, there was only 2 seasons out, and I watched those 2 seasons back to back 3 times in a row.
Yeah. That's cool. The more and more I heard about husband, I want to steal him from you.
Good luck. She's got a pretty good grip.
Hey. Oh. Hey, careful
I promise.
now.
That was gonna be PG. I just tripped up.
Sure.
Freudian slip or something like that. Right?
Sure, buddy. Same. Hell yeah. He only said that because Lilith is near. Do you want to answer the magic question again, and I'll leave the room and you can just whisper it into the microphone?
No,
and then I'll promise that I won't watch the VOD.
No, the magic is definitely like, if I ever found like a genie or something, that's the first thing that I would wish for is that I could do magic.
I mean, it'd be sick as hell.
It would be, and I'd be the best. If magic was in this world, sorry everybody else, you lose.
Nice.
If I was like Hermione, right? She's a Muggle born and probably the best witch.
Yeah.
That would be me. Because if I ever found out I could do magic, fuck everything else. Fuck everything else.
Sorry, babe, we can't hang out right now. Trying to do this transportation spell.
I see somebody asking about Overlord again. I don't know if they're gonna stop making the anime, but they did announce that the next set of Overlord stuff is gonna be the movie. The Holy Empire arc, I believe is what it's called, is gonna be movies. Kind of seems to me like animes are shifting towards finishing out their final arcs with movies instead of doing an anime, because it's probably cheaper for them to do 1 2-hour movie rather than like 3 hours of episodes. You're wrong, Frisbee. You are wrong.
Learning about your husband, I wouldn't bring up a fight. I'd sacrifice myself and let you. Nice. Have you read the LN and WN husband?
The light novels? I have not. I want to. but there's no pictures, so I don't have the attention span for that.
Oh, exposed.
Yeah, I read so many mangas and comics and manhwas and stuff like that. Like I have webtoons that I watch or I read, and I have a Viz subscription so I can read mangas as they're coming out. You need pictures to capture my interest, unless it's about Greek mythology. That's probably the only non-pictured book that I did read. So.
God damn. His husband literally the character from Way of the House Husband? Basically, honestly. I read that entire manga and I kept sending him little snippets of it being like, dude, this is you. Dude, this is you. Dude, this is you. Like over and over again.
Great manga, horrible anime. That's another one where they fucking...
That was one where the animation disappointed me. But, husband, do you know about Overly Sarcastic Productions YouTube channel?
I do not. I also see a question about my favorite webtoon. Right now, it's a toss-up between Hardcore Leveling Warrior Earth Game, Surviving as a Barbarian, I believe is what the other one's called, and I'm a Max Level Newbie. Those three incredible reads.
Someone says one picture story I'd recommend is The Ancient Magus Bride.
I think we tried to watch that, but she's like underaged or something like that, and he's like trying to marry her, and then we were like, I don't know how I feel about this.
We don't do well with it. Even Monster Frisbee is like, it's really good. You should push through that part because it doesn't get as weird if you can get past that.
It's hard to get past.
It's hard to get past. It's hard to get past. Check out the Count's Trash Son.
I am putting it on my subscription list right now.
He's
When I
doing
find
it.
my phone.
Where's your phone?
Somewhere.
He'll do it.
He'll do it. He's so mean to me.
Husband looking like a snacky. I know. Isn't he adorable? You could just bite it right into his neck. Let me get closer. Hold on. Let me just get a little closer. Damn it. Yay, look at us.
Oh, look at you. You're so cute. Oh,
no, I'm
shit.
just kidding. What about Dandadon?
Oh my god, that shit's so good too. I love that. When that was coming out, I think there was like the third episode where they almost kiss or something like that, and I was like, so is this just edging the anime? And Lilith goes, yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's good though.
It is very good.
Have you read Sweet Home?
That one I have not.
Isn't that a Netflix series or something? I immediately dropped the manga when the dad impregnated the maid. Excuse me.
That's
Lilith
pretty wild.
be winning this one. Did you put it on there?
I couldn't find it.
Oh, shit. Maybe it's not available where we live. No making out on stream or love letter from YouTube. Hey, we're not making out on stream. I was sticking my tongue up his nostrils. I was probing his nasal cavity.
Yeah, that's the scariest part about the two tongues, because now they can fit into my nose.
How about ecchi manga? The one thing I enjoy about Mosume Arachne-san, best girl. It used to be a webtoon, but it got made into a drama. Oh, okay. Okay. Leerie will show you.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
make sure she does.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I love consuming that kind of stuff. Like I read an unhealthy amount of mangas, comics, and manhwas. Mashal, that was another one that I read. That one.
Mashal?
Yeah, I read that before you got to watch it, so
Yeah.
that one is a technicality to my rule. But again, when I was working that job where I was working in a warehouse, I I was reading I was reading Mashal, and I read that whole manga in like a day or two because I was like, this is so good, I love it. And then I made Lilith watch it, and the first episode had her cackling, and I was like, yes, yes, we're gonna watch this whole thing.
It was so silly. I was like, this is Harry Potter the anime, but it's so unserious. It was amazing. That tweet about sticking your tongue up his nostrils last year was how I knew your vibes were good. Thank you. I'm glad that was a green flag for you. Demon King of the Royal Class, Overgeared, and Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint are good manhwa.
I've seen a little bit of Omniscient Readers. I haven't gotten to read it quite yet, but that's something that has been on my my radar.
Dress Up Darling? Do you know what that is?
Nope.
I don't either. But I like playing Dress Up. Is it good? Now we know your online life, but how about your offline life? What do you do in your free time aside from online stuff? Do you like fishing or normie stuff? Are you...
I do like fishing. I haven't done it in a while, but I do enjoy it.
He goes to the... Like, there's a... I don't even know how to describe it because I haven't been there, but you've gone and like for 2 weeks lived off the land.
Oh, yeah. I did have a camping trip in the Boundary Waters, which was really fun, and we didn't bring enough food to eat. We did that on purpose though, because the idea was that we were gonna like forage and catch fish and stuff to eat, and that was a wonderful experience. What I mostly do though is like play any kind of games. Got a pretty close knit group of friends, which is great for me. So anything that we're playing, we all play. So like I just got the new expansion for Dice Throne, which is an incredible board game if you haven't done that.
Look at all of these 1 month members.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, they're lighting up the chat.
Yeah, they're going nutty.
Thank you so much for continuing your memberships with me. That makes me so incredibly happy.
But yeah, mostly game. I play obviously Marvel Rivals right now.
Offline life.
Oh,
Offline.
okay, fine.
Offline life.
Also have been getting into the new Star Wars card game, Star Wars Unlimited. That is fun. I'm a little upset though, because I have a card pool with my friends, and everybody has pulled a showcase, and one of us has pulled 3 showcases, and I have pulled 0. I have pulled no showcases.
I'm so sorry.
It sucks.
That does suck.
Yeah, our one friend has pulled enough showcases to pay for our entire collection. And then there's me with none. I just pull all the cards that everybody else wants for their decks. I don't get anything I want.
Have we went camping without any electronics? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We did that for my birthday one year too.
Mm-hmm.
It was super nice.
Yeah, I like
doing that.
cliff jumping a lot too. So any place that has like also, I'm afraid of heights and the water, so you can tell that I'm a little bit of an adrenaline junkie because I'm literally fighting both of my fears there. But
Stop Friendly Fire is a web novel about an empire being turned into a land of undead. Gods summon heroes from countless worlds to purify. The MC gets summoned, but as a skeleton and has to survive.
oh god, that's a great synopsis. That sounds awesome.
Stop Friendly Fire. The other heroes trying to kill him and still work to save the empire. That's pretty awesome. Husband is so awesome. Hope to see you a lot more.
You'll definitely get cameos here and there when I'm bringing little snacks.
Little cameos. Cameos for Cheerios and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm always lurking, so whenever she says she needs something, I'm there.
Except yesterday.
Yeah, well, Thursday is Rival Day.
Thursday is Marble Rival Day. It's true. It's true. Pokemon TCG Pocket.
I have not picked that one up. I did play a little bit of Marvel Snap though, which is also a really good card game. I played a little bit of the actual like real Pokemon as well, but Jesus Christ, the power scaling on that game, the power creep is nuts. If I took any of the decks that I have now and fought any new deck in Pokemon, I have a 0% chance to win because the numbers on everything are so much larger.
Hot pot stream when? I love you, Lilith, and husband too. Thank you, Wina. We love you. 1 month, let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you all for becoming members once again. Who is your hot pot stream when?
Whenever you want.
Mukbang,
Yeah.
mukbang. Husband, who do you main in Marvel Rivals?
Cloak and Dagger.
Cloak and Dagger.
By far. I
Marvel
just stopped playing because I'm trying to
Rivals.
get other lords.
Drinking stream.
Oh, that'll be hard. I don't drink.
I don't drink either much.
I had a bit of a close call at a inappropriate age.
Inappropriately young age.
Yeah, and that put me off of drinking for most of my entire life.
Oh, thank you for becoming a Lost Soul, Grim Magic. We're happy to have you here. Magic the Gathering?
Oh, hey, actually, that's something I saw people one of these streams talking about buying stuff for Magic the Gathering.
month.
You don't have to buy anything for Magic the Gathering. I have a secret for you guys. Here, come closely. I got a secret. If you play Magic,
Hey, wait. Just a disclaimer. If my channel goes missing, whatever he's gonna say right now, this is why, okay? He's about to piss off some people.
yeah, Wizards of the Coast.
He's about to piss off Wizards of the fucking Coast. And they're gonna be all over my fucking channel now. Because he's gonna say this one fucking thing. And I swear to fucking God.
Don't buy Magic cards. You don't need to. Untap.in exists, and you can make any deck you want for free there. That's how I play Magic. I stopped buying Magic cards over 10 years ago because Lilith didn't like how much money I was spending on it. And to be fair, I was spending probably 80% of my income on it, so I didn't have money for food. I had money for Magic cards.
Yeah.
But yeah, check out untap.in. Once you get past the, it's a little clunky at first, but once you learn all the hotkeys, it is far and away the best way to play Magic.
If my channel disappears, you know why.
Yeah, they sent a hit team.
Yeah, since you love some skeletons, you have to read Skeleton Shoulder Could Not Defend the Dungeon. Husband is also a pirate. Hey, Mr. Lilith, do you play MTG using cockatrices?
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know either. I got my magic cards from my friends trying to break the habit. Anything that...
Get them to play untap.in. That'll break the habit. Or at least make it not expensive.
If you go to a card shop, 90% of the time someone will let you borrow a deck.
Yeah, honestly though, card shops are a great place for a community. Like, they're the nicest people are always there. It's when you get to like the like majors tournaments or like planetary qualifiers and stuff where people will start getting a little sweaty. But you know, generally a lot of money's on the line when you're doing that kind of stuff, so
You may have just revived Magic the Gathering in my friend group with that, bro.
dude, seriously, it's great. I stopped playing Magic the Gathering for a really long time because it was too expensive. And then the secret layer with the Jurassic Park secret layer came out, and they showed the picture of what's his fucking name? Ian Malcolm. He's what's the fly?
The Fly?
Yeah.
So the actor for
Yeah,
The Fly?
I can't
Jeff
remember.
Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum. Yeah.
You can't remember Jeff Goldblum's
Sorry,
name?
I know.
You remember Ian Malcolm from The Fly, but not...
No, so he's Ian Malcolm in Jurassic Park.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking of the card. It's
Got it.
Because but yeah, it's Ian Malcolm Convalescence something.
Got it.
And it's the picture of him shirtless laying on the side. That got me back into Magic. I was like, oh, this is the next deck I'm making. Because can you imagine how fun it would be to be at a fucking card table and slap down sexy Jeff Goldblum? Like, hell yeah.
I'd be here for it.
I love that deck too. It's one of the few decks that I keep around.
LOL. I don't know much about Magic. I know you tried to teach me, but every time you try, my brain just shuts off.
It's a lot. I get it.
Wow, divorce. I'm sorry, he is sexy. Yeah. My pirates ahoy. Don't get me banned. I don't know the rules. We don't pirate in this house. We pay full price. He buys all of his cards. It was a joke. It was a joke, Wizards of the Coast.
I mean,
we
it's not
love you.
I don't think that there's anything
Wizards.
wrong with that website.
Coastal Wizards.
The thing that's going to piss them off is that I'm telling people to not spend money on their ridiculously expensive consistently expanding set of list cards.
Oh yeah, what do you run? I think you are a Boros guy.
Oh, you are so wrong. In fact, green, blue, black is my favorite color scheme, so you picked all the wrong colors. But yeah, no, there's actually a point where I have on Untap, I think like 20 decks or something like that. But there was a point where I had only 5 of them, and one was blue black, one was green black, and 3 of them were green blue black. I just love discard play, and I do all the weird fun shit with that, and then also you get +1/+1 counters, kill spells, counter spells. It's great.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I went out to when I was in college, there was a Magic the Gathering club that they had, and this guy plopped down a Damia the Stone Sage, which is a green blue black card that says you skip your draw step, but instead during your upkeep you draw up till you have 7 cards. And I was like, hey dude, your commander's really cool, but I think you did the deck wrong. And he's like, what? And then I went out and bought a bunch of cards for it, and I brought it in, and I made a landfall deck with that deck and just shit stomped him. And he was like, oh, I guess you were right. I guess I did make this one a little wrong.
Do we own any figures or anime figures?
No, that's the one rule that I am trying my damnedest to not break.
We don't have any room.
Yeah, I don't have room or the money for figurines.
Yeah. I
However,
literally have like 2 plushies.
I do have 40k armies.
Yeah.
I got really lucky, and one of my friend's bosses was selling a Necron army, a 2,000 point Necron army for $200. So I picked that up. I picked that up so fast, and I'm also building a Sisters army so that I can teach my friends how to play 40k.
What a nice guy. What about VTuber figures? No, we don't have any of those.
Yeah, no figurines.
It's an expensive hobby. I agree.
I have a trick for you though.
Oh.
The way that I'm dealing with it, I don't spend any money on 40k, but I'm also notoriously really hard to buy gifts for. So I told everybody who's close to me that would buy me gifts for any reason that I'm not going to buy anything for 40k, but that's what you can get me for gifts. So I spent the $200 that I'm spending on the 2,000 point army is the only money I've spent on 40k, and that's because you can't pass that deal up. That's just too good of a deal.
It's true. Once you start making merch, you'll have Lilith husband-in-law soul figurines and plushies. That's true.
I'm excited about that.
Teach Lilith 40k. I don't know if my brain could handle it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I have a cryptic brain, dude.
If magic's too much, 40k is gonna be a lot.
I'm just gonna start crying.
Yeah. So I am trying to casually teach my friends how to play, and there's another free way to play 40k. Well, free-ish way to play it with Tabletop Simulator. And me and my buddy are about 5 hours into our first game of 40k, and we are at the top of turn 3 out of 5. So it's a lot. It is a lot.
I'd buy a husband body pillow.
Nice.
Incredible.
Hey, me too.
Nice. What's your favorite MTG block?
Oh, that's a good question. Shards of Alara, probably, because that's where like a lot of the Esper stuff came out. I love artifacts. Before I became a green blue black player, I played white blue black for Esper artifact stuff. So probably Shards of Alara.
Hell yeah. I don't know what that is, but
it's when they really started going hard into the triple colors. There's a bunch of 3-color stuff that came out for that.
Oh, that's cool. That's sick as hell.
Yeah. There are a lot of cool sets though. Ravnica's fun. I started learning Magic at the end of Scars of Mirrodin into the beginning of Innistrad, so that one holds a pretty strong place in my heart. I'm pretty sure the main combo that I did was Gars of Mirrodin combo with Mycosynth Lattice and Mycosynth Golem, or Lattice, sorry. Hell yeah.
Nice. Cool. Okay, sick. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what most of this is, but I'm happy that you guys are bonding and getting along. Do either of you wish you could switch heights?
No.
No.
I'm glad I'm taller, and I'd like it to keep it that way.
I am so short, and I'm so fine with that. Husband, if you make a Discord account, Lilith can make you an admin, and you can just see us not being at all weird.
I do have a Discord account.
You said you didn't.
I don't have like a YouTube.
Oh, I could just make you a mod. You don't have to, though. You don't have to if you don't want to.
It's like you're speaking gibberish, but you're
You're speaking gibberish, but you're happy, so I'm happy. Honestly, that's kind of what's up.
That's how she's been treating the entire 40K experience. Just like dead eyes staring at me, like, yeah, cool. And then what did the orc do?
Yeah. There are bug pets, huh? That's cool. You don't need a YouTube account for it. I mean,
I'm technologically stupid, just so y'all are aware. Like, you think Lilith doesn't know what's going on? Think of that times 10 for me.
come play with your children. Come play with us.
I'd love to, but I gotta go get some milk.
From the gas station. Oh no. Oh god. Holy shit.
But yeah, I guess you guys added Minnie in, so you could totally add me in.
I mean, I could, yeah. If you'll join, I'll release the fan art I'm holding hostage. Oh my god. I can't believe you, Minnie.
Haha. Haha.
Ha ha ha. It gets more enticing every day. Every day. He hates us. If you know how to tap to respond with blue, I think you're smart enough. It's true. No, father, not again. Don't let him get the milk. You're still going, yay, I can catch some of the stream. Yay! Hi, Abby.
Hello. Welcome.
Minnie with the offer, truly. She said, Stoopy says that she'll send you the clip of me going ara ara.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I do watch.
That wasn't
pretty
even,
much
that was
everything
such an unserious ara ara. I could do so much better. But I'm happy that you're so obsessed with that one. Minimum effort ara. Which means you'd also get a recording of an a cappella group I was in. Oh, what? Is
That's
that in
pretty
the
impressive.
Discord? I want to see that. If you're both a bit technologically illiterate, just let me or Tech Channel on Discord know if you ever need help with anything. Yuki's my meme person. Every meme that fucking Yuki drops in Discord is so fucking good. I'm constantly saving them onto my phone being like, and I'm putting that one on my story, and I'm putting that one on my story.
Yeah, you have no idea. When she started, she's like, all I want are memes. People need to give me memes. Give me the memes.
I just want memes, bro. And now look at me. I've got memes from Yuki. No fan art, it seems. Rip. I want the fan art, Minnie. I'll pay you. In one membership.
In one membership.
I promise to release it if and when Minnie released the fan art. Fuck! I'm just every second yapper and napper on the server. LOL. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Memes for days. Yuki, resident meme dealer. Meme queen.
Yeah, for real though, like I gotta be real for a minute. I want to say thank you guys, because you have no idea how much happier Lilith has been not, working a fucking 9-to-5 nonsense. Like every day I come home, she's just beaming and, oh my god, you have no idea how much fun I had doing this, and it's great. So I've also very much enjoyed the content. So. And again, lurking in chat, like I more often than not, I'm sitting there just reading chat and being like, oh my god, these guys are so fucking funny. These guys are so funny and cute. But yeah, thank you so much for that, guys, because I wish you could see how much happier you have made her.
You're making me blush.
Good.
Shut up.
Good, blush for all of them.
Ugh, I am. Right on my face. Husband, if you join the Discord, I've been posting a huge amount of Warhammer memes.
Yeah, I'll make her figure it out. I'll show her. I think we're friends on Discord, so it shouldn't be too hard for you to invite me.
Mm-hmm. It's our duty as the viewers to please. We are successful. Our bullying with love works. Thank you guys for all the love, truly. I'm glad that he says shit like that because I can't seem to fish it out of my brain the way that he just did. I'll find the words eventually.
I fucking love the anatomical heart. That shit's so funny. Every time I see that pop up, or the fucking ass clapping soul, like the lost soul. Those shit are my favorite.
Yeah. Have you seen the numbers?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
When I saw the 3, oh my god, I laughed so hard. I was like, I get that reference.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, our sweet girl is just being as in the way as she can be, huh?
Oh, little lady just wants to be part of it. Little lady, do you have anything to say? Say something for them, for the people.
She's so quiet. She's not gonna say anything.
You want to say something?
Please put me down, mother.
She tried. Hell yeah. Asses and 3s. That's all I want to see.
Yeah.
God damn. God damn.
That was from like the first stream, wasn't it?
I think so. That was like one of the very first. Yeah. I think it was my Q&A that we did that for. Which, honestly, I'm glad that it's still a running joke. That's really fun. That's really, really fun.
Yeah, impressive work on these emojis, by the way. Jail.
Oh, thank you. A big fan of the jail. Very handy for telling off miscreant behavior. Thank you. I'm glad that most of these are like suggestions from you guys. And honestly, I should do another one. We'll do another member stream soon, drawing more. I accept no money. I know.
She just wants it so bad.
Truly. I just want you to be a part of it. Want you to be a part of the fun. But I'll do another members stream soon where we like think of more emojis and put them in. So many suggestions. Hell yeah. That was the 4th stream, the first one I was a part of. Oh my goodness. Hell yes.
Picked a momentous one to join.
Truly. You had to be there, man. You had to be there. But if you haven't been there, watch the VOD. And then you'd have been there.
Yeah, actually, honestly, I am so hardcore VOD gang. Like, I think I have watched one live stream from a different channel, and then you started streaming, and I watch significantly more live streams now.
Yeah, I came downstairs the other day, and he was like, you should feel really good about yourself. And I was like, why?
Oh, yeah, because I got the Dice Throne box in and didn't open it because I was so enthralled with the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I have been waiting for this Dice Throne box for over a year.
Over a fucking year he's been waiting for this goddamn Dice Throne box.
Probably my favorite board game, I guess if you can call it that.
Yeah.
Too. So, and I had it sitting there and made it through the entire stream, and then we were like getting ready for bed. And then I went, oh shit! I never opened up my box.
Late to the party, but here for the family lore drawing stream. Hey, that was a good one too. We need a husband emoji. Ooh, what would you want to like? What would you want your emoji depicting? Probably just love.
Yeah, or devil horns, baby.
Devil horns, hell yeah! Because you're such a rebel.
Such a rocker.
You're such a rocking metal guy. You're just a chill metal guy. I second the Giga Chat husband emote. Yeah. That'd be pretty fun. Prefer live VODs are just not as magical to me. Makes it hard to when my favorite streamers overlap. That's true.
It's definitely true. I mean, the one stream that I watched before I watched Lowe's stream, I was like, wow, this is way more fun than watching the other shit that I watch, but I just don't have time. It's so hard to find time to sit down and watch something, and like I said earlier, if I'm trying to watch something, or if I have time to watch something, I'm probably just gonna sit down and play something instead.
Maple Leafs, thank you for becoming thank you for being a member for a month. Month 2, baby. Still waiting for that ghost. Oh my gosh. That ghost will peg you sooner or later.
You just gotta believe. You gotta
believe.
You gotta shift into the world where you get pegged.
You just have to wait for Truxon to come and transform you. Oh god, just a milk carton. That'd be good. Lich husband emoji. That would be sick too. Favorite DMC song?
I don't think I have a favorite. I think they all kind of sound like Power Man 5000, but I still love it. It's still fun. Especially like that was the thing that pulled me into the Devil May Cry series, and when I played the first one was all of the fight music that happens. I was like, wow, this is really good. My whole life was laid out before me thanks to fucking Devil May Cry.
It's 7 p.m. here right now on the dot. 7 p.m. You usually watch live streams on the side of a game. I mean, that's the way to do it, honestly. Why not game?
Yeah, consume as much content as possible.
Parallel play. Lil stream comfy vibes unbeatable. Even husband agrees. We are quite. Oh. Do you want to read this one again, Zeke? Thank you very much for the supa. Remember to speak slowly and seductively.
The warmth and feel of listening to both of you guys is like sitting in the field of flowers and sunshine. Ask me not what the world can give, because you guys has me in tranquil.
Hell yeah. Another banger.
Hell yeah.
Another banger.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Husband, who is messier, you or Lilith?
100% Lilith.
Okay, but who cleans more, bitch?
You, because you're picking up your mess.
That's right.
Because you're picking up your mess.
Yes, but I'm cleaning my mess, so am I really messy?
If you picked it up right away, then no, but waiting to pick it up and then cleaning it makes you messy.
Hey,
yes.
I dust and I vacuum.
That's true. That's true.
And I wipe the counters and clean the oven. And wipe down the sinks.
Thank you.
You're welcome, bitch. You're dusty. Oh, let's see. I usually watch you while I'm at work since 5 p.m. Central Standard Time is 10 a.m. Ooh, I'm rough. Sorry.
I mean, hey, it must be nice getting to work and listen to this, though. I love listening to, like, podcasts and stuff, and this is probably pretty similar to that.
Must send love to husband because I don't know when he'll show again. Aww. He'll be back. I've been waiting to play Little Nightmares 2. Especially since Little Nightmares 3 is coming out soon, so.
Yes, and I'm very lucky because Lilith starts streaming shortly after I get home, so unless I'm late, I still get to be here, and then I can sneak up and be like, hey. In fact, there have been several times where I've been creeping in this room.
Yeah. Well, he's
nobody knows.
He's been in the room. He'll sneak up on me to, like, give me snacks, and it'll, like, scare the shit out of me. And then he just, like, silently leaves. Okay, question. Wizard, headpiece, hoods, or pointy hats?
I'm a hood guy. I like the cloak look a lot. I want to be big hat guy, but personally, I don't think hats look very good on me. So, hoods all day.
Gang. Oh, Lexecutable says that it's nice to have us on while she's working. Because it's the perfect time. She's sitting down programming and we get to be on her side.
That's pretty fun, especially when you're doing your 2D modeling stuff too. It's like, hey, I'm programming and you're figuring out how to do computer things.
Oh, Stoopy streams me at school in secret. Stoopy!
6
That's not good!
Yeah, 6 a.m. though, that's crazy.
Damn, hardcore, Stoopy. You must learn. Husband Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare, but instead of killing you, he hands you a Caniac combo with extra sauce. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's how it fucking works. Oh,
There are so many times where I'm coming home from work and she's like, "Hey, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to make food today." And be like, "Oh,
that's so
do
unfortunate.
you want some canes? I could get you some canes."
It's so hot.
Yeah.
It's so hot. I love that about you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make you happy.
The rigging streams are at like 4 a.m. my time. Ooh, sorry about that, Lex. Sorry about that. It's 10 a.m. for me, usually. That's when I'll start. So knowing who is messier, which of you is more willing to cry at a movie?
We'll cry together.
Yeah.
100%.
We both cry at movies. We both cry at movies. It's always at the same time too. Like at the same moment, we'll look over at each other and we'll both have tears in our eyes, like doing the little pout face.
If there's any kind of wedding happening, crying.
Yep. Good Lilith impression, husband. No, forgive me. The fastest way to a cryptid's heart is with fried chicken confirmed. I forgive. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, do your best impression of me.
Oh, look at me, I'm Lilith. I'm a fucking lamppost.
Shut the fuck up. God damn.
You can have that one back.
Thanks. That was really good. That sounded just like me.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. Have you guys ever played a fighting game or Smash Bros? Yes.
I actually tend to stay away from fighting games. However, Smash Bros is the exception, and Lilith won't play Smash Bros because I trained myself up and got a little bit too good for her, so she doesn't like playing that game.
I don't fucking like it anymore. You're not. It's no fun.
Yeah, and the reason why I trained myself up, it was for Smash Bros Ultimate. Me and my group of friends got together for this crazy ass tournament that we did. Basically, I think it was 8 of us, and we did 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, and 5v5s against every single person, and then like scored up how much wins you got to see how you did. And one of these motherfuckers, okay, I'm going to tell you about this fucking motherfucker, comes into a fucking 5v5 and he picks fucking Roy, Ike, every single fucking Fire Emblem character. So I was like, oh, cool guy. You decided to show up to this with one character, you motherfucker. Rude. Long story short, though, I got second place, and that guy who came in with the fucking 5 Fire Emblem characters won. But it was fun. I played mainly Link, Zelda, and Ganon. Those were my 3 favorite characters to play, but I also played a little bit of Mewtwo, and I was trying to get good with Luigi at the end, but that one was a little harder.
Husband Mario Kart champion.
Oh yeah.
Not for long, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Not for long.
I made Lilith get good because we when we first got together and started playing that, we used to joke that, oh, do you want to get a divorce today? You want to get a divorce? Let's play some fucking Mario Kart. And I would never let her win.
No.
And
literally never.
And she's like, why won't you let me win? And I was like, because it's gonna feel better when you finally win on your own skill. And she did. And I went, so how did that feel? Feel pretty good, right? Yeah. Much better than me just letting you win, huh? And now she's fucking good at it.
I'm really fucking good at Mario Kart. Have you ever played a game with Lilith where you just let her win?
No. That's not how I play.
That's why I can't play
that.
Borderlands with him either.
Yeah.
And that's not even a competition.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for you because it's like, hey, I want to dip my toes into this game that you have 1,000 hours into. And like, okay, I know everything and I'm obsessed with efficiency, so get ready to watch me beat everything.
I'm literally just strolling down being like, man, there are like no enemies in this area.
I didn't know this was a peaceful game. Why is there just loot on the ground? Because I killed them.
Gray Kid says, I seem to remember you losing at Mario Kart a lot. Who do you think I am? Members Mario Kart racing possibility? Perhaps.
That would be fun.
That would be a lot of fun. Doesn't Nintendo have like a problem with VTubers specifically playing Nintendo games?
Nintendo has a problem with anybody using any of their stuff for anything.
That's really stupid.
They just want to fight.
It would have to be like a Discord thing, maybe. Maybe not a stream. You watching him through a window or what, Gray Kid? Being obsessed with efficiency is a blessing and a curse. I feel that.
It really, truly is. It takes up a lot of my thought processes all the time. And when things aren't being done efficiently, I get really irritated. And I'm like, why? This could have been done so much easier with so much less effort. You know, the fucking Deadpool movies, he's always going, maximum effort. I'm always going minimum effort. Do as little work as possible. Work smarter, not harder.
Poor Minnie. I'm sorry, Minnie. I'm sorry. It's in your hands at this point, Minnie. We've tried so much. I'm at like 804 members right now because we've been trying to fucking gift Minnie a membership for a week straight. And none of...
Oh, we got a Charlie Buckets.
Charlie Buckets, Hail Mary, and it hit... Bum strategy. Swing and a miss. Have you tried any other racing games besides Mario Kart?
I tend to stay away from them, but
Diddy Kong Racing,
Diddy Kong Racing was good.
Takai.
What the Midnight
Hail
Club?
Mary.
Midnight Club.
Midnight Club.
Midnight Club is a really good racing game. Need for Speed Underground 2. I spent a lot of time playing that game.
Destroyer of the Mist. Destroyer of humans. Thank you for the gifted membership. Takai, thank you for the gifted membership. Minnie, you ready? Minnie, keep dodging every gift. God damn. Ultra Minstinct on top. Damn. At this point, you should have an award.
I do really genuinely feel like it should start with the people in chat, because those are the people that are going to immediately benefit from it. It seems like a no-brainer, but
yeah,
especially for like getting engagement and whatnot, like
I don't really know what the deal is. Myrtleizer, thank you for the gifted membership. Swish into the bucket, but what bucket was it?
Codester Cat.
The Codester Cat bucket. I hope they like my content. Man, Jazz says. Guys, it's impossible. Mini dodging subs like I dodge my responsibilities. The gift dodger award goes to... Oh my god.
Honestly though, with how wild the growth has been too, that's making it even harder.
Honestly, I'm very surprised that we're at the sub count that we're at right now. I'm surprised, a little scared, and my tummy hurts. So, oh, what the fuck? You got like 2,000 subs in 2 days. I know.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's really fucked.
She actually, when I got home from work today, she hit me with that. She was like, "Hey, so you know how I was like almost at 4K the last time I was streaming?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she shows me, she's like, "I'm at almost 5K now." I was like, "How the fuck? When the fuck did that happen?"
I was like, "I don't know, dude. Fucked up." 15,000 goal a month is gonna be easy. I hope it would. Destroyer of Humans, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. It hit Slake, Arkeem, Bio Princess, Bag Poppy Cheeto, and Viewy Vivian. Viewy Vivian.
That's Boy Princess.
Boy Princess. What did I say?
Bio? I think you went a little dyslexic on that one.
Uh-oh.
Thanks for the gifts,
I put
though.
the sex in dyslexic.
Hell yeah.
It's a funny joke.
That's a funny joke. You know it's funny because you had to say it was funny.
Enjoy, Minnie. Just give her the membership. See you, Minnie. Guys, I have Gartic Phone Party I'm hosting for Valentine's Day. Gotta run. Bye, Minnie Charge. I'm sorry you didn't get another membership. We'll see you someday.
In the future.
In the future.
The future.
Minnie be sulking. Aww. Bye. Thanks for coming.
It was nice to finally meet all of you.
Yeah, truly.
I'm not saying that like I'm leaving. I'm just giving that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Someone try now that she's gone. Oh God.
Yeah, could you imagine like hanging out in this party that they're throwing and then, hey, you got a membership. Oh, fuck this, I'm out.
God, that'd be fucked. That'd be kind of funny though. That'd be really funny.
Oh my gosh. Look at how this...
They're saying it's been lovely to meet you.
It has been fun. I'm enjoying myself. Look at this little kitty. I don't even know how she got in here like
Oh
this.
my God, yeah, you guys don't even understand. Like, my cats adore him to the point where they're attached to him at night, and as soon as he gets home, they are both looking deeply into his eyes, commanding his attention and love. Thank you
More
to Kai
gifted
for the gifted
memberships.
memberships. That's very generous of you. We'll beat 1,000 in no time. The moment Minnie lets her guard down and leaves stream bombarded with gifts, she'll never see it coming. God, that'd be so fucked. I don't understand how that's supposed to, like...
I assume it's just
change
like
that.
picks randomly
They should just
from your
change that.
subscriber list or something.
I guess. It should be an option. I don't know. Huzzah. Huzzah! Nice gifts. I heard Takai, if you give 50, Minnie will get hit. At least I got Big Boss and Rocky. Are those like well-known peeps? Dr. Glorious Avocado, thank you very much for the 5 memberships. That is extremely generous. You hit Yue Yuki Senpai. No, you hit Yui Dano, Zero Sama, Sasmos, and Night Dragon 1. It's random whether in stream or not. It should hit the people in chat first. That's all I'm saying. Husband, look up the game Chrono Arc.
I've heard of this. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I have heard of it. I know this name.
Oh, I'll be right back. I have a sweet treat.
Oh God.
Can I share
Oh
with
God,
you?
you're leaving me alone.
No! Talk to them!
Oh God.
Keep them company! Please, say something! Say something, quick! Quick, before they get bored, say something!
Something.
That was
Oh,
terrible!
okay. Oh, good. You're not going that far. I was so scared that this was gonna be like
Don't be scared.
the me show for a minute, and I was like, I can't handle this. I need emotional support wife. I need a emotional support lamppost. Please come back.
Shut the fuck up! Ugh. I can't wait till you get sassy.
Until I get sassy.
Yeah. This man roasts me so hard sometimes, and it's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
You gotta have thick skin, baby.
I do. Husband, Warhammer, keychain digging, Warhammer. Quick, say something embarrassing. Husband, take over her channel. Oh
No.
God.
It'll be on fire in a
love
day,
you
I swear to
more.
God.
She's the light of your life.
It's true.
Oh, nice. The light of your life, because I'm a lamppost.
Oh, you gotta come back up here, little lady.
Can't wait for husband to get comfortable with stream. Who's your top 5 YouTubers aside from me?
I watch a bunch of Charlie, Penguin Zio.
Moist
Yeah, I
Critical.
love Moist. I love it so much. I fucks with some Markiplier and Game Grumps too. I also watch Spooky Loops. I played Dead by Daylight for maybe like 5 days. And my buddy put me onto his channel, and I very much enjoy his content. Who else am I subscribed to? Oh yeah, Play on Tabletop. They do the 40k and 40-minute stuff. They get a lot of my watch time now. Like an unbelievable amount of my watch time.
Zeke says husband roast me.
I can't do that shit on the spot. Man, I can barely cook, let alone roast.
How about old YouTubers?
old YouTubers.
Mm-hmm. OG.
Like I used to watch Smosh back in the day when they were super popular.
Smosh was so good.
I
feel like I watched Fred.
I think there was like a video game channel, Machinima or something like that I used to watch way back in the day.
Ray William Johnson.
Oh yeah, Ray William Johnson. I used to watch a lot of that too. I loved all of his songs.
Yeah. The equals 3 shit. Not to be confused with Asmongold. Honestly, he didn't even mention Lilith O'Leary. Do you like offensive jokes? I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I grew up through the 2000s, so I can handle that kind of stuff. Actually, one of the shows that we watch pretty frequently rewatch is filled with crude early 2000s humor.
Yeah.
It's called
Legend of Neil.
Yeah, The Legend of Neil. It's great, but if you can't handle how fucking lawless
It's
the
pretty
early 2000s
bad.
were, it's kind of a tough
pretty
watch.
fucking bad.
We actually we brought The Legend of Neil to an anime convention once, and we were in a room with like 15 fucking people, and we put it on, and everybody hated it. They all fucking hated it, right? They're like, oh, this is so disgusting and bad. Like, how can you watch this and say this is good? And then we ended up leaving to go check out the dealer's room, and we came back, and every single person in that room was dead quiet, eyes glued to the TV watching the show.
Watching the fucking show. Yeah, that's just how it was.
Yeah, it's definitely an acquired taste, but if you can get past how raunchy it is, it's fucking great.
Mm-hmm. It like came out around the same time like Crodman Dune.
Yeah, they have a joke about that.
Come out and like Drawn Together. So if you're like going in expecting that kind of like.
Yeah, we have the uncensored full series
and
of Drawn.
Felicia Day was in that.
Yeah, Felicia Day was in.
I love her.
Me too.
Yeah. The Dictator, Ghost Stories dub is like that too.
I quote that.
Oh yeah.
I quote that shit all the time. The time.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Great show.
Yeah, actually, It's Always Sunny, when I watched that show for the first time, they had me hooked by the title card. I still remember the first episode I watched. It's the episode where some guy's going around and robbing all of the bars. And in the opening skit, they like get robbed and they're like, oh my god, you know what we need to do. And I'm watching this TV show and I go, get a gun? And then the title card, The Gang Gets Gun Fever, pops up and I was like, oh my god. This show is 100% for me.
Drawn Together watch along when? Oh, probably never, man. I don't think I can put that shit back on the internet. Absolutely down for a watch along. Jesus Christ.
That show is really fucking good.
Which one? Always Sunny or Drawn Together?
Both, but Drawn Together is what I was talking about.
Sorry, I'm checking out chat, so I'm reading. Losing my place. Can't you see I'm doing my stereotypical anime boy pose? Well, at least she's not racist. The scene from the Ghost Stories dub plays in my head all the time.
Yeah, I love the girl who's like wildly Christian and walking around like, oh, my Christian soldiers. I quote her like literally all the time. That's such a fun story.
Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior.
They're like, hey, this shit bombed over here in Japan. Have fun, do whatever you want with it.
Just do whatever you want.
Yeah, we got it.
Greg Ayres was in that, wasn't he?
Maybe.
I think he was. I have a story about meeting Greg Ayres. So, sorry, I found some ice cream, so I'm eating it. Greg Ayres, I'm pretty sure, worked on the English dub for Ghost Stories. And I met him at a convention once, and he left quite an impression. I will never fucking forget it. I was like in my room, and one of my like room people, like the people I was sharing a room with, a roommate you might say, came in at like 3 a.m. with Greg Ayres, just like randomly, and he was like, hey, have you guys met Greg Ayres? And we were like, oh, Like, I was like pulled out of sleep. I like woke up and like looked in the doorway, and Greg Ayers stands there. He's wearing fucking pigtails. And then he just like farts and then just goes, "What's up?" And I don't even remember what the rest of the conversation was. I don't think I like said very much, because again, it was like 3 in the fucking morning. But he was really funny, and that's all I remember about meeting him. But I've also been teased by Stein's voice actor, which I really liked, because I really like his voice. That was one of the only panels I think I've ever gone to, and he was like talking about something on stage, and I was in the fucking room, and my dad called me, and so I answered it, and I was like, "Hey, I'm on the fucking phone right now, like, or I'm in a panel right now, like, and I can't really like leave. Can you like can I hang up?" And he was like, "No." And so I'm arguing with my dad on the phone, and Stein's voice actor starts like responding to me and my like one-way conversation until I like look up at the stage, and I realize that he's talking to me, and I was like, "Oh shit," and I hung up, and he's like, I don't even remember what he fucking said either. I was like, "All right, Dad, I'll talk to you later." And he's like, "You can call me Daddy." So very fond memories, but I could never enter a panel room again after that, because I didn't want to disturb people, so just in case I got a phone call. So there's that.
Slowly pushes the microphone to me so she can eat her ice cream.
Speak to the people. I'm a minute behind. You're a whole minute behind? That's crazy. Vine thud? I don't know what that means.
Oh god.
Am I just dropping ice cream everywhere?
Yeah, Sophie's about to be excited.
Here you go. Yum yum. Airplane mode exists. Hey, I know. Okay, but I was young back then, and airplane mode wasn't something that I like knew about. All right, I was like 14.
Yeah, we have been going to cons for quite a while.
Yeah, you have no clue how young I was. Another Zeke comment if you want.
Rose in life, a daisy to me, a field of lavender for all to see. For never could one flower explain what she does again and again. It's a game. Mm-hmm. You'll always bring joy to me.
Aww.
This is why I'll join the Discord.
It worked.
I can get Zeke to just give me a bunch of cute little one-liners to throw at you.
Thank you.
Let
It's
the lost
very
souls
romantic.
Flirt with you through me.
Ooh. You're getting me flustered, okay? It's Valentine's Day. How do you feel about Malcolm in the Middle reboot? They're rebooting that?
Very interesting. I had no idea.
Why does he sound like he's the podcast type of guy when he goes low? That's just how he is. He's got that kind of voice.
Got that deep, bassy voice. Because I'm a
Bass.
Yeah.
Bass voice.
It was actually kind of funny how I found out that I was a bass. So when I originally joined choir,
Story time.
yeah,
Story time.
all of my friends were tenors, every single one of them, and most of them were tenor ones. So I was just hanging out with them when I was in choir. Somehow, throughout an almost entire year of school, the teacher missed me for placements. So she would, they'd be like la 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 la, figure out how your like voice sounds when you're singing and whatnot. And somehow I was the only person that got missed over and over and over again. And eventually one of the like leads for the tenor thing was like, "Hey bro, I'm gonna be real with you. You're not a tenor. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't be practicing these songs with us." Mm-hmm. And he's like, I'm gonna get somebody to test you. So they had one of the leaders of the bass section test me, right? So picture this: I'm a tenor 1, before I get tested.
The highest
This is the
voice.
highest male voice that's possible. I come out, and the teacher like looks at him like, oh, so what is his where should he be? And he goes, he's a bass too, and this is real, okay? This isn't one of those. And then everybody clapped, and it was fake, and then everybody clapped. The whole fucking room was like, whoa, because I went from the highest male voice to the lowest possible male voice. And I thrived from there, because it was, weirdly enough, a lot easier for me to sing bass than it is for me to sing tenor.
Every time you walked into the room, they would go, husband.
Yeah, that's true. That was pretty fun. They'd say it as low as they could too.
Yep. I was in choir with you for like 2 years too. Yeah. That's pretty fun. I wish I had more bass range, but tenor life is all I've known.
Well, at least with the tenor life, you can sing along with most of this music on the radio. The only thing I can sing along with is country, and that is not my favorite. My favorite genre. So I'm just over here being sad and cracking my voice whenever I'm trying to sing along.
That must have been a shitty teacher.
She was great.
She was a good teacher, but
You know, dealing with a bunch of high school kids is kind of rough. There's a bunch of us in there. It was a pretty big choir, honestly. I mean, obviously the men's sections were a little lighter, because, that's kind of a consistent problem. Luckily for me, that's how I got into concert choir, because I was a guy who was willing to sing. But she honestly though, the next teacher that we got, everybody fucking hated her, but she was the best choir teacher that I've ever had. She was real
whipped us
strict
into shape.
and she whipped us from a mediocre choir to like a competing at like high level singing competitions level of choir. Like the amount of breath that she brought to the second teacher that we had brought to our choir was unreal. She did not like me very much though. She probably especially didn't like me.
She didn't like me very much either. Yep.
There was one person in the class though that I know she hated more than me, and that was my buddy who got me into choir. And
Valid though.
yeah, I mean, he was a piece of shit, so it's fine. I get it. But there was one day where we were like waiting for the class to end, and I was getting a little handsy with my friend here, like grabbing on to his man boobs, and she screams from across the room like, "Hey, you can't be doing that kind of thing. Get your hands off of him." And I just, without missing a beat, look back at her and go, "But Miss So-and-so, they're so nice." And she has this fucking office that was attached to the classroom, and she just locked herself in the class into the office so she could laugh without any of us hearing it. Oh man, that was a good one. I enjoyed that class a lot.
Were you two the troublemakers?
He was the troublemaker. I was just his friend, so I got all of the side flack hate that fell off. He was not a good kid.
If you go hard while going low, I bet you could absolutely belt out the JoJo openings.
Oh yeah. The singing the lower parts is definitely the easiest part of being a bass. The only thing that sucks about being a bass in choir music is that you end up singing like 4 lines for every song.
La 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 la. Yeah.
Not a lot of love for bass in choir music.
Yeah. That's unfortunate too, because there's some cool ass shit you can do.
Yeah, I think one year our men's choir ended up doing the Misty Mountains or Smoky Mountains or whatever. That I wish I was still in choir for that. That would have been great.
That would have been sick.
I would have killed it in that one. Mm-hmm. But no, I got to sing I Got Spurs.
Misty mountain cold, through dungeons deep and caverns old, the pines were roaring on. Right?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah, super cool. I didn't get to do any of the fun stuff though.
That really sucks. Did you guys know that my husband helped me
sing the bass parts of some Christmas carols that I recorded for my mom for like a little Christmas album that I recorded for her. And very unprofessionally, by the way. Like it was not professionally done at all, but I wanted to give her something that she could like listen to. So I recorded like 7 or 8 Christmas songs and like 2 covers, and I just like slapped it onto this burned CD, and I made like 50 of them. And gave the first one to her, and he helped me with the bass lines for Carol of the Bells, because we did a how about husband singing Judas Priest songs.
Those are higher, aren't they?
I have no clue. I don't know who that is. Judas Priest.
I can't tell you any of the songs. I think they do Breaking the Law, actually. The Breaking the Law. I think that's a Judas Priest song.
Oh, okay. She having a holly jolly Christmas with Yeah, she was actually really mad. When I gave it to her, she was like very touched, and then she followed that up with like, did you I can't remember what she said basically, but I ended up telling her that I made a couple more to like give to my friends and stuff. And then she was like, oh, so you didn't just make it for me. And I was like, bitch, I spent like 20 hours on this. No, I'm gonna give whoever wants one. But I made it specifically for you, but now I can give them to everyone. He sings high-pitched metal music, Judas Priest. Got it.
Yeah, like Iron Maiden. I do love them too.
Yeah, I should redo that Christmas album now that I'm older and wiser and have access to things. The harmonies that I pulled out for fucking Oh Night Divine or Oh Holy Night or whatever it is was amazing, incredible. Grey D, I keep flipping between your lovely relationship stream and a girl who is doing a femcel Valentine's Day. It's a funny contrast, I'm sure. Thank you for the Suba. I think Grandmama just wanted to feel special. I'm sure she does. But I still spent 20 hours on it for her.
She was definitely the original, like, idea. Like, it was for her.
It was for her. I named it Mom's Christmas album.
Yeah, but at the end of it, you were just like, damn, I worked really hard on this. I think other people should need to hear it.
Yeah, so I gave it to my friends. We need to hear that too. Do you still have it? Yeah, I've got all the MP3s on my drive. Maybe I'll,
Next Christmas season?
Next Christmas season, yeah. I'll drop them. They'd have to be, like, unofficial or something. Maybe unlisted.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure all of those songs are,
Oh, I used, like, instrumentals that I, like, ripped off of the internet.
Got it.
Yeah. I'd have to, like, figure out how to do it, properly. But I know a great pianist now. So I could honestly do it. I could.
I've heard one of the songs she's working on for you guys with this pianist that she's talking about, and holy shit.
Oh yeah, I'm working on a cover for you guys.
Surprise.
Surprise. I think I've talked about it. Do you want the rest of this?
No, that's yours.
Help me.
Ugh, I guess if you're gonna twist my arm like that, guess I'll just have this ice cream. I was so upset when you asked for this.
Why?
Because I was gonna get it for you anyway, and then it was less special because you had asked for it.
Ah. But yes, I'll be doing a cover soon of something. What could it be? But we're working on it right now. We're still trying to finalize the instrumental at this time. And then I have to figure out why I can't use this mic to record it. I'm not sure why, but I'll figure that out too.
It's so good. It's so good. I love the song too. I love the style that you're doing it in.
Thank you. It's gonna be very cute. I hope you guys like it. Need to study, but who cares about school? Study, Stubby. Study. Do you have any likes that your husband dislikes or was forced to like?
Kim Dracula.
I wouldn't say that there was so much dislikes that I was forced to dislike. I had a very narrow view of a lot of music, though. Like, I didn't really step out of my comfort zone as far as music went. And Lilith really pushed me out of that comfort zone to appreciate a lot more wider variety of music. Like, I was a hard no on any kind of rap before, and now it's probably one of my most listened to genres.
That's true. How many subs / members to drop Lilith O'Leary's Holly Jolly Christmas cover album? Oh shit. We'll drop it. It'd be so fucking sick to work on it this year. I don't know if we'd be able to get it done in time though. Unless it was completely a cappella. She's doing Hard in the Paint by Flocka. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Christmas in July.
Drop it in the middle of summer. Absolutely not. We'll be patiently waiting. I hope so. I hope so. I wonder, husband, how about Vocaloid music? Were you a Vocaloid kid?
I didn't have a computer. When I was younger, the only time I got to use a computer was going to school. So I did not really get a whole lot of that Vocaloid thing. I think actually the first Vocaloid song I ever heard, I was hanging out at your house.
Probably. Sorry I keep shoving your mouth full of ice cream.
Yeah, it's okay. You're waiting for me to answer questions. And you're like, here's ice cream. But I do enjoy that style of music. Lilith has always been talented and was, showing me some of her favorite songs back in the day. So that was one of the things that we did kind of bond over, despite me never having seen it.
Oh. You're so nice.
Yeah, I bet you wish that I would dance with you to one of those.
Yo, that'd be fun. No, honestly, like growing up, me and my sister would like learn the dances. Especially like we would learn that. We learned pon pon pon. We learned one of those like really crazy dances from like the Haruhi Suzumiya like dance video game or something. I don't really know what that was, but we found like a bunch of these like fucking characters dancing to like weird shit, and we would just learn the dances with our other third friend and rehearse them vigorously like we were about to be idols. You may now kiss the bride. Right on, all good. What flavor ice cream do you like most, Lilith and husband, and dislike and learned to like over the years?
I'm a fan of cookie dough, Rocky Road, mint chocolate chip. Basically, if it's ice cream, I'll put it in my mouth.
Nice.
I don't really like green tea ice cream.
That's true, you don't. That's one that I've learned to like. I didn't like it at first, but I really like it now. But I like chocolate. Like straight up just chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, I want something more sweet usually, and I feel like green tea ice cream is almost bitter, which sometimes is great for me. Like I prefer dark chocolate to all the other chocolates because I like the bitterness, but...
Chocolate, sea salt, sweet cream with pretzels from Cold Stone.
We made some sea salt ice cream. That was
We did
so
make
good.
sea salt ice cream. We
so
still
good.
have the ice cream maker. We could do it again. We have a chest freezer now. Whoa, we can make ice cream again. Oh, fuck. You guys are... Ooh. We're in for a treat. Leak dance. Yeah, we did the leak dance. We did the Danjo. I don't know if that was like a popular one, but there was one that was like Danjo, Danjo, Jo Danjo. Danjo, Danjo, Jo Danjo. Or like The World Is Mine. Obviously, we did. It was called Hare Hare Yukai. That sounds right. Slow dancing to Miku Miku Beam. I would do the Bararaika Miku dance. You know. Have you listened to any of Otto's music? Yeah, I've heard Usewa. That's kind of it though. Ice cream is good. I learned to like it spicy and cold. Chili ice cream.
That sounds pretty good.
That does sound really good. It's like everything. It's like two opposites combining into one. All ice cream is good ice cream, but I've an extremely specific favorite. What is it? Don't leave me in suspense. Let me know. Baskin-Robbins baseball nut is real good. I don't think you should put nut in any kind of ice cream.
What? Rocky Road is nut. It's really good.
Don't put nut in ice cream. The name. Like, don't...
Got it. It's specifically the name that
yeah.
you're worried about. That makes sense.
Baseball nut. I don't want no ball nut in my ice cream. Oh, fuck. I like the vegetable juice po song. Po. Yeah, that one's nice. I like Sky High.
I like the movie Sky High.
You do like the movie Sky High. I like Superman ice cream. That I haven't had in a really long time. What's wrong with nut cream?
Yeah, Lilith, what's wrong with nut cream? Come on.
Hey, don't come for me. I don't want no nut cream. Watashi no Juliet O'Banger. Creamy nut ice cream. I did make Nutella ice cream once. It was pretty good. Far pitch on that baseball nut. What's a nut ice cream? I'm sorry, you guys. Sausage and sticky nut ball ice cream. Oh my god. Cookies and cream, all the best. All-time best. I used to love that one, but I don't like it anymore at all. I don't want no nut cream. Liar! Do you guys remember colored ketchup? Yes.
Yeah, I had the Shrek one.
I was never allowed to have it. My parents wouldn't buy it for me.
Oh my god.
I know.
My sister got anything she wanted, so.
I never got that. I wanted the purple one really bad. My fave is from Cold Stone cotton candy plus sweet cream mix-in. As for toppings, gummy bears, mini M&Ms, and marshmallows. You know, there was literally one time I went to Cold Stone, yeah. And they had sea salt sweet cream ice cream, and it was just some sea salt mixed in with their sweet cream base, and it was so fucking good, and they never made it again. So now I just go there and get sweet cream ice cream with pretzels, and I'll put my own sea salt on it when I get home, and it's not the same, but it's fine.
I'm a huge fan of their cheesecake ice cream. That shit's good.
I don't like that.
It's a little sour, which is kind of weird, but like sour, like milk going sour.
Coffee ice cream is pretty nice. How you guys with spicy food? If you're good with it, how about Hot One's Death Sauce Challenge? Oh, that'd be so much fun. Yeah, I'm pretty good with spicy food.
I'm also pretty good with spicy food. She just doesn't let me have spicy foods because it's fine going in. It's just later that it's a problem.
He loves it. His stomach does not. I would love to try that though. I've seen the kit and been like, should we do that? That might be fun.
I think it'd be fun.
It could be fun.
And then one of us gets put in the hospital.
You never know. Nah, we'll just have some charcoal laying around. That's all. Little bit of charcoal. Just tried their founder's favorite the other day. Cold Stone is good. I fucking love Cold Stone so much. Every time I like go in there, I'm like, oh my god, I can smell it. Like it's.
If they're in a mall, you can smell that shit. Oh,
stinks good. Yeah. It will be hell on your stomach. Oh god, we gotta prepare. Savoring it while the femur breaker.mp3 going out. Truly. We'll just have to get a lot of like ice cream to soften everything.
Now that we have that chest freezer, we totally can.
From Louisiana here. Love spicy food, but that super spicy stuff is just too much. Welcome. That's so I want to go to Louisiana. I want to go to New Orleans. That's in Louisiana, right? New Orleans? Nolans.
I am so bad at geography. I'm sorry.
I feel like that's in Louisiana.
It's a fun subject, but goddamn, do they do it so boring in school.
I know. You know what I remember about geography? That my teacher would dock points if we had frayed edges on our fucking notebook paper after handing it in. And then I didn't pay attention to anything that she had to say because I was like, you're stupid. You've got stupid rules. Can husband do a British accent too? Lilith's British accent is simply splendid.
Oh god.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Let's warm up, okay?
No, there's no warming up. This isn't happening.
Let's warm up.
I'm too shy.
Don't worry.
I'm a shy boy.
It's you that has to go on. I know it. Not me.
Not Hermione. You. No, it's not good. Not Hermione.
Once I make my move,
you're free to check the king.
New Orleans has Creole food, Little West, and there you get Cajun. Nice. Mardi Gras is right around the corner here. I've always wanted to go to New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
Me too. They have so much cool magic shit down there. I want to check that out.
Me too. I want to go visit the graveyards. The graveyards. Lost Soul road trip to Mardi Gras. That would be so fun. Honestly, that would be so fucking sick.
Strange Academy takes place in New Orleans.
Strange Academy does? Sick. Make husband say Jadon my bottle water. How would you say this? Smashing. That'd be smashing.
Oh, you got it. You win.
Thank you, I'm complete. Yes, Jadon my soul. Yeah, I feel like that's something that needs to be paid for, right? What is that? I don't know what that is. Hold on.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what anything is. I can't spell anything, buddy.
Let's see. Oh, it's just gibberish, kind of. I don't really know.
I don't know shit.
Smashing. I feel like husband is Kelvin from Kelvin and Hobbes. What state do you live in, husband? I live in the state of denial.
Accurate, though.
Truly. Pronounce it slowly and you'll get it. Jadon my soul. Jadon my soul. I don't get it. I don't get it! It's a silly quote for a certain red rat VTuber. For Queen and Country, Jadon D's nuts. Jadon my soul. Jadon my... It doesn't make sense. It's from a game of telephone? Oh, okay. Do you want to say it? You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'm good.
Okay, he says he's good. He says he's good. We'll get him to open up a little bit more. Some other stream. But not this one.
Yeah, one day I will be a scared little baby.
He's still a scared little baby. He's been sitting here twiddling his big ass hands, twiddling his thumbs and petting the cat.
Yeah, emotional support cat and wife has been quite helpful.
That's very nice of you to say. Comes from a telephone game, coming from going for a Maka's run and devolving into Jadon my soul. What? Started as Maka's run my shout. I swear the Jadon sounds like something. Does it? Ooh, magic? No.
Nah.
You haven't paid him enough for that.
And that'll never happen. There's not enough money in the fucking planet for that.
Slowly but surely, after a few months of doing this, he might do uwu magic himself.
Yeah, just keep me here long enough and eventually it'll be free.
You'll just get him to say one word at a time, and then you'll have to clip it together.
Yeah. This horrible fucking amalgamation of me just getting each word out. Individually.
So he has a prize. Macus is Australian for McDonald's. I actually knew that. I recently learned what Arvo means as well. I didn't realize what that meant. I didn't know. But it means afternoon. The context you need is the person saying it is from Australia. Jadon my soul. touch it on my soul. How do you say that in an Australian accent?
I am the worst person to ask.
Rumble, the cheapest cup. You got to look in your hat.
Your hat.
Your hat. Your hat's cheap like the coop.
Fuck, I don't know how to do an Australian accent without thinking about Belle from Once Upon a Time, and that's how I learned how to do an Australian accent, and I don't think it's very good. Whoa, look at that over there. I'm gonna touch it.
Touch it with a stick.
One swipe of its paw and I'm dead. Sorry, one swipe of its paw and I'm dead. I'm gonna poke it with a stick. It on my soul. It doesn't sound like anything. Arvo, servo, sicky. We all have terrible slang. It's interesting though, right?
Yeah, I think slang is super interesting.
What slang do we have here? Dead ass.
I don't know.
Yer. Skibbity.
I've heard that one.
You've not heard yer?
Yer.
Yer.
Yeah, they did that in the new TM.
We outside. We outside.
For the missed Dragon Ball character, it was Future Trunks. Because
Future Trunks.
wanted his hair, and he showed up with a fucking sword.
Stream goal uwu magic at 1 million subs. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Sure. There you go.
Yes. Hold me to that. Yes.
Yeah, clip that.
That's when it will be. Clip it. That's what's happening. How much charisma will it take? I'll level up my special chart of charisma. Special chart.
Like from I know what this is. It's that one thing that was a TV show that went really well now. Fallout special. That's how they do the thing. That's the skill tree in Fallout.
Ooh.
You call that a knife?
That's not a knife. You don't. It went through multiple Japanese VTubers in Game of Telephone before it became Jade on my soul. It's not an Aussie phrase anymore. Oh, okay. J on my soul. That's not what that says. Come on. If I had any interest in the Uwu magic, I would definitely cut it together. Weak sauce.
Oh yeah, Rizzler one.
Am I dreaming too small? Skibbity Sigma, Ultimo, Rizzler. What's the other one? Mogging, Mewing. Ohio. He's from Ohio. He's all facts, no printer. Ayo husband the game.
God damn it.
You don't have the immunity card?
No, so actually, that's funny now that you mention it. Back in high school when the game was going super hard, I used to carry around a Platinum Angel, which is a magic card that its effect text is literally, you cannot lose the game and your opponent cannot win the game. And anytime somebody would hit me with the game, I'd pull out Platinum Angel and be like, you can suck my dick. Eat that. I can't lose. So there was a Platinum Angel in my wallet just for that.
Do you remember when we were in the Canes parking lot and we saw there was a Cybertruck. Sorry. there was a fucking Cybertruck in the thing. The stupid Elon Musk car, and it had a license plate that said Rizzler on it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Yeah. The garbage truck. Yeah.
I saw somebody who had a Denali, but they replaced the letters so it said denial.
That's cute.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. That was a fun car.
Yeah. That sounds really fun. What was the one YouTube video that exploded in your childhood that you thought was a banger and you still remember you either dancing or raving to it?
No dancing or raving, but muffins. Muffins was probably the best video. Everybody was sharing
for
that
breakfast, Johnny?
Yeah, that was good.
That one was popular.
Yeah, you took my answer, dude. Honestly, that guy was super funny though. Like, there was one video that he had put out, because he's the same guy that did shoes.
Yeah, that guy did some.
Which I think
work.
that's my answer. Is shoes came out during my childhood, and I was like, this is the best thing that's ever.
Oh my god, shoes.
Let's get some shoes.
That was a good one.
But
I also liked Charlie the Unicorn.
No, there was one where he was like doing an ad for like a space, and he was just like a guy sitting on a picnic blanket going, "Come to Hidden Valley Rose in Santa Rosa. I took my best girl here for a warm picnic under the sun. And just as I was about to pop the question, she broke up with me." And then it's him sitting there going for like 45 seconds. And it killed me, dude. It killed me.
Yeah,
I think about it constantly. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, no worries. I was just gonna say that reminds me of my favorite Markiplier video, which is a 15-second video, and it's just
I know exactly what you're
laying
gonna say.
face down in the water with "I Need a Hero" playing in the background.
Yeah, that's so
That shit
good.
was so funny.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Liam Kyle Sullivan. Yeah. Yes, that guy was so funny. The Heather the Vampire series was awesome too. I remember watching that. Oh, such early YouTube days.
Yeah, I watched a lot of Ask a Ninja a Question.
Ask a Ninja a Question.
Yeah, it was just a dude who dressed up like a ninja and would give ridiculous ass answers to stupid questions.
That's incredible.
But they were always ninja related.
Amazing. Incredible. I feel like we're really showing our age with these questions.
Oh yeah, that's what they're designed for. They're trying to feel out
Trying
how
to
old we
decipher. Little do they know, I'm actually hundreds of years old. So.
are. I'm the youngest old person you'll ever meet.
This bard one time when I went into this tavern once in like the 1600s played this really fucking funny song, and actually it was his name was weird. His name was Strange Alvin. Strange Alvin Yakovovich. He was a good guy.
I love that guy, Weird Al.
Yeah, he's real fun.
And he's been famous for a long time without doing anything fucked up.
Honestly, yes.
Which is great.
And then Daniel Radcliffe played him in his own biopic.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, me too. Man, we've been yapping for a fucking minute here. Are you guys not bored yet?
They love your yaps.
We're not bored, but I just want to make sure you guys are also entertained. Do you have any other burning questions that you want to ask while we're still here?
Yeah, this is a real glimpse into our real life, because this is what it looks like when we're hanging out together. We just sit
truly.
here and yap nonstop.
We sit here and fucking go, remember? I remember Blue's Clues with Steve. Oh, I remember when Paprika was like not in that series. Hell no. I'm loving Husband. I'm dual streaming, to be honest. Husband, do you enjoy Gundam?
I've actually never really been a huge fan of mech animes. I think I did watch some Gundam like way back when I was younger, but that one never really piqued my interest. The only real like mech type anime that I like is Gurren Lagann. That shit goes way too hard though.
I couldn't get good past the 7th episode there.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Do I think we're getting Silksong? I think that game is dead. I want it, but I think it's dead. We've heard literally nothing about it, and I want to be hopeful, but
has Husband ever put his hand on your head? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I give her head pats all the time.
He makes me feel very tiny. I like that.
My hands are significantly larger than hers.
He has huge fucking hands, actually. They're really fucking big.
Like much larger than what they should be for my size.
He's fucking like Wreck-It Ralph over here with just huge fucking hands. Big meaty claws! Do you remember remembering? I don't. What is that? Do you remember Big Comfy Couch? Ooh, yeah. That was a deep one. I remember Big Comfy Couch.
Big bear puppet in that, wasn't there?
No, Big Comfy Couch was the clown.
Oh,
the freaky
yeah,
clown doing the
one.
splits.
I remember that.
Yeah, on the ground. She
I
was
also
really
remember
flexible.
like a show where they
My
had like
first awakening.
this it was like a cardboard like hangout.
Out of the box.
Yeah, there
Out of the box.
That was a
Me
good
and
one.
Kuna were just talking about that when Kuna visited.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. I really like that. That one did a lot for my imagination.
Yeah, me too. I made box forts all the time because of that show. You were talking about Bear in the Big Blue House, by the way.
Originally, yeah.
Yeah, the bear with the blue nose. Sagwa.
Sagwa, yeah, I remember that. That was like a PBS show, though, wasn't it?
Good for you, Lilith. Lucky you. No, it can't be dead. They said it was progressing nicely. Who
I'll
said
believe
it?
when I see it, yeah.
Who said that?
The
Don't want to
developer
catch
probably.
those hands. Johnny Bench size hands. Opinions on Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Love it.
Fantastic
Yeah,
show.
love it
One
so
of my
much.
favorites. I wanted to be Mandy growing up, but I was dumb and I was probably Billy.
I think we were recently talking about the Valhalla episode where he's like trying to shove meat down his throat, but he can't because there's too much meat.
Yep. I remember that. Anyone remember Eureka's Castle or Am I a Dinosaur? I don't know those, but does anybody remember We're Back? The dinosaur movie?
Yeah, I had that on
That is
VHS.
the only fucking movie where hot dogs have looked so good. That's all I remember is them eating hot dogs. And I'm like, damn, I want one of those. I don't even like sausage like that. Do either of you have a memory of a moment you became self-aware? That happens at least once a day for
I think they're
me.
talking about you going from a baby to a being with consciousness.
Oh. No.
Yeah, no, my memory is horseshit. Unless it has something to do with something completely useless like a video game, at which case it is a steel trap. But if it matters, gone.
Man. That's a good question though. I want to delve deeper into that when I stop this stream. I'm going to think about that.
I did throw my mom for a loop the other day because I was asking her a question about an apartment that she had when I was like a baby. And she's like, how the fuck do you remember that? And I'm like, I just got weird, like random, like flashes of memories from back then, and I'm just curious, you know?
Ever watch Powerpuff Girls Japanese version? I always wanted to, but I couldn't find it, unfortunately, but it looked cool. You know what I was thinking about today too is that Orlok from the new fucking Nosferatu kind of sounds like Mojo Jojo.
What if it is though?
It's not. It's Bill Skarsgård.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie, so I can't really.
Oh, we should watch it like soon. We should very much watch that.
That'd be fun. The Dark Crystal, that's a good movie too.
I never watched it. I never saw
You
that
might
movie.
like it a lot. It's a lot of puppets, so I think you'd like it a lot.
Okay, sick.
It's also super dark.
I would think so with a name like Dark Crystal.
Yeah, there's a scene. There's like these evil bird creatures, and there's a.
Oh,
scene,
I've seen the puppets for everything.
Yeah, did you see the scene where they like
Feather
one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just fucking wild.
Lexecutable, your earliest memory is from 2 years old? That's crazy. Mine's from when I was 4 and I stuck a Tic Tac up my nose. Baby to adult abomination. Puffy Ami Yumi! Oh, I love Puffy Ami Yumi. That was coming out the same time that the original Teen Titans was coming out.
Well, the original Teen Titans was like wildly popular, and then it was like in season like 4 or 5 when they were like, maybe we should do a show about the band that sings their opening.
So fucking good though. I remember playing the like games on CartoonNetwork.com. How's husband with horror films? He watches all of them with me.
Yeah, I don't really believe in ghosts though, so the ghost ones don't scare me nearly as much.
Yeah.
It's the people ones that really get to me.
But I like watching paranormal ones for fun.
Yeah, I watch all of that stuff for fun. Like what is it? The Insidious and what's the one where he's like fucking astral projecting?
That's Insidious.
Is it?
Yeah. What
I
are
like
you
those
thinking
ones.
about? Okay.
I like those ones a lot. I like the story for those
They're
ones.
good.
At least for the first two. I think the third one was fine, and the fourth one was pretty
The
iffy.
third one was bad. The third one was fine.
Yeah, the fourth one was
The
the one that was a
fourth
little
one
iffy.
was like the fourth key or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one wasn't.
The first and second one though are so good. I'm thinking of Sinister. That one's really fun.
Sinister's sick as hell.
I really
There's
like the
no
soundtrack
astral
for that
projecting
one.
in that one though.
Yeah.
The sound design is great.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Where were you when Skyrim with guns was the game's journalist slogan? What? I don't even know.
Well, probably just out of high school, because I think I remember Skyrim being close to like 2010, and then everybody was talking about it forever after that.
Fern Gully.
Fern Gully's a good one too.
I love Fern Gully.
That's my first introduction to Tim Curry.
That was, yeah, me too. And I had a big ass crush on Hexus.
And Robin Williams. Oh, I love
know.
Robin Williams so much.
Me too. It freaked me out as a kid, but it was a good movie. The Dark Crystal, yeah. Have you guys seen The Labyrinth? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Have I seen The Bulge?
Yeah, I was gonna
yes,
say,
I have.
I've definitely seen David Bowie's package.
Have I seen The Bulge featuring the cast of The Labyrinth? Yes. Have you guys seen Samurai Pizza Cats? No.
I've
Have
heard
you
of it.
seen Dancing Ninja 2?
Oh my god. I can't believe you're bringing that up.
David Hasselhoff.
And that Ryan whatever from
Yeah.
fucking High School
Okay.
Musical.
So I watched. So this is a movie I've never seen personally, but I've watched a person talk about it, and now I need to talk about it. It's called Dancing Ninja 2, and it's got the blonde kid who's Sharpay's brother from High School Musical, or like her friend or whoever that bitch is that wears the hat and sings bop 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 to the top. He bop bop bopped his way into another movie called Dancing Ninja 2, which is a fucking stupid movie and so ridiculous that you must see it to believe it. David Hasselhoff is in this movie for some reason. I think Steven Seagal or something was in this movie.
The one that reviewed that movie?
It might be Curtis Connor.
Him or Bionic Pig?
Curtis or Bionic Pig, yeah. But one of those guys. What about movies that are so bad they're good, like the movie Rubber? I haven't seen that one yet, but I want to.
Beaster Day.
Beaster Day, yep.
It's Beaster Day. That movie is so fucking bad, but it's so good. That movie is so funny. I can't even really talk about it.
Husband's take on the Last Airbender movie.
The movie? Oh my god. What movie?
There is no movie.
No, I'm such a huge fan of the Avatar franchise, so I haven't watched an M. Night Shyamalan movie since that movie came out. I have completely, he does not exist to me anymore.
Rip. Can husband wear a dress like David Bowie did and rock it? I'd pay to see a picture in a Polaroid.
Oh,
yes, absolutely.
Lilith frequently wants to see me in her clothes, so sometimes I don't get a choice.
In and out of it. Yeah, I have a vague memory of me 5-6 years old on the school bus back home and wondering what the life of kid that was just dropped off was like. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes you just became aware of other people's like sense of selves. Kaboom, Stoopy out. Goodbye. Study now. I love Curtis Connor, rare man to pull off a mullet. I started watching him before he had a mullet, and I loved him because I thought he looked a little bit like a Evan Peters mixed with like Steve Buscemi, and I liked it. And then he got a mullet, and I'm like, damn. Brother, cut that off, man.
People kept giving him the Steve Buscemi comment.
Brother, cut that off. And I'm glad he found his style, and it does work for him, but no. Correct answer from the husband. There is no movie. Did husband ever watch the live-action DBZ movie?
I did watch that. I watched that movie for the brief shining, like, maybe year that I had TiVo. I TiVo'd it, and I was excited to watch it, and I was very, very disappointed. Though I did see a really funny edit that somebody did of one of the fight scenes.
With his fucking head?
Yeah, where he keeps sliding on his head over the fucking car. That was a pretty good edit. That's the best version of that movie. It's just that scene. They need to stop with the live actions though, because too many people think that their vision is better than the content that got the huge audience. And it's like, no, there's a reason people like this stuff. Why are you trying to inject yourself into this? Because this isn't what people want.
They don't call her Lilith O'Risley for nothing. They also don't call her that, but whatever. No one's ever called me that. There's no movie in Bossing Say. Truly, none. The ironic mullet stash is just a weird trend that I don't get at all. Honestly, okay, here's what I have to fucking talk about.
Wait, I'm gonna cut in real quick. Every time we watch a Curtis Connor video, she screams at the screen, "Cut your fucking mullet! Cut your fucking mullet! I swear to God!"
Listen, in the town that I grew up in, hockey was very popular, and every fucking year, as a joke, everybody on the hockey team would cut their hair into a mullet, bleach it, and grow a mustache. And now everybody just looks like that unironically, and I'm like, what's going on? This is supposed to be a joke. Like, I don't like the mullet. I'm sorry. I've been conditioned to not like the mullet, and it worked, and I can't break out of it, nor do I want to. I'm sorry. For real, people need to appreciate animation more. No need for live action everything. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Like, animation is the best form to tell a story. It's you can do whatever you want.
Ooh, Blake, thank you for the supa. He says, husband, you should cosplay as Yarnum Hunter from Bloodborne. That would be sick.
Yeah,
I have a giant leather duster that you can use.
Yeah, that is one I want to do. I have a friend who has the Hunter's Mark tattooed on his forearm too.
Mm-hmm. Hockey No Way One Piece reference.
Husband mullet win? Never. She would divorce me.
Yeah, no, you're not doing that. I already want to cut your hair because it's getting too long in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just saying. Just saying. The energy of husband's image standing there still while Lilith rants at him is perfect. Ah, fuck.
Guys, help.
Help me. How about the Lord of the... Nope, that's not it. LOTD animated film last month. Lord of the Rings animated film.
Have not seen that one yet.
Wait, what? Something just came out.
I think they're doing a bunch of stuff with the Lord of the Rings franchise right now.
How did I not hear about this?
We don't watch TV, we watch YouTube, so we can skip our ads.
It came out last month? I want to watch that. Huh?
I think it's doing pretty well.
I would hope so. Fuck. Well, I know what we're doing tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not going to be hanging out with you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Tomorrow.
I know what we're doing on Sunday. On Sunday. It is not Saturday today. There was a vote with marbles at the library between mullet and man bun. I saw a girl dump a bunch of marbles into the mullet jar. Ugh. It's a shame. It's the animated. It's anime movie.
Yeah, I saw some commercials
cool.
for that. I was slightly aware of it, but I never got a chance to watch it.
You never told me about it neither.
It's hard.
The hell, brother.
40K has taken up a lot of my brain processing power. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You buy me canes. My hunger is sated for another day.
Oh.
Battle of Rillhelm. We playing some Warhammer 40K now, or what?
I wish. I still suck at it. It's hard to learn.
You can only get better from here, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm building the 2 armies, so I can teach my friends.
Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Well, shit, we've been going for like 4.5 hours, man.
Hell yeah.
I feel like we've been yapping even longer than we had like the original Q&A.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
I kind of expected that to happen, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, shit, this has been super fun.
Everybody loves the legendary yap sesh from Lilith.
Oh. And they've been waiting for a legendary yap sesh with husband. What's your faction?
The 2 armies that I'm building right now are Necrons and Sisters.
Nice.
The Sisters are what I want to put the most work to, though. I think they recently got a nerf, though, so I'm kind of sad about that.
R.I.P. We do love Lilith yapping. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Husband, if you stop when you're shit, you'll be shit forever.
Oh, yeah, that's the plan. I love grinding out and getting better at stuff. That's like my favorite thing. Real tangible progress.
It's true.
That's why I'm so good at Magic. The people who taught me how to play Magic have been playing since Alpha came out. So it was into the fire. I had to learn real quick how to get good.
Legendary. Nah, yap sessions are common rarity. They're still incredible in quality, despite their frequency, though. Oh, thank you. Could be worse. Which one of you is more competitive? Me.
Yeah, I think
It's me. That's why I can't play, like... So there's a reason that you don't see me playing a lot of multiplayer games and, like, to competitive games. It's because I'm very competitive and I'm not a great loser.
Yeah, and I'm just better, so...
And yeah, he's just better at everything, so it's hard to play games with him.
Yeah, we did try to play Borderlands 2 together, and I thought it would be fun if we did the Krieg and Maya stuff, because they combo really well together, and that was a big mistake on my part, because I think I might have put her off of that game completely because I killed everybody with Krieg.
Yeah! If Lilith ever divorces you, we will adopt you. Aw,
Yes!
that's so nice.
I got a fallback plan!
Finally, an out! I enjoyed the 11-hour stream, but that was too much for one night. I agree, dude. I don't know how that happened.
It's because I was busy on Saturday.
I just wanted to play Zookosis really bad. But the content from Toxic Lilith would be peak. I mean, true. You're not wrong, okay? You're not wrong. But it would have to be somebody that I know. Could you imagine me just doing a collab with, like, a normal, like, person who, like, doesn't know me? And then I start, like, going in and being like, you fucking bitch. Oh, God, I could never make friends that way. I could never make friends that way. But I've got, like, Murky Divers queued up in my computer. I really want to play Murky Divers with somebody. I think that would be fun. Who's going to adopt Lilith? It's okay, I'll just go back to the woods. In Japan, adults can be adopted. I'll move to Japan and adopt husband.
I want to go to Japan so fucking bad. That's a dream vacation right there.
Mm-hmm.
That and Greece.
Yeah, Greece would be amazing. But Japan, I think, is higher on the list right now.
Yeah, one is just significantly more affordable than the other.
Yeah. We can share custody of both of them. Mom, Dad, stop fighting! We're on the internet. No one is normal here, especially the VTuber sphere. I
don't think anybody's normal anywhere.
Yeah, true.
Normal is just people trying to fit in, I guess, but I don't know. I never subscribed to that whole worldview.
Mm-hmm. Come to Yamanashi, husband. We have good hiking. Ooh,
I love the sound of that.
That would be a lot of fun, honestly.
Yeah, we did the Manitou Incline when we went to Colorado,
Mm-hmm.
and for those of you who don't know, it's essentially just steps up the side of a mountain. And, you know, being from the Midwest, we're at pretty low elevation. And all of us trying to climb up this fucking side of this mountain, it was rough. And it was so rough, in fact, that everybody who was with us could not carry the water bottles that they had brought with. So it fell to me to be the one to carry the water for the whole party. And that was pretty rough. And
I remember that.
Yeah, we ended up getting to the, like, 3/4 of the way mark, and I'm, like, dying because of all this extra water weight that I'm holding on to. And I'm like, oh my God. And then I'm, like, complaining about it a little bit. And then this fucking dude from the army just comes walking up in full fucking tactical gear, holding onto a sledgehammer, just, like, chugging along up this fucking incline. And I'm like, dude, I have 4 water bottles and I'm gonna fucking vomit. How are you doing this with a
sledgehammer?
With a sledgehammer and full
weighted
tactical
vest.
gear, like.
Yeah.
Oh, it was fun though. This is super fun.
Yeah, that guy was scary.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to be in the military.
That's true. They tried to take you to the military.
Yeah, that's another fun story. So
Tell the people.
I don't know if this happens everywhere, but at our high schools, you get a lot of army recruiters, and the people from different factions of the army will show up randomly to just try to like get kids to sign on, and they usually give away these prizes, and you know it happens all the time, and at least where we were at, and one of these days these dudes are like, hey, we're only allowed to give away 1 prize now, so like, you know, come and do your like push-ups or whatever and we'll give you a prize. And I'm like, okay, you guys got 10 prizes and you're expecting 10 push-ups for 1 prize. How about I have a deal with you? If I do 100 push-ups, you give me all of the things, and if I don't make it, you give me nothing. And it was like dumb shit, like a fucking foam football, carabiner clip, lanyards, like dumb shit that was pointless. But I just wanted it because it was free stuff. So yeah, like I said, I was like, hey, I'll do the 100 push-ups if you give me everything. And they're like, oh yeah, there's no way you're gonna be able to get 100 push-ups. I did do the 100 push-ups and they gave me everything. Fast forward to me being out of school, my mom gets a call from the military and they're like, hey, you know, we were just curious if your son was still planning on joining the military. I get a call from my mom. What the fuck did you do? What did you do? I was like, what do you mean? She's like, why am I getting called by the military? I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. She's like, they called me and said you were trying to join the military. I was like, it never happened. I swear to God. I swear. Believe me, bro, please.
That is pretty crazy.
Yeah, super fun. I loved it when they came though, because they always brought fun shit. Like we had this thing called Exploratory Day, where it was just like a day where you could sign up for like a field trip or like an in-school kind of.
It was like different events.
Yeah, and every once in a while the military would show up with like rock climbing walls and inflatable obstacle courses, and you know I was there challenging all of the army people that were running it to the obstacle course, and you know I was winning. That shit was fun.
You were so fit.
Yeah. I was also the youngest guy in my grade, so it was pretty fun.
I was the youngest
Showing
in my
off.
grade too. That's crazy. We both skipped a grade. It's so silly. So silly. My husband, so amazing. So amazing. And yet I'm the one streaming. How did this happen? How did this happen?
Crippling social anxiety.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
It's because you're here to talk to me.
There's 97 people, 92 people in chat right now. There's 92 people watching and you're speaking just fine. Is husband also the weird kid in school?
Kind of. A lot of people knew me. I had quite a few friends. I wouldn't say I was popular though. I think I was just outgoing enough that people knew who I was, and also not normal enough that people had like a little tab open for me in the back of their brains.
He could have been a jock, but he was too weird.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I hung out with, I was in sports and stuff, so I knew a lot of the jock kids and like the popular kids.
Yeah.
But I hated everybody, and they knew it. I was, when I was in school, I so desperately wanted somebody to fight me, but I didn't want to start that fight because I don't like hurting people.
Why do you want to fight people then?
To prove that I could do it.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I had to learn through, somebody trying to rob me, but
you learned all this.
I learned. But yeah, I used to like play Yu-Gi-Oh in the fucking cafeteria because I wanted somebody to say some shit. But yeah, no, people kind of stayed away from me because apparently I looked like I was ready to fight.
Yeah, you have a very villain-esque face.
Yeah, I have sharp angles a lot. This drawing of a key of me here is not too far off from the real thing, and I have a very angular face. The villain eyebrows are what I get a lot. I hear a lot of people talking about villain eyebrows. What Yu-Gi-Oh deck did I play? So when I first started, I had a spellcaster deck that was about cheating in Dark Magician and then using the cool Dark Magician based spells. At that point, I think I had changed to Ice Barriers, which I found out later that I was cheating because Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't do a very good job of writing their cards. They, if you wanna play Yu-Gi-Oh, be prepared to read a lot, and it's very easy to get things mixed up. And I use this card. I think it's called the Great Spirit of the Ice Barrier, and its card effect reads, when this card enters the battlefield at the end of the turn, return it to your hand, unless you control another ice barrier, in which case its effect text changes to return an opponent's creature to their hand. The way that I interpreted that was at the end of every turn I got to return a card to your hand. So I built the deck around making it so you couldn't attack me, and then I would get 2 of that guy out and then just eventually win. And I played that at tournaments, and people at tournaments were like totally fine with it. And it wasn't until like my 3rd or 4th tournament that somebody was like, yeah, no, actually, you know what? I never got called out on that ruling. It wasn't until I played the Switch game. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Switch game that you get to play through all of the like anime fights for Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was in that game when I rebuilt my Ice Barrier deck that I discovered that it is only one time that you get to put the card back to your hand.
Sorry, I have to just say real quick. In my head, husband is poor man's Henry Cavill, and some Yuki said Henry Cavill is poor man's husband.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking right, brother.
We would subscribe to husband too if he had his own channel. Easy few 100/1000 sub head start. Wink wink, nudge nudge.
I wish I had time, but unfortunately I have to pay for a house. And I do not have the time for that.
You using Lilith's model is cool. It's unintentional. I'm sorry. I only have...
No, it's my magic.
It's your magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
They can only see the picture of me, the drawing of me.
The drawing of you. Husband and Lilith, our life... Sorry.
Our life is like planting a seed in a field growing bigger. It's as beautiful sakura tree. Your smile is as beautiful as the petals of spring sakura. The tree growing out of our love.
Aw, that's very nice. Thank you, Zeke. Thank you very much. That was another banger. I was about to open it, so it comes to mind. You a Balatro fan, husband? Prepare yourself for what you've done.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He has the biggest fucking smile on his face.
I'm a huge fan of Balatro. I actually saw somebody the other day asking somebody if they play solitaire while they're watching Lilith streams, and I laughed downstairs. I was like, nope, I'm playing Balatro. I am playing so much Balatro. I actually just unlocked the last deck the other day, and there's one Joker that I have not unlocked, and it's the getting 100 million in one hand thing, and that's fucking bullshit. But yeah, it's amazing.
Thank you for the gifts, Nilla Coke. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. And welcome.
Yeah, I've been putting like a wild amount of time into Balatro. That shit is super duper fun.
Didn't you just unlock everything?
Yep. Yeah, I finally was able to beat everything with the double seal deck.
Nice. And that's the last thing. You
Kind of.
100%ed the game?
No, I need to score 100 million in one hand, and then I also need to luckily get 2 legendary jokers from the spectral pack.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna 100% that game. I am very close. I'm at 97%.
What is your highest score? Have you gone scientific?
I believe my highest score was 49 million. But yeah, it's rough. I have horrible luck, and Balatro seems to be fighting against you every step of the way. So I rarely, like 1 in every 100 games is good.
Chad plus Sock and Buskin plus Red Seal Kings plus Photograph equals easy 100 million.
Hell yeah. I'll get there one day.
Get that thing, King. Hell yeah. You drop this, King. My goodness. I've never heard him talk so much. If you start streaming the game, you'll get automatic streamer luck, blueprints every shop, soul cards in every pack. Just gotta hit the start stream.
Hey, there you go.
So when are you gonna do that?
When we win the lottery.
Fine.
I have to deal with crippling social expectations and provide.
I'm trying. My best was an E23 run, but that's in like 130 hours of playtime. Gamers talk most often about gaming. It's true. It's true.
Oh yeah, I love video games. I could talk about that shit forever.
Forever.
I have not picked up Pokemon Pocket.
What is that?
It's a app version of the Pokemon
Go?
TCG. They just simplified it, I think, a little bit. It's also smaller decks.
Zeke says you already won the lottery.
Oh yeah. No, actually, I get that a lot from people. People tell me I'm lucky all the time.
The fuck?
It's true.
Nuh-uh. Stupid. You're
I
being
mean,
dumb.
Not a lot of people have a wife and house at this age.
I mean, that's true. Does husband play any gacha games?
I don't think so. Usually, so I attempt to stay away from gacha games because they've taken too much of my money in previous years. I used to play Marvel Strike Force, but the devs for that game are wildly greedy. Do not play it. I guess technically, like pack opening stuff, I played the Shadow Era app as well for a really long time.
Don't play gacha.
Yeah, the Marvel Strike Force dev team, they fumbled so hard. They had like a controversy, and they're like, hey, we're so sorry, you know, we've definitely been, you know, moving goalposts for money's sake, and we're gonna not do that going forward. And they put out this character, the Dark Phoenix, and then they quickly realized that over half of the game's player count were gonna get the Dark Phoenix for free, and then they moved the goalpost so that like maybe 10% of the people got it. And then everybody was like, hey, you remember like not even a month ago when you said you weren't gonna do this and you're doing it now? How about you fuck yourself, guys? And they lost a bunch of players for that.
I bet they frickin' did. That would be so stupid. Mini is the ultimate gacha. Truly.
True facts. Some Yu-Gi-Oh gameplay. Man, I should bring up my my Switch Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I had this really fun Ice Barrier deck. Not Ice Barrier, I'm sorry. Darkwing. I think that's what they were called. The birds that do a bunch of Oh man, it's been so long. Synchro Summoning, that one. I think it's Darkwing. I also had a level 2 water deck, and that shit went hard.
Gamers do not forget.
Yeah, that whole deck was there's a land called Wetlands or something like that, and it gives all of your level 2 and lower water monsters plus 1,000 attack. And then I did stuff that made it so you couldn't attack, and then had dudes that could attack you directly. Super fun. I love that deck. Oh, I had a trap deck too. That shit was fucking awesome.
Yuki, thank you for the membership. That's very kind of you. Very kind and generous.
That Charlie
That went to
Buckets membership.
Vire. Vire was hit by that membership. Can't find any Yu-Gi-Oh now. Why? Because every game used to last 10-20 minutes. Now it's all about TKO.
Yep.
OTK.
Yep. One turn kill. That's really what took me out of it too. I was in it deep all the way up through the synchro summoning, and then Xyz came out, and I was like, I think I'm done. And then I saw the Link monsters coming after that, and I was like, man, they really didn't learn their lesson the last time, did they?
Well, shoot, dang.
Yeah, there's some really funny like videos that people put out making fun of like if an old Yu-Gi-Oh player came back into the game now, how fucking wild it would be for them. Yeah, Black Wings, that's what it was. It was really funny too. I used to do tournament play for Yu-Gi-Oh back when I was still in school, and I was unfortunately way too poor to buy my the decks that I wanted, and I was going to go to a tournament, and I built a Blackwing list online, and I was like, oh my god, this shit's so good, like I can't wait to go get this. And we drove up to Shinder's, and I was getting ready to get the deck, and saw that all of the Blackwing cards were like 5 times as expensive, and went, I guess I need to pick a new deck real quick. And that's where the Ice Barrier deck came from.
Myrtleizer, thank you for the gifted membership. That was hit by Scott H. Kobe. Swish.
I did end up making that Blackwing deck on that Yu-Gi-Oh Switch game though, and that shit is bonkers. Getting fucking 3 to 4 synchro monsters out on turn 1. Like, all right, good luck. I think I win now. I love any kind of card bait game though, like any deck building, any TCG. I've played pretty much all of it. I actually have a backpack that weighs probably like 40 pounds, and it's got
Yes, you fucking do.
Magic, Pokemon, Naruto, a little bit of Star Wars, some Pokemon.
XDO Dying says, hello, I just found this on my feed and you both caught my interest. Mind introducing yourselves? Hello, my name is Lilith Leerie and I am your favorite local cryptid, and this is a very important stream we're doing with my introduction to my husband.
Whose name is also husband.
My husband, who is a gamer, deck strategist, and
Lurking
all around
in the streams, always
all
lurking.
around cool guy. But right now we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, he's talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm listening intently.
Yeah. People got me talking about hyper interests. So
Used to love playing Master Duel as an older player, but with all the Exodia decks now, every other duel is just watching your opponent shuffle simulator.
yeah, so that Yu-Gi-Oh game that I was talking about, I don't remember exactly what it's called, but you get to play through all of the duels that happen in all of the animes, and you can play both sides of them. But one of them is from the Battle City tournament part of the anime, and it's when I believe Joey plays against one of the rare card hunters, and one of them has an Exodia deck, and that was the most frustrating fight because I had to wait like 3 days of me trying to do this fight where this dude doesn't get Exodia on turn 1 because his entire deck is fucking like 3 copies of all of the pieces of Exodia, and then all of the draw powers. So Graceful Charity, fucking Pot of Greed, like all of that. And I was like, dude, how did they program this in here and think this shit was okay? Like, this is the most unfun fight ever.
Hello, Exio dying. So Wild Anon says hot take with Pokemon used to be fun, but now it became a business. People who don't even play Pokemon just buy packs, like what happened at Costco's last drop, then reselling online.
Scalpers can go fuck themselves.
Yep, scalping is just fucking taking over everything. I don't understand how it's like there are not things in place to keep that from happening yet. I don't understand. Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty fun. Recently got back into it, funny enough. Dude, that's really crazy.
Yeah.
Perhaps that's why we showed up on your feed. We've been talking about Yu-Gi-Oh for a hot minute during this stream.
Yeah, I got
the algorithm has brought us to you in this moment.
I have put such an unreal amount of real life hours into card games. And that was my very first card game.
Brother does card magic, honestly.
That's how I got your number, bro.
Hell yeah, brother. Shut the fuck up. Stupid. All my homies hate scalpers. All the good homies hate scalpers. And James from mouthwashing. Jimmy from mouthwashing. Wait, it's Exodia, not Exardia? Exardia. Obliterate. Exardia, obliterate. That wasn't right. I'll try it again. Some other time.
One of these days.
Ooh, if only I could do an Australian accent. The retailers don't care where they get their money either way. Honestly though, like that slows down production and that fucks it up. Like they're not getting like if they put that in place, like more people would be happy.
So, you know, Sony kind of sucks as a company, but that is one thing that I would say they did kind of right. When the PS5s were coming out and all the scalpers were getting really fucking wild, I got my PS5 directly from Sony because they sent me an email that said, hey, bro, we see what's going on right now in stores. Do you just want to buy directly from us? And I went, yes, please. Give me that PS5 right now.
Bitch. Sony sucks, I agree.
Yeah, what they did to Kesha is not okay.
Oh, that shit was wild. Rosarian has the Rosarian brain. Wait, oh, I see now. You'll train me? Train me! Algorithm brought me here. You must be right about that, truly. But I'm glad you're here anyway. Welcome.
Yeah, normally it's fun, spooky games.
Yeah, we play spooky games here. We play really spooky games.
Well,
and by we, I mean me. Me play spooky games.
Yeah, before this, there was maybe, a minute and a half of content with me in it?
Yeah, just trying to explain to me what LOSH meant.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. Silly.
I couldn't watch you struggle anymore.
Speaking of, we're going on the perfect date tomorrow. Me and you. Not me and husband, but me and you, the audience. We're gonna play video games. We might do a little karaoke. Maybe I'll like eat dinner with you. Who knows what might happen.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm gonna be gone. I just got the new set of Dice Throne, and that shit is getting opened, and I am going to be playing that.
Yeah, he's not gonna be here. It's just me and you. It's just me and you. But I'm thinking maybe we'll like crack open one of these games that we haven't played. Maybe I'll bust open a little Dredge because I've been really wanting to play that game. Again, I think that would be super fun. Maybe a little fucking Homicipher. I've gotten a bunch of fabulous new games from the very charitable people, the charitable little cherubs in my Discord. And I'd like to play them with you. So if there's any that you'd like to see tomorrow, just let me know. But for now, I'm thinking maybe we'll play Dredge and sing some songs. I love that fucking game. It's so cool so far. It reminds me of Wind Waker.
but without all the like uselessness of going on land. Don't let me on there.
Honestly,
Yes.
that's how I played Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Yeah.
I got my ship and I went, fuck the rest of this game. I am playing Pirate Simulator.
I like the sea shanties in that game.
Yeah.
That I remember like laying on your bed and like watching you play that and just being like, way, hey, up she rises, way. Like all the time. You'd just be singing the shanties. Spooky games are fun to watch. Never could play them. Well, you're in the right place now because I can barely play them, but we're playing them together.
To face our fears.
To face our fears while I guide you through the night. Scarlet Crimson, welcome and thank you for becoming a member. That is extremely exciting. I hope you like the content. Pirate. Yeah. Little pirate stuff. You get closer to this mic over here.
I can't.
You
Our
get
little
closer
kitty
to
is
me.
taking up all of my lap space.
There you go, bud. There you go, buddy. How's that? Those are some dad noises you're
Yep.
making. Am I pregnant?
Not yet.
All right, so stop making noises like that. Stop! Jesus Christ. Are there any other questions that we have for husband? We are nearing we are at 5 hours.
Wow,
We're at
that was
5
wild that happened
That's
right there.
5 hours. That's crazy. So do you like my husband? That's my question to you.
Do you like bread?
Do you like garlic bread?
Oh my god, I love garlic bread.
Okay, we can stay married.
This person knows what they're talking about.
Ubisoft dropped the ball with Skull and Bones, and all they needed was Black Flag out with the AC. What's that mean?
All they needed to do was just take the Assassin's Creed out of Black Flag and put in the ship simulator that they had for Black Flag, and they would have gotten billions of dollars. But instead, they made the first quadruple A game, and they'll never live that down.
Whack.
They'll never live that down.
Do you have any plans to do any body mods? Past stretching your ears?
I want more tattoos, but every tattoo on my body was paid for by somebody else because your boy can't spend money on shit like that.
Your boy broke.
Yeah,
Your boy broke.
You know, constantly anxious and need to make sure I have all of the shit I have for a rainy day. You know, like it's hard for me to justify making big purchases like that when there's no real tangible thing that I get out of it aside from a cooler looking body.
He's simply spectacular. He's alright, I guess. He's okay. Yes. Do you like waffles?
Yes, she doesn't though, so I don't get to eat them.
I'm sorry. I like
understand.
pancakes.
I understand.
It's just it holds too much syrup. I'll pay for a body tattoo. I want my name. That'd be great. I want so many more tattoos, but it's hard to justify. I agree, dude. I've got an unfinished Ghibli sleeve as well. And everybody just keeps fucking asking me. They would like clown on me at work and be like, when are you getting that filled in? I'm like, when are you gonna give me a raise? When are you giving me a raise? Maybe then I'll get it filled in, bitch. Leave me alone. Broke boys rise up. French toast? I love French toast.
Yeah, French toast.
Quite nostalgic for me, actually. Oh, can we make that tomorrow?
Sure.
Do we have bread?
No, I actually just threw it away. It was molded over.
Oh my god, I'm heartbroken. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No. There's a meme that references why it's not. It's a taco.
I just can't with you.
I agree with the meme. It's correct. I just got in a big fight with a couple of friends about this. There's like 5 of us screaming at each other, and I just pulled out the meme and slapped it on the table like, y'all can shut the fuck up.
Isn't a waffle and a pancake the same? No! A pancake is flat and smooth, and a waffle has like holes in it. It has divots for holding syrup, which I don't want that much syrup. Maybe if I use condensed milk instead of syrup, maybe then I'll like it. Maybe then.
Do you want to buy some Eggos and we can experiment?
I mean, it's also harder than a pancake too. So
It is.
It's a texture difference too, which could really be the main problem.
Well, I don't really like pancakes right now either. So maybe I'm more into waffles now. Maybe I want something crispy, crunchy, and not soggy
So
cake.
proud. I'm so proud of you winning.
What? Oh, husband, I just beat Green Deck Red Steak first time. Good job! I want bacon waffles. I want a bacon pancake. Not the kind that you think, but like take a strip of bacon
Oh,
and then
about.
you fucking put it in a pancake. I'm just kidding. Then you pour batter over it and make like literal pancake bacon strips. Waffles are pretty different from pancakes. How many stacks of pancakes can you eat? Probably just like 2 normal sized ones. Do you love waffles?
I love food. I
But
love
listen,
breakfast.
hey, listen. Do you wear wigs?
No.
Have you worn wigs?
I had no idea where you're going with that, but the second one got me.
So good.
That's a good one.
Pancakes versus eggs Benedict. Pancakes. I don't know what it is about eggs Benedict, but it's a little too rich for me. Husband is awesome. Scorpio gang. Hell yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah. Nope, that was a bad one. That was a bad one too. That was a bad one too. You gotta make it pop.
I mean, I'm not doing anything. You're just
There it is. That's the one.
you.
That's the
When
one.
will you wear wigs?
When will you wear wigs? Have you ever gone bald? Is that a joke? Hey, have you ever gone bald?
No.
Looks like you got hair to me, man. Oh my god, Lord of the Rings interview is so funny. I agree. I'd never seen that until recently, and I think it's a shame that it wasn't blasted all over the place, because it should have been. They need to make more with that, like that whole group. First it was cake, now it's waffles. Clap them cheeks. Has husband watched Crimson Peak? Does he like wearing suit outfits like the film?
I do. They're just very uncomfortable, so I very, very infrequently get the chance to wear it. I peak me though would be me in suits all the time because that shit looks fine.
God damn, you look so good in high-waisted pants, dude. Please, dude, please.
But
Do you like Crimson Peak?
Oh yeah, I love Crimson Peak. I really enjoyed that movie. But I tend to lean more towards being comfortable rather than looking good. I already got my wife.
Shame, crying shame. He's like the exact opposite of me because I prefer to look really, really good. And
Like, oh man, we're going to go grocery shopping. Let me
just put my immaculate fit on.
Wait an hour for me to get ready before we can go.
I've been cleaning in the house all day and I still look fucking great.
It's true. Yeah, it's unfortunate that she's a VTuber, so you can't see all this beauty that's
Hey,
that's
shut up.
behind the
You don't
the
have
model.
just shut up. You don't have to say all that. Husband is my spirit animal. You're an animal, sir.
Goddamn right.
Oh my god.
This has been super fun though. I'm glad to finally actually meet everybody rather than just lurking on all of them talking in chat.
Talk about everything, relate to them, and usually it is pajamas all the time on weekends for me. Honestly, same, but
Yeah, the second I'm home, pajamas.
one robe.
Yep.
One robe that you wear.
Yeah, I have my work outfit and then I'm getting ready for bed.
That's how it is. If husband wears a dress shirt with rolled up sleeves, even I will be pregnant. Oh my god, I know.
I am a huge fan of the rolling up the sleeves thing. That's I like to show off my forearms.
Yes, he's got veiny arms. Nurses in the chat, unite. Veiny arms. I thought husband was shy. Lilith lied.
Oh, I am. You have no idea. This is tough, but
This
I'm
is-
doing it. I'm sticking it out because I love you guys.
You have no idea, you guys. You have no idea. He's not social. He's not like social at all. But I think that this is a good medium for him to showcase his personality in a way where he is not as nervous as he would be if you were all literally like in front of him.
Oh yeah. Dude, I can barely handle going to like card tournaments and stuff like that sometimes because I'm like, fuck, why are there so many people? I can't walk. I can't breathe. Get me out of here, please.
He could meet with us even further if he joins us on the Discord.
That's on Lilith. I'm going to make her send me the invite.
This is some world-class yapping. Thank you.
Yeah, Lilith brought the class, and I guess I'm the world.
You are my world. It is fun complimenting you throughout this stream. It's been fun reading them. They're super fun. Veinage. Yes. The veiny arms. I play with them sometimes, the veins. I'll like plug it up. You know, like you can do that. You can like disrupt the blood flow from a vein and like push it up so that the vein is empty. And then like once you let the vein go, it like shoots full of blood again. I'm like, wee! And he's like, stop, that feels weird. And I'm like, let me do it one more time. But he did choir? Yeah, he did choir.
I did that to get over my my fear of dealing with people, I guess. It didn't work. All I did was blend in. And it went really well for the choir. My choir teacher very much enjoyed how I sang because I just wanted to, you know, blend in. So whenever there was like a hard break between people's timbres, she threw me right in the middle of them because she knew that I would
close the gap.
Yeah, I would blend it in so it sounded nice. And that was purely because I was so nervous that I did not want to stand out.
My poor boy. My boy. That's my love. Nurses and doctors love veiny arms. Won't have any issues getting a shot. Yeah, have you ever needed to get an IV put in?
Yeah,
or
when I got my wisdom teeth pulled.
Did they struggle with that?
No, I actually got
Must
really
be
mad.
Fucking nice.
Because so I had when you get your wisdom teeth, you have to go in for a consultation before that. So I go to this place, right, for them to do their consultation, and I'm sitting down in their fucking chair, and the doctor walks in, looks at my arms, and goes, "Okay, you can leave." And they charged my mom $200 fucking dollars. And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, this consultation was just to see where your vein was, so that we could, you know, give you the shot to put you under." And I'm like, "Okay, but why did this cost $200? I could have sent you a picture of my forearm. Like, I could have told you where my vein was. Why is this $200? And yeah, so that was pretty fucking awful. I hate our healthcare system.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Real fucking bad. Zeke says, give husband a hug for me. He's sweet. Come in. Get in here.
Yes. It was all just to get a hug.
You're so loved.
They're so loved.
We love you guys.
Yeah, get loved.
Yeah, get absolutely fucking adored. Get absolutely cherished. Man, I was pissed when I got my wisdom teeth pulled. I wanted to go fully under, but they only did local anesthesia.
That had to be horrifying.
Whoa, that's fucked up. That's how it was with my tongue split too. How did you feel like seeing everything that was going into your mouth? My phone died and this is what I hear first time back. The hell I call complete bullshit. I know. It's whack. I also had my wisdom tooth pulled and the dentist was cool. I had melon squished on my face when I said ouch. Wow. Kind of melons.
My like dentist that I had growing up was also very incredible. Unfortunately though, he had this really, really bad habit of telling the funniest jokes you've ever heard while he had medical equipment in your mouth. So that was a problem for me growing up. I was like, bro, I love hanging out with you and talking to you and hearing all these funny jokes, but please stop doing that with a scalpel in my mouth. I don't like this. I feel like if I laugh too hard, I'm gonna get fucking stabbed, and I don't want any of that.
Mm-hmm. Someone who has a family member with medical experience, that is total BS. Sorry if that happened to you, man. Sorry that's happening to you as well. That's fucked stupid. It's fucking dumb. Felt so weird. They kept saying they hadn't started yet to try and not scare me, but that doesn't really work when you're 20 minutes deep into a procedure. Yeah, for real. What the fuck? Yeah, I almost fainted 3 times during my tongue split. And you were there you didn't get to like be there for the process.
Nope. I had to sit outside.
Yeah, you had to sit outside, but wasn't somebody trying to get into the building? You said there was somebody like knocking on the windows.
There were a couple of people trying to get in because it was a tattoo shop, but they closed down the tattoo shop. So
Yeah.
people were coming in to try to get tattoos, but they're like, bro, we're closed. Don't you see that all of the shades are down and the open sign is not on? Fucking leave.
It's so silly. So silly. Lady dentist having a nice pair of melons. You know, dental hygiene is very important.
Very lucrative.
It's very lucrative indeed. To get your teeth cleaned there every 6 months, if you want a close relationship with your dentist. This is the reason why the American joke of a person getting shot is more afraid of the ambulance versus dying. I mean,
It's real though.
it's real, unfortunately.
There's getting brought to a place to save your life shouldn't put you in a life-ending amount of debt. I don't think that's
I'll take an Uber.
I don't think that's
I'll
a
take an
fucking
Uber
hot
to the
take.
hospital.
I think that's just a fact.
Yeah, it's true.
It's wild though. Like they like, oh hey man,
Let's
oh
talk about
you
like,
got like the cold and you're coming into the fucking doctor. Well, I'm gonna charge you $50 to like $1,000 to tell you to keep doing the thing you're already doing.
it does happen. Anyway, as a brilliant Brazilian, this sounds surreal. As someone who's been thought of getting a tattoo, any advice on in general for getting one? Do your fucking research.
Yeah,
Do your
also-
research on like the tattoo artist, like for real. And if you get bad vibes at all, like don't go to them.
Yeah,
Do not go to
speak
them.
up if you don't like what the tattoo looks like when they put it on you too. Like, sure, it might take a little bit longer, but you're gonna have that on you forever.
Yeah.
And if you do end up getting it, keep it nice and moisturized so it heals right.
Keep it out of the sun if you want it to last long. Make sure you're wearing sunscreen. I mean, this goes for anybody with skin, but make sure you're wearing sunscreen and moisturizing your skin. Our ambulances are free. Oh my god. What? The doctor was out of network, or the doctor was in the facility but wasn't. What? When I moved to Japan, instead of calling an ambulance upon getting injured, I still call a taxi out of American-born medical cost fear. God, that sucks, dude.
Seriously, it's probably cheaper to buy an Uber and pay for the cleanup in that person's car than it is to get in a fucking ambulance.
It's crazy. That's why I work at the hospital and live next to the hospital. You save a fortune on ambulance bills. God damn, I bet. It was kind of funny needing to call a taxi off to get an ambulance instead. American headache? Here's a bottle of ibuprofen. Outside of America. Headache? Go drink tea and water. Always check the health measures. Yeah. Truly. 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 That's like a thing here though. Whenever anybody's like, oh, I have a headache, everybody's like, well, did you drink some water today? Have you eaten? Have you drank water? No. Ibuprofen.
I put that shit on everything.
I keep ibuprofen in my bag. I actually do have ibuprofen in my bag. Honestly, like I was hanging out with somebody and they were at my house at like 5 p.m. It was when we were working on the cover that we're working on.
Nice.
Homie pulls out a can of Red Bull at like 7 p.m. and starts drinking it, and I'm like, how's your heart feeling? You doing okay, bud? You just chugged an entire Red Bull in front of me at 7 p.m. in the evening.
You clearly haven't worked with people who work third shift.
That's just insane to me. It's crazy that EMTs only get paid minimum wage when the ambulance charges so much. That is crazy. Frank's red pill. I put that shit on everything. Eat them like Tic Tacs. Awkward, just took 2 Tylenol and drank a glass of water to beat a headache. I mean, it happens. I have a whole fucking bottle of ibuprofen in here somewhere for when I get my emergency headaches. Caffeine.
I think there is a lot
Water.
of caffeine in
Tea?
ibuprofen pills.
I don't think so.
Go
I think
pull it
that's
up.
another one. Isn't that Excedrin, the one that has? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just Googled the ambulance ride in the U.S. can cost from $500 to $5,000. Yeah, dude, it's really expensive for no apparent reason. Nobody knows why. Anyway, let's talk about cool shit and not sad shit. I don't want to talk about sad shit like this. Makes me sad. Damn.
So you're playing Dredge tomorrow?
I'm playing Dredge tomorrow. We're gonna play Dredge to kick off the stream. It'll start at 1:30, I think. Right? 1:30?
Yeah, I usually leave here around 1, so...
Okay, sweet. Yeah, we'll start with Dredge. And then we'll do a nice little karaoke stream at some point. Because my voice is doing great right now. I don't know if you can tell. But I think I can pump out a couple songs. Have you seen the animation Yu-Gi-Oh made?
I have not.
No. Scary fish time. Yeah, I'm super excited about this game. Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, I enjoyed watching you play
Yeah?
it a lot.
Sick. I'm glad. What's cool? Lilith's amazing Valentine outfit. Hey, thank you. Yeah, let's get another look at it, huh? I worked very hard on it.
Yeah, it does look really good.
Look at me.
I don't think anybody can see that.
Hold on, not yet. I know what I'm doing.
I don't.
I can tell. Huh. Huh. Nice.
So tall.
Ooh, so tall. Ooh, you're so tall. Legs for days. Legs for eons. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Michael Jackson lean. I want more models. More models. Alice Madness return model when? Oh, that would be so cool, wouldn't it? That'd be so cute.
Respectfully.
Husband staring respectfully.
Yeah. Ow, ow.
Now,
So anyway, I
just
started
kidding.
clapping.
So anyway, I started clapping. I cannot attack, sir. Throwing it back, sir.
Disrespectfully.
Cool. Accurate heights now? Oh shit. Okay. What do you think?
That's about right. You're right underneath my chin.
Yeah. Like right there-ish.
Yeah.
This would be the accurate height. Let's zoom in on me just a little bit. This looks weird. E. There we go. Accurate height.
Oh yeah, she's short.
What'd you say? I'm so tall.
So tall.
Look at me. I'm tall. I'm miles above. I'm so tall. No!
No.
Help, I'm drowning! It's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Hey, listen. I'm 5'1", okay? I'm barely over 5 foot. I could drown in a kiddie pool.
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
Yeah, he's 5'10". I'm 5'10", but I keep ending up with the girls taller than me. Nice. How do you feel about girls who are shorter than you? I'm guessing he's 6'3". No, 5'10".
Yeah, I do have a couple of friends that are 6'3" though, and I keep telling them I'm gonna cut their legs off at the knees so they can be the size of a normal person.
Honestly, quite incredible. How far can you throw me?
Onto the bed.
Oh my god! Jeez! Wow, that came out of fucking nowhere, brother! Holy shit! Nice.
Nice.
Shorter is good too. Okay, nice. 5'1" is legal midget size. No, it's not. We don't use that word anymore anyway. It's little person now, and it's 4'11", isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's 4'11".
Yeah, it's 4'11". I'm not a little person yet. Wait, like 80 years. 100 years. When I'm an old, shriveled old lady. And I shrink. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done. Look at what you fucking did. God damn it.
They knew it was coming.
Yeah, it's true. If you're married to me, you've got to kind of be like that, I think.
yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
This is weird, seeing me. Is this really how short I am?
Yeah. You're creeping over the bottom of it like I creep in chat.
It's like...
Not that short. You
Leave
definitely...
Lilith out of the sun to shrink her faster. No! Get a room, you two. Even though you two are adorable together, even though I've been here for the past 45 minutes. Has it been 45 minutes already? Well, thank you for staying. That's crazy. That's awesome. I'd still like to be a member of Old Lilith of the future. That would be so much fun. Do you guys want to do puzzles together and bake angel cakes and watch Ghibli films? Do jigsaw puzzles and be terrible neighbors to our other old folks people?
Dude, our fucking retirement homes are gonna be so great.
Yeah?
100%.
Why do you think that?
We have technology now.
We're just gonna do VR?
I mean, I don't think we'll be able to handle that kind of stuff, but...
Can Lilith reach the counter?
Not the top shelf.
Fuck you.
That's what I'm here for.
That's true. We need a little step stool.
She does need uppies very frequently.
Is he a head? Are you a head taller than me when we're seated?
I don't know. I'm fucking
You
a
slouch.
mantis shrimp right now.
He's got shrimp posture.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not.
know.
I'm not a head taller than her when we're sitting, but also she's on a different chair than me.
And I'm gonna stay that way. I'm tall. She lied to herself. She said she's 160 centimeters, but in reality, she's 4'10". No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm 155 centimeters. I'm 155. Get away from my swamp. Fuck. Retro music like Dance Dance and I Write Sins Not Tragedies. Oh, that would be so fun. Lilith needs uppies. No! Y'all have a great love story. Does a heart good. Aw. Is 5'1" your start of or end of the day height? You get a little shorter across the day because you get compressed by gravity. I don't know. I don't measure myself unless I'm at the doctor's, which is usually like in the morning, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the point of reaching the counter if you can't count? Oh. Shrimp posture, 100% gamer confirmed, honestly. Wait, that isn't... No, 4'11". If you were given the chance to add a few inches to your height, would you take it? No, I can do that whenever I want with my stompy boots. My big goth boots. That voice you just did sounded like the underwater meme. I am really good at that. Thank you very much. It's what I do. It's what I like to do when I'm crying.
She is actually very good at
Just
that.
like right about now, when everybody's calling me short. Bro, my wife is 2 inches shorter than me, but a full head shorter when we're seated because I have gorilla legs. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, trivia, Dance Dance, and I Write Sins Not Tragedies are 20 years old as of 2025.
I don't like thinking about that kind of stuff.
That means the entire Fever You Can't Sweat Out album is 20 years old.
It's an adult now.
It can almost drink in my state. I'm 200 centimeters, like a small Titan from Attack on Titan. How tall is that?
I wish I could tell you.
That's awesome.
I'm American.
I'm an idiot. I don't know centimeters like that. I need to invest in some goth stilts. I have so many pairs. Short legs, long torso, boys rise up. Sometimes Lilith sounds like Luigi dying. Are you talking about my stupid ass? Yeah. I can't help what comes out of my mouth. I had a girlfriend before who was 2 inches taller than me. I'm 6 foot. It was awkward. Damn. Short king. I'm just kidding. 20 years old. 2 meters. Oh, 2 meters. 6 feet.
Yep, 6.5 feet.
6.5. 6.5. Okay, cool. 6'7". Jeez. That's crazy. 6'7". I worked with a guy who was 6'7". We bonded actually because I was so short and he was so tall. And the one thing I said is, do a lot of people ask you about if you ever played basketball? And he sighed and he went, yeah. He's like, do people usually like ask you how the weather is down there? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
So we just talked about all of that. It's cute.
I saw a guy that was probably close to 7 feet tall. He had that like bone disease where you like grow a lot and your bones are all brittle. And I saw him when I worked at a retail shop, and I saw him coming into the door and having to like duck into the door, and I was like, holy shit, I need to talk to that guy. That's so cool.
I love seeing people with extreme heights. I'm like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Yeah, my dad
Hobbies.
is like 6 foot tall, so I always wanted a couple extra inches, but I never got it.
You could borrow my boots. I bet you would
Hell
look
yeah.
really good.
Hell yeah.
I'm just saying. Just got back. Why is Lilith lower? We're in our canonical height. Canon height. I'm sure Lexecutable says, I'm sure you can't help what goes into your mouth either. Damn. Well, yeah. Oh, nice. My back and knees are in constant agony. Oh,
I could imagine.
Sure. I'm sorry about that. I knew a guy who was 210 centimeters, really funny and friendly. I worked with him at a seasonal job. The top of my head hurts because Japanese door frames are not built for Titans. Aww. I'm sorry. Taller significant would be cool. So cool in my opinion. Seeing their double chin when they look down to me amuses me. Does husband look down and make a double chin?
No.
He would if he didn't have a beard. He probably would. But that means that he'll never ever see a double chin out of me because I am
shorter.
I am so short.
No, my skin's pretty tight to my body though.
He does
I
have.
don't think I make a double chin.
You'll have to like. I don't know.
I don't even feel it.
Yeah, you've got that kind of jawline though. Brother's constantly mewing. I don't know what the deal is. Average height in Japan is significantly lower. Yeah. Since husband said he is afraid of water, have you ever thought of doing skydiving?
I want to do that desperately. Also afraid of heights though. So but it's all about, overcoming that kind of fear. That's why I like doing that kind of stuff.
Lamp mode size Lilith. Oh. Hold on, wait.
Oh. There we go.
There it is. You look a little too happy right now.
No, that's just the right amount of happy.
I'm content being 5'9". I feel like it's the perfect height to be fast and strong enough in life. Have you ever... I agree. I mean, yeah.
I when we met, I was unable to grow a beard. And now it grows too fast for me to care to cut it because it's just too much work to have to cut it again tomorrow.
The last time I saw a husband with a shaved beard was for his birthday when he when we went out, since it was like near Halloween, we went to a Halloween themed dinner as some characters from Big Top Burger, and he was Chaseray.
Oh yeah, I did shave for that.
Yeah.
It is still a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow though.
Mm-hmm. But it was fine. Giantess. Yeah. Skydiving is on the list too. I want to so bad. A bit heavy to do it currently though.
Yeah, I want to do that desperately. That's been on a bucket list for a long time for me.
You are in that alone.
Hey, people
maybe
have
I'd
survived.
go. Cool, great. Is there a net at the bottom or?
No, I'm specifically talking about people who have jumped out without their chute deploying.
Ugh.
There are ways to live through that.
I know, you gotta like spread out and try to hit it at an
Get more
angle so you
forward
roll.
momentum,
Yeah. Clean shaved as in no beard and mustache? Yes, that's what we meant. Wished on a monkey's paw for faster facial hair growth. Now it grows too quick. True. I love worthy
actually-
kids. Yes.
Way back in the day, I used to complain about how patchy my beard was, and I worked with this guy, and he comes up and he's like, "Hey, I hear you complaining about your beard." And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I fucking wish that I could like have a more full facial hair. Like, I hate how patchy my stuff is." He's like, "Dude, don't worry about it. All you gotta do is get older. I used to have a patchy beard, and now look at me." And this dude had an impressive beard. He's like, "Yep, you just gotta wait. It may not seem like it's ever gonna happen, but one day you'll wake up and be like, damn, I have some cool facial hair." And here we are.
And now he's got facial hair. He used to have the Abe Lincoln look, and now he has whatever,
Kind of like what's
whatever
going on
this
with this,
is.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to call it. Find a wife to be able to grow a beard. My dream to grow a beard has a sliver of hope. I must venture out into the world and find a significant other. There's hope yet for your beard.
Your follicle distribution.
I have a photo of my 80-year-old grandma while we were skydiving, looking like she did in her 20s. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That gravity, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, probably pulled all the skin nice and tight.
Worked with two dudes. One was 6'10" basketball player, and the other was a 5'4" heavyweight power lifter. Extreme comic relief henchman vibes. My fucking... That's crazy. Where did you work? My cousin is like 5'4", and he is also a heavyweight power lifter. He's a strong man. Did he look like a manic Viking? A manic, angry little Viking? Just don't meet Simon Fairchild while you're up there. Truly. Damn husband wed a wizard and it was incantation, not a promise. Have you ever thought that husband would... Have you ever thought what would husband look like without the tats if you put foundation over it? No.
She saw what I looked like before the tats too.
Yeah.
She knew me before I was 18.
Exactly. The chin strap. That's not a chin strap. Chin straps are way thinner. Babe Lincoln.
Yeah, I used to get Wolverine and Abe Lincoln all the time.
Is it annoying always having to look up at stuff and never being able to see anything in crowds?
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, exactly.
She just holds on for dear life and lets me handle it.
Yeah, we get to venues early so that we can get up towards the front, and then I stand right at the gate, and he comes in and just immediately locks on to the gate, and he is my wall and my rock in this ocean of pushing people. And we were at a concert once. It was like a really crazy rap concert in our state, and dude, we didn't move the whole time. And oh God, I felt bad for you because there were some crazy ass people.
Yeah, there were a lot
You
of
did
people.
not have to do that, by the way.
I was protecting you.
I would have gotten squeezed. I went to a concert without him once, and I don't think I could ever do it again. I went to a Gerard Way concert. It was when he was not doing My Chemical Romance, but he was doing his like solo album. So he went to a venue, a smaller venue in my city, and I went, and I was literally like, I was lifted off the ground from the force of people trying to like push their way to the front. And I was like, I spent like most of the fucking night pressed up against somebody else's back who was like 2 feet taller than me, just going, I'm so sorry, my feet aren't touching the ground right now, I have no fucking idea what to do. Exio Dying, thank you very much for the super. Thank you very much. Gotta head out, but I gotta say, since watching VTubers for the past 5 years, you two are ones that fit my vibe. You two are fun, nerdy couple, and I love that. Hope to catch another stream soon. Keep doing what you do. See ya. Thank you, Exio Dying. We appreciate you, and I am excited to see you again in the future. But yeah, it was fucking terrifying. And I went with like my friend, and she was like nowhere to be found. And so I was just like sitting. She ended up finding me like 20 minutes later as I'm literally like pushed against somebody's fucking back, feet not even touching the ground. And she like pulls me down. I'm like, oh my God, we gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Like, we gotta go get some air. And I wore a corset for some reason. I don't know why the fuck I did that, but it was Gerard Way. I had to look my best. We worked at a dog trainer's and it was nuts. Actually met the powerlifter dude at a strongman gym. We bonded over being 300 pounds and having big ass beards. He looked like a mini version of me. Bro, I think you met my cousin. Concert so good she started levitating. No! No!
Oh God, you're just ahead.
I'm just ahead. I'm actually just a girl.
There we go. Accurate.
This is it. The final transformation. I bet he puts her on his neck. I can't be up that high, because if I fall it's gonna hurt a lot.
She doesn't trust me to carry her, even though I absolutely can.
I let you carry me up the stairs once.
Once.
Just once. I don't know. I don't know what else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just don't trust me?
Hey, there's gonna be a day where you slip or something, and then I suffer worse because I'm way higher up than you.
That's fair.
I'm like 10 feet in the air. Do you know how long of a fall that is? That's like 10 whole seconds. Whoa. And then it'd be over for me. She has pride, that's why. It's true.
I'm digging this big floating head.
Me too. I am Oz. It's like skydiving. Exactly. But I still need a parachute. I'll let you carry me to bed. I really want to get like a face rig where I could do like the Chad face. You know the one, the mewing one. Lilith looks like that giant head from Superman. Kind of, yeah. I can see it.
Except way cuter.
Oh, you're so nice. You're so nice. Let's get me down. Back to the size I'm supposed to be.
Nice. She's breakdancing.
You just got served. I'm sorry, sir. I can't come into work today. I just got served.
I got served so hard.
They stomped the yard, sir.
They're throwing it back, sir.
Big Lilith head on monitor. What is your wisdom? Shit. Hold on.
Stay hydrated.
Moisturize your face. Wear sunscreen. Drink water. Eat 3 meals a day. Do squats.
Me and my man think y'all are too cute. Good. Thank you. He. Now, like, just looking, comparing, like, me to you, your head looks fucking huge in this drawing. And that's not on you, that's on me for giving you such a big fat head.
I don't think it looks disproportionate.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm like much larger and more close to the screen than you are technically, like as far as perspective goes.
Okay. An
Like, look
OSHA
at how
rule,
much wider I am.
I guess. An OSHA rule for height. Any height over 5 feet requires a harness, so strap in when on husband's shoulders. Yeah!
It's true.
That's why you don't get to carry me, bitch.
Yeah.
And I can't carry you either.
perfect
There's no
equipment.
harness. And it doesn't count if I'm wearing a goth harness. Bitch.
Bitch.
Why drink water when you could drink chocolate milk? Stay hydrated. Very mega mind. It's not as big as your head, Lilith. I know, this head is so fucking big. This head is as big. Oh, it's just so big.
Well, soon you'll have that 2D model.
I know, I'm very excited. I'm working on a 2D model. I have what, like 25, maybe 23 days left of the free trial. Oh God. Oh God. 5+ hours of couple yaps. Truly, has it been that long? Holy shit, it's 9:30 right now.
Yeah, it's easy to talk to you.
That was very smooth. 11-hour stream. Heard of this joke? Dad, they're in the yard.
The boys. Who?
The boys.
My milkshakes.
Very good. Time to start cranking out those models. I know I'm trying real hard. I can't, I'm not very good at rigging, I've found. I am just not very good at it.
It takes practice, and you're getting there.
Yeah, that's true. I think it looks good for what it is. I think in the future I would like to get even better.
I think that's
Obviously.
been the craziest thing to watch is just like you coming from like almost no experience in any of this to like blasting it out like it's nothing. It's crazy.
I don't think I'm doing it correctly. Is the problem.
You're
That's
doing
what
it-
I'm scared about.
you're
Is
doing
I'm
it
doing it
well enough.
fast, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. Myrtleizer, thank you for the supa. Give hubby another hug for Olive Chat. He's been awesome. Give me a hug.
Oh, thank you. Yes, ASMR of us hugging.
ASMR. Do you want a little back pat?
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. You're doing pretty great, Wine says. I'm really impressed. Oh, she's talking to me. Never mind. Haha. Ha. I'm really impressed with the things you're able to do as a first try 2D rigger. Hey, thank you. Have you even seen it, Jazz? Have you seen anything? I'm a natural. Aw, you guys. Dude, you're doing it right. Don't under... Okay, if you say so, man. If you say so. Husband, what army are you building again? My man wants to know.
I have sisters and Necrons.
Sisters and Necrons. The good thing about you doing this is when you get popular enough, a new VTuber might reach out to you and have you make their models, so it can be a long-time investment. $5,000 per model. Ooh. Let me just get good real quick. Jeez. I heard the back pat. That was too cute. My name is Pat Back. Rigging and prepping a model for rigging is like making a paper doll in sorcery. Prepping the model was like fine. Rigging the model is hard. I can do the artwork all fucking day, but goddamn, the rigging part is really fucking getting to me. I think I put a lot of detail into it and I shouldn't have. But it's fine. Yes, it's fine. Necron is based. He said he's sorry for you since sisters are just got nerfed.
Yeah.
Rip, brother.
Yeah. Of course, as soon as I start buying stuff, they're gonna nerf it.
Of course. Why wouldn't they? 5,000 is just simple work? I know a VTuber who sends 5 digits on her model. Bro, what the fuck? There's a reason good rigs are so... Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'd rather do it myself and have it just be kind of a little clunky. Because then there's literally nowhere for me to go but up.
It's pretty impressive though, for real. It's been fun to watch.
I just hope I'm doing it right, that's all. I'm not doing a warp distortion like I think I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm like putting the mesh points in instead and doing the 3-point thing for like everything instead. And I heard that you shouldn't do that because it's like wrong somehow, and I'm not sure why. It's not telling me why it's wrong, but because I'm like, but it's easy. And they're like, but it's wrong, and I'm like, but why? And they won't tell me. I don't know. Someone popular sent 6 digits on a model. Who has the money?
I mean, hey, if you're doing this long enough, people make some good money off of this.
Yo,
kind
I'm
of
changing careers right now. That's insane. No, honestly though, that's 6 digits.
stuff. Yeah.
6 digits.
I wish I could even look at 6 digits. Right.
Faction rules are temporary, models are forever. It's true. Sororitas will be good again someday.
Sororitas.
Sororitas.
Like sorority, but with toss at the end.
Sororitas. Learn rigging. All the art is already fantastic. You can do it. Thank you, Monster Frisbee. I love you. I wish to be able to know how you do it. To do how you do it. What do you mean?
You're just impressive, okay? Everybody's impressed. Just deal with it, okay?
I can't.
Deal with it.
It's
They all
gonna
think
make
you're
my
cool.
tummy hurt. It's gonna make my tummy hurt. Joke for husband if he haven't heard. Okay, are you ready for this joke?
Yep.
Stop reading it. I'm gonna tell it to you. 2 nuns were riding their bikes to church one Sunday. She says there's a shortcut, and so they went down a long alleyway. One nun says to the other, "I've never come this way before." The other nun says, "It's probably the cobblestones."
Nice.
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 That's pretty good. I wonder just how much time even goes into making a 6-digit model. Me too, man. Like, I don't need my irises to jiggle every time I blink. She receives an average of $10,000 per stream. Who the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell is going on?
Hey, that's the dream right there.
I mean, I guess so. God, could you imagine? That'd be absolutely insane. Wow.
One day. And with how talented you are, soon.
Soon. You're so nice. Thank you. That'd be interesting. That'd be so interesting. Right now, I just want to work with Radlevin. Radlevin. Nice. I'm reading your name. I want to work with random.
I believe in you.
I know his name, but I'm blanking now. Randon. I was right. That's my goal, is to work with Randon right now. Short term goal. I'm waiting for the day Lilith becomes Diariku level rigger. We will all die with a smirk. Could be Shyly too. Shy Lily. It's the pink mouse, everyone. Everyone is right. Is it fucking Iron Mouse? That'd be insane. Iron Mouse. Very good singer, that one. Randy Savage. Ram Ranch. Randon the Orc, yes. Good guy. Yeah.
Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch.
Oh, that's a good one.
Randon Noring. Grandpa Orc, yeah. You and Randon would be such an insane collab. I think it'd be really fun. He was one of the first ones where I was like, I saw him and I was like, whoa, so we don't just have to be like cool anime girls. We can be like sick creatures and shit. And then a flame was burning.
Orcs.
Wait, 18 naked orcs.
Ram Ranch.
Oh.
That's what they're
Oh,
saying.
got it. Iron Mouse loves buying new models constantly. She puts a lot of her money into it. I mean, if you got the money and you're not, you know, if you've got it and you want to spend it, it's your money. I'd probably do the same shit.
I mean, you're kind of doing that too. That's why you're doing the 2D rigging, so you could make your own outfits.
I know, yeah, exactly. Ram Ranch Orc Edition.
Orcs.
Ram Ranch cover when? No. You can be anything. And again, Juniper the Moth. Yeah, I've been looking into Juniper. I tried to watch one of her streams to like learn rigging, but she's so fucking fast. She's so fucking fast, but she's very fucking cool. Another person I would love to work with in the future.
That was the person that has the full moon monster stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a great idea.
Yes? She's a monster VTuber, but she also rigs and creates all of her own models. And she's really fucking good at it.
That's such a great idea.
Lilith seems like more of a boof pack enjoyer. What's that?
Well, I know what boofing is.
I don't think that's what they're talking about. I hope that's not what they're talking about. Her models are insanely good. I agree. Voice in me head. So it's not impossible to see Lilith in the future being called Mama by VTubers. I don't know. She's a bug moth type monster. Yeah. Juniper, yeah. Song by Lord Ethelistan. Lord Ethelistan. Athelstan. Athelstan.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I'm an Athelstan.
Nice.
I stand for Athel so hard. Boof pack.
That's what they're saying the song's by.
Will a husband be open to play a part in a play?
It will be about two cowboys, them being haired for summer herd sheep. I'll be the other cowboy. It'll be Brokeback Mountain.
If I get to be Jake Gyllenhaal.
You want to be Jake Gyllenhaal? You don't want to be Heath Ledger?
Oh, fuck, that's right. Heath Ledger's in that too.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I love Heath Ledger.
Me too. Too soon.
Mama, the person who creates the art of the VTubers. Papa, the person who rigs the model. Oh, I be Mama and Papa. But I could be Mama right now. Anybody could be like, hey, I'll pay you fucking $500 to do some art. I'd be like, damn, I'll be right there. Yeah, I'll do that. I think a 10K to do 30K model has hands and feet moving animation with good jiggle physics. Damn. Yeah, I gotta learn how to do jiggle physics. Gotta be Heath. Exactly.
Too soon.
Too soon. It'll always be too soon.
Yeah, that man was taken too early.
I love him. If no one's seen the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus, you absolutely should. That was a movie that he was making.
Last movie, right?
That was the movie he died in the middle of making, and like 3 different actors. They hired 3 different actors to finish the project. Yeah, and it was shot in a way where it made sense.
Yeah.
For that to be the case, but God, it was like Johnny Depp, Jude Law, and who's that one guy?
Russell Crowe?
Not Russell Crowe. Kurt Russell. No. He's in. No. Fuck. The guy who played the first Grindelwald in Fantastic Beasts. Like in disguise. With the eyebrows.
Yeah, he was Graves.
Yeah. Heath played the Joker too well. Honestly. No one could ever live up to him. What's his name?
I'm looking it up.
Please, what's his name? You just passed him. I'm pretty sure. No, you didn't. He just looked different upside down. Yo, where the fuck is he?
Maybe you're just wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Fantastic Beasts.
Mm-hmm.
A Knight's Tale is incredible. That's a movie I need to do a rewatch of here soon. Mads Mikkelsen? No, I don't think it's that one.
Nope.
She's talking about the guy who played Graves in the first one.
Colin Farrell. Ugh. Colin Farrell. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It was Johnny Depp, Colin Farrell, and Jude Law
Who filled in for...
who filled in for him. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
IMDb.
IMDb, baby.
Did you like the other day when you were trying to see if something was real and I told you to IMDb it?
Yeah. And that it was real.
Yeah. IMDb's where it's at.
It's incredible. Well, shit. Should we keep going? We've been going for 6 hours now.
Jesus Christ.
Are you having fun? Is
I'm
it
having
time
a
to
ton
say
of fun.
goodnight?
I have only had one onigiri, so I do think I need to stop before I pass out.
Okay. All right. Well, this has been immaculate, you guys. But husband can't eat until he's done with this. He's had food in front of him this whole time, but he's too nervous to eat. So we must be off. That is all the time we have for today. So say goodnight to husband because it's time for us to go to sleeps.
Good
So
night,
he can eat
everybody.
dinner.
It was so wonderful meeting all of you. This was so much fun. I feel so welcome.
Now say it's sexy like.
Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. It's been such a blast. I love all of you so much. Thank you.
Good one. All right, sweet. Okay. I hope you guys will join me tomorrow for Saturday. For our date. Lord have mercy. Honestly, why would you leave us hot and bothered like that? Nice. Yeah, I hope you have child support ready. I hope you'll join me tomorrow for our date starting at 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna dive right into Dredge and we'll do more along the way. We're just gonna do a little date and we'll eat and laugh and have a good time. So I'll see you tomorrow, and until then, please stay hydrated. Please make sure that you eat 3 meals today, and make sure that you moisturize your skin and put on sunscreen before you head outside. Until next time, good night, sleep tight, and don't look under your bed tonight. Would you like to say a little outro? His mouth is full. He's like, all right. Goodbye, everyone.